Oh my god. I just thought I was live. I've been talking to myself. I swear I hit go live a little while ago, and I'm over here thinking I'm live. And then I was like, "Ooh, I have to," because Casey just texted because I texted her that I was live. And she's like, "What time?" And I'm like, "Ooh, I better tell her that I'm live now." And then I happened to look up and I wasn't. Anyway, I'm live now, guys. Hi. I thought I was live before and I wasn't. It's like one of those moments where you feel so dumb because you're like, you just were talking like you were live and thought you were live. So I was basically just talking to myself. Okay. Let me tell her I'm live right now. Yes. Have you seen my playlist, Karcher? Have you seen because I had ordered the files a few times. And the first time I ordered it, they said that every other time I try to order it to see if there's anything new, and they're like, "Nope," which I do think there is. I don't know why they won't send me more. But I had ordered the files and I did like a little series where I think it was a few parts, 5, I don't know how many videos, but I released them all. Have you seen that? Check it out. I was actually tempted to play the very first one. I did like a compilation of kind of some of the stuff I got, a little bit of different things, but I don't know. I was tempted to play it. Okay, or just share it and have you guys watch it later. Hold on. I'm just some of my mods. I was telling them that I was live, and now they're asking what time. So hold on. Okay, so I have been following this case since it happened. My nose is running. Oh my god, people will probably think I'm like on coke over here. The last live, my nose was itching. It felt like a bug was on it. This time it's running. I swear to God, I have been sober for, gosh, that's good when you lose track of years. 8 years? I think October makes it 8, this October. Oh, hold on, this got done. Okay. So, very, interesting case. So if you guys have not followed this case, it's, OnlyFans. She's an OnlyFans model, Courtney Clenney, um, charged of murder. Um, Hold on, let me bring up the date because I do forget the date, but I want to go over like new stuff that I haven't already talked about. So this isn't going to be like a summary type thing. It's going to be like stuff that since I've last covered it that's came out. But I'm just going to look up the year because I forget. Second degree murder, um, stabbed, one stab. Okay. Some of the reports like stabbed to death. I mean, it is stabbed to death, but it's not like it was like multiple stabs. It was one stab. She claims she threw the knife. They think otherwise. They say no, it shows that she had to have did the stabbing motion. Well, let me share my screen here. So there's this new body cam that came out that I want to play. It's not new body cam, but it's new that I have never played it on my channel, and I haven't seen it very widespread. So I want to play that. Hold on. I want to play this documentary from CW that I've been wanting to play. So I've been wanting to do this live for a few months now, and I kept putting it off, and other things kept coming up, and because I knew the trial was coming up. The trial keeps getting pushed back because of um cancel select range. Okay. Because there's some like prosecutorial misconduct in this case, and they're getting stuff thrown out and stuff like that. It's interesting. Her parents end up getting arrested. It's a pretty interesting case. It's basically an abusive relationship. They were very toxic for each other. I know this might not be the most popular belief, but I do believe they both were abusive. I know some people might come at me and say it was just her. I do feel like they both were. I think, in my opinion, and I guess we'll see during the trial what kind of evidence the other side has. But she was an OnlyFans model, millions of dollars. If you go back through my files, I got her W-2s. Her W-2s are in the files. So it shows you, and I think for 2 years it showed like what she made, or it might just be for 1 year. I forget. But I mean, she made a couple $1,000,000 and that's just what she claimed. There's like tips and stuff I think that she probably made on top of that because, you get like tips. There was some stuff that I feel like when I was going through it that she probably could have made on top of that that wasn't in there. I can't remember if it did take an account for that and show that. I don't know. But it was I think it was like a couple $1,000,000 and then on top of it was like tips and other stuff. Um so okay, they said probably the first semester of the next year. So I'm guessing like within January, February it should start. So when I was going to do this a few months ago, I got all the most recent court documents, but since it's taken me a couple months to do this live, I went in and I got there's 4 more new ones since I went in there. So I do want to kind of go through some of the newest documents and what's going on right now, but I kind of want to do a couple things first. Okay, so I want to watch that CW documentary because I do think it gives another the other perspective on it. And I know everybody, I know by covering this case before, most of you are more, lock her up and put her away type. It's all her. It's all her. This kind of gives you another side. Now I know she was abusive. If you go watch my videos, I know that I know her history. So, but I do think they were just toxic for each other, both together. Sometimes people just, um, and it's not his fault. I'm not saying that, but it's complicated. I mean, so second degree murder. She was here. Let me just show you. I just do a real quick picture because I do want to hold on, share my screen. Hold on one second. Let me share. Look who I still have staring at me. He never left. I don't know when my next picture comes, but he's been watching me all day. He's cute though. He's been watching over me, huh? You're a good boy. Okay, so I was just looking at this. I just kind of typed it in. This isn't what necessarily wasn't what I wanted to go over, but I heard up and typed it in to see what year it was. In case you guys aren't familiar, at least you could see a picture. But August 10th, she was arrested. August 10th, 2022, she was arrested. 26 years old, second degree murder in connection with the death of 27-year-old boyfriend Christian Toby Obumseli. Now remember, she wasn't arrested until months later. So the stabbing or the murder or the death happened April 3rd, 2022. And originally they just thought it was self-defense because she put it off like he was coming at me and I threw the knife. They get the results back and they show like that her defense is bringing up an expert saying that it could be thrown, but we'll see how trial goes. I'll be anxious to see what trial. The documentary talks about that. But they said there's no way that if she just threw the knife like she said like this out of self-defense, she was scared, that it wouldn't have stabbed him like that. They said like when the results came back that she would have had to have stabbed him like this. Then they arrested her. They went and found her. She was actually in rehab. She had a couple DUIs, legal trouble she was getting into. So she had like 2 DUIs. So she, was taking care of all that. So they arrested her. But yeah, so like I said, I have a playlist of her. So if you want to check it out, I have her interrogation. I have like a bunch of the recordings he made of her and the arguments. I have that day he was stabbed where they take him out. The body cam just kind of shows her the elevator and they show him take him out into the elevator. So I have all that. I'm not going to go through all that again, but check it out if you're interested. If you're new to this case, you watch this with me and you like it or interested in it, go check it out. Or if you are into this case and you haven't seen my playlist, seriously, go check it out. I have good stuff straight from the files that I got, But that's the story. So I'm just going to get right into the body cam. Do you guys want to watch the CW first or her DUI body cam? I have not got that. I put an order in for it and I was gonna wait for it, but then I'm like, you know what? I'll give the guy a shout out. Like I'm covering it now. I think that was one of the reasons I was kind of waiting until I got it. But he's had it up for a year. Give him a shout out and hopefully people use people's body cams. Like I said, he's had it up for a whole year, which I just seen it like what 3 or 4 months ago. I didn't even realize that existed. So what do you want to watch? Body cam first? Okay. Let's do it. All right, here we go. So I am going to, don't worry, I'm going to pull it up like this, but it's behind the mugshot. Okay. And I'm going to pull it bigger. Don't worry. I'm going to do a full screen, but I just wanted to get it where I need it. Hold on. Oh, that's why. Hold on. So I want to get it to where the actual body cam starts because. Wait a minute.
Just understand that.
Hold on. Yeah, because I'm not going to do his narration at the beginning because at least I won't take that from. Oh, shoot. I just do the straight body cam because I have my own, like, I don't want to take his whole video, but shout out behind the mugshot. He or she, I shouldn't just assume. I always say he for people. They have a bunch of different body cams, so go check it out. I haven't watched any other stuff besides this so far, but all right.
This tragic.
Hold on, I want to go where it starts the body cam, right?
Arrested for DUI after crashing a car.
Hey, bro. I think she's sleeping.
Maybe drunk.
She's owl.
Is the car still on?
Yeah.
Hello. Hi. Do me a favor. I want you to stay right where you are, okay? Awesome. Okay. Hey. What's happening?
What did you say?
What's happening?
What?
What's happening?
Oh,
She's
nothing.
out of it.
Nothing?
First of all, look at the date. So we put into perspective 2020. So this was when only like a year and a half before the murder or before the death or however you want to look at it, before the killing. Because April 2022, this is already September 16th, 2020. So what, like a year and a half, probably. I just estimated. So a year and a half before the murder, she was out sleeping. And I am going to stop and talk a little bit.
Do you know where you are right now?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, where are you?
Where am I?
Yes.
She has.
Dear, where are you right now, dear?
She's so drunk.
What'd you say?
Where are you right now?
Where am I?
Yes. Do you know the street you're on right now?
What?
Do you know what street you're on right now?
Yeah.
You do? What is the street that you're on right now?
She's so drunk. Wow.
Huh?
Huh?
What street are you on right now? Hey, let me ask you this, okay? Let me ask you this. This is obviously a little confusing to take off the belt. Are you hurting anymore? Do you need any medical attention for any reason?
No, I don't.
Okay, can you look at me real quick?
Yeah.
Do you know who I am? What do I do for a living? Can you look at how I'm dressed?
Huh?
Can you look at how I'm dressed? Do you see how I'm dressed? What do I look like to you?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know that I'm a police officer?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
okay, good. All right. The only reason I'm asking is because apparently you've been involved in a collision. I don't know if you see the vehicle in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to make sure that you're okay. All right.
I am okay.
So you're not experiencing any kind of pain or anything? Obviously,
No, I'm not.
obviously
I'm
you were wearing a seatbelt. That's good. There's no airbags that are deployed. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you have your ID with you?
No, I
No?
don't.
Okay. Do you need any medical attention right now?
I don't.
You don't need any medical
Nope.
attention? Okay.
What happened on the crash?
No, stop again because the lights just stopped.
The light was red.
It's red, and
Yeah.
it stopped because somebody in front of me.
Uh-huh.
The lady coming, boom. I said, no more. He hit it one more time. He said, one more time. I said, no. I said, no.
It hit you twice or just
Yeah,
once?
just twice.
Hit you twice.
I'll tell you what.
What?
Do you, by any chance, have anything dangerous inside the car that I need to know about?
No.
No. Okay. So I'm gonna have you step out of the vehicle, okay? And I want you to come with me, okay?
Really?
We're gonna come right up here to the very top. All right?
Oh my God.
So do you need help unbuckling?
No, I don't.
No? Okay, I'll let you give you some time to unbuckle.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah, not a problem. I'm going to give you some space. I want you to step out. I want you to walk to the back. And see that patrol vehicle right there? I want you to walk towards that patrol vehicle.
Oh my God.
You're okay. Go ahead and go this way. Let's not worry about all that stuff. You can leave all that stuff right there. Yep, you don't need any of that. All right? So let's go ahead and, like I said, let's go ahead and walk over there towards that patrol vehicle. There you go. You're doing good. Right over here. Right over here. Keep on going. Right over here.
That's too much.
I'm sorry?
Too much.
What's too much?
That's too much.
What's too much? Come on, this way. There you go. This is Officer Santos.
You wait with her, brother? Yeah. Okay. You okay?
How are you?
I'm all right. Look, it looked like you were asleep when I walked up to the car.
How are you?
I'm doing fine. Well, we're doing social distancing, so I don't want to be rude. I'm trying not to extend anything. Where were you headed to today, ma'am?
Huh?
Where were you headed to?
I don't know.
You don't remember? Okay. Do you realize you're in a car accident?
Huh?
Do you realize you're in a car accident?
No, I don't.
I want to point out the time. So if you notice, hold on. Because a lot of people don't know this. So wait, hold on. We're at 5:33. I just want to go make sure I get back to that. Oh, I'll just go like this. Because I'm pretty sure one of them had it done. Yeah. Okay. So the timing. You see how this one says 12:28 and this one says 17. So remember I taught you guys the UTC timing that BodyCam does. Sometimes the BodyCam has it programmed in, the person programs in it, and sometimes they don't. So on this one they did -5. Each state, and depending on if it's daylight saving time, whatever, it depends if it's like -4, -3, -5. So this is -5. They did it for this one, so it's 12:30. That's the actual time. Now, if you go back to where it cuts over to a different body cam that doesn't have that done. So it says 17:32. They never subtract the 5 on this one, so it's really still 12:30 if you guys are confused. So it's in the middle of the afternoon. It's 12:30, and you could see when it's done, it'll have the minus on the side to show it's already done. This one, they didn't do it yet. So that's all. I just don't want you guys to get confused. It's not like 5 hours passed and she was doing this. Only a couple minutes passed. When they switched over, it was it's pretty instant. They just switched over to a different body cam, and it's still 12:32. Okay. I have talked about it previous, but some people don't know that it's UTC time that body cams that confuses people. Some people like make a big conspiracy out of it. Like, oh, this time says different. The documents say this. And it's actually, I learned it during the Chris Watts case because I was going through and figuring out everything and then like matching up phone calls. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. What's going on? That's not the right time. And I looked into it and I learned about it. Okay.
That's your white Mercedes right there, right?
That's not okay.
Okay. That white Mercedes, is that your car?
Yeah,
Okay. You were driving it.
I was driving it.
Yeah. Ran into the back of that other guy's car.
Yeah.
He's okay, though. He's not injured, thank goodness. What about any injuries for you? Do you have any injuries?
No, I don't.
No, you don't? Okay. I just need to know if I was going to call EMS or anything.
No,
Okay.
nothing need to happen.
Do you know where you're at right now?
Yeah, I do.
Where are we at?
I don't know where you are.
No.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't know where I'm at.
Can you at least tell me where you were trying to drive to? What was your
I was
destination?
trying to, I don't know.
You were obviously driving somewhere. Do you remember where you were going?
Mm.
Where were you headed to?
Huh?
Where were you headed to? Where were you trying to get to?
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Well, where did you leave from? What?
Hmm?
Where were you at before you got in the car? Do you remember?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm glad that you're okay as far as injuries. I mean, that could have been a lot worse, you know? Yeah. Just walk with us, officer. There. We need to get some more information from you. I'll get started on the brown forms.
You having a good day today?
No.
No. We're just gonna walk right up here, talk to this other officer real quick.
Okay.
All right. See my partner right over there? We're gonna go talk to him.
Hey, Courtney, I'm Officer Calican with the Austin Police Department.
Oh, God.
Do you have an idea of what's going on and
Yeah.
kind of why we brought you over here?
Yeah.
Why?
I do. Because I'm too drunk.
Okay, all right. So
Yeah.
obviously, I do smell the odor of alcohol on you. I
Mhm.
noticed you're staggering walking. Your pupils are kind of constricted. The alcohol that's inside of the vehicle. Those are all concerning things to us. The fact that you fell asleep during a major collision. We have to go through an investigation. Okay. So what I'm going to ask you is I'm going to ask you to come right over here. I have a line. It's it's not the brightest of yellow lines, but it's a yellow line. Where we're going to proceed to go ahead and take the test. This one right here. And it's going to be the first marked out line right here. So I do smell the alcohol in your breath. Okay. When was the time that you actually started drinking?
Didn't.
You didn't? I don't understand.
No. I haven't.
You have not drank.
No, I have not. I have not.
Okay. You have not drank today?
I have not drank today.
Okay.
No.
Okay. You were drinking yesterday though?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What time did you start yesterday?
I don't know. Fuck.
Would it be late? Like late at night, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock?
No. I
No.
haven't started today.
No, started today. I understand that. Completely understand that. And
No, I have not started today.
yes, I know. You have not started drinking today.
I have
Right,
not started drinking today.
Right. But you were drinking yesterday.
Yes, I was.
What time did you stop yesterday? Let's start that. Let's see if we can do that.
I don't know what time I started drinking yesterday.
Okay. Do you know what time you stopped? You ended? Would it have been 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning? No? Do you remember where you were drinking at?
Huh?
Do you remember where you were drinking at?
No.
Was it a bar? Was it a friend's
No.
house? No, you don't remember?
No, I don't. I did not start drinking today.
No. I believe you. I believe you about you did not start drinking today. Absolutely believe you. I'm just saying that you were drinking yesterday, right?
I was.
Were you drinking at a friend's house? Were you drinking at a bar? Were you drinking at a club?
No.
None of those?
Mm-mm.
Were you just drinking on your own?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Was that like, were you drinking in your car somewhere?
No, I was just by myself.
Okay. Do you remember the location you were when you were drinking, or where you were drinking? Was it a park over here? Was it one of the apartment complexes?
No.
No? Okay. Are you going to... Okay. I'm sorry about that. Are you going to just understand that drinking alone, and usually drinking alone in an environment that normal people wouldn't be drinking, those are all warning signs, okay?
Yeah.
I'll give you some time.
The crazy thing is like, to her, she was being honest that she wasn't drinking today. I think in her head, she thought, I didn't start drinking today ever since last night, which probably continued on to early in the morning. She probably wasn't even drinking. I mean, she probably never, like, obviously fell asleep, woke up and started drinking again. So she probably, I hate to say it, but I feel like she thought she was answering that honestly. Like, no, I wasn't drinking today. That was last night. I hate to laugh. She is out of it. She's so out of it, like she's not even trying to lie. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't even know what the heck's really going on. I mean, now I think something's sinking in because she's starting to cry. But I mean, she didn't even know what state she was in or anything. I almost feel bad because she's so, I mean, she could have caused some, if she was on the highway or something. Oh my God. So I guess if you listen to the guy, she just kept running into him like over and over. Thank God nobody got hurt, dude. That's why it's so scary to drive. I'm like always so scared of like other people. You got to trust other people not to be texting, okay? Because that could be really dangerous. Drinking, high on something. So she ended up getting two DUIs. I can't remember if this is her first or second. Let me check. I'm going to look it up while we're watching. And hey, K Court. So we got K Court and Mama Mia in here. I haven't seen you forever, K Court. I'm so glad you're here. We got two. Oh, Casey, you're here too. Okay. I didn't see you earlier. Okay. So we got 3 mods. We are good to go. All right.
Courtney, do you remember how much you consumed last night, yesterday?
No.
No? Okay. What did you have with you when you were drinking?
Say what?
What was it that you were drinking? Was it beer? Was it straight alcohol?
Just alcohol.
Alcohol? Do you remember what kind?
Tequila.
Tequila? Do you remember how much you had?
No.
No? Do you remember, were you drinking it from the bottle?
Mm-hmm.
Did you have a brand new bottle with you?
No.
No? Okay, so it was a bottle that you had already consumed before? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you, do you feel intoxicated right now?
No, I don't feel.
No?
I don't feel drunk.
Okay. How much do you normally consume in alcohol?
She just don't feel anything. She don't feel nothing. Wow. And the sad thing is like I've seen, I'm sure you guys have too, but I've seen people many a times that drunk, it's like not driving, of course. I'd never, if I see anybody driving, like, I'd be like, get out, but just like, hanging out, like,
Alcohol.
I had drunk.
2 shots, 3 shots a week.
Mm-hmm.
How much do you drink on a normal week? How much do you drink? No? Okay. And the reason I ask is because, see, over time we can build up a tolerance from drinking, but if you're not a normal drinker, tolerance might not be as strong. So I kind of wanted to see where you were. If you're a normal drinker, do you drink, once or twice a week? Do you drink every day?
No, I don't normally.
Okay, so you're normally not a drinker.
Normally not a drinker.
And you don't know how much you consume, correct?
No.
Do you know what today is? Today's date?
Wednesday.
It's Wednesday? Okay. Do you know the date by any chance? Wednesday's good enough for me, though, but if you know the date. What time did you get up today?
You just going to me home.
Courtney, what time did you wake up at?
9 a.m.
9 a.m.? Where did you go at 9 a.m.?
Uh-huh.
Where did you go?
Home.
Home? Where's home at?
Home.
Okay. Where were you headed right now whenever you were driving? Where were you headed to?
My house.
Your house?
Oh my goodness gracious.
So you were headed to your house right now.
Yes, I did.
Did you know that you got into an accident?
Hmm?
Did you know you got into an accident?
Yeah.
You did? Okay.
Yes.
Courtney, do you know what time it is right now?
No.
No.
No, I don't.
Courtney, we're going to go through some standardized field sobriety tests. I'm going to ask that you stand right here at the edge of this line right here. I don't know if you can barely see that line. I want you to stand right there. I want you to put both your feet together for me, if you'd like to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So right at the edge, I don't know if you can barely see that line right there. See this line right here? I want you to, there you go. Okay. You can't? You cannot?
Yes, I can.
Okay, you can. Good, good. I want you to put your feet together like this, like mine are.
Mm-hmm.
Would you mind performing that right now?
Okay.
And then I want you to put your hands down to your side.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Okay. So it works best if your hands are just right here on your side. They're not clutching each other. That way you're not swaying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Would you like to do that right here?
No,
Put your hands.
I would not.
So I want you to look at the end of this pen. What color is it?
I don't know.
Okay. Can you take a finger and put your finger on the tip of the pen?
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
So these are normal questions that anybody that's in the reasonable mind
Can answer?
Yes. And they're reasonable tasks that anybody can perform. Okay? So whenever you don't know or you can't perform, it adds to me believing one thing or another based on my training.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So would you like me to ask the questions again?
Yeah.
Okay. Courtney, do you see the color of this pen?
Mm-hmm.
What is the color of this pen?
Purple.
Okay. Can you tell me where the tip of this pen is by placing your finger at the tip of the pen?
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
So I'm going to take my finger and I want to point to where the tip is. The tip is right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So what I'm going to do, Courtney, is I'm going to move this pen back and forth. All right?
Mm-hmm.
And what I need you to do is I need you to follow the tip of this pen
Mm-hmm.
with your eyes and your eyes only. Okay?
Okay.
What that means is your body needs to maintain straight, your chin needs to maintain straight, your face and your head need to maintain straight.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that's going to be following the tip of this pen is just going to be your eyes. Can you do that for me?
Yes, I can do that for you.
Ready, Courtney?
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Okay, I want you to look at the tip, look at the pen. Okay. So let's try this one more time. I want you to put your feet together.
Okay, got it.
Okay. It really does help your balance a little bit more if you put your hands down to your side. Okay. And follow the tip of the pen. Ready? Moving.
Got it.
Okay. Try that one more time. Ready? There you go. Okay. We're gonna take our time. All right. Recompose ourselves. All right. There's nothing wrong with that. I want you to concentrate on the directions, concentrate on what your task at hand is. Okay. And again, follow the tip of the pen with your eyes and your eyes only. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try that again. Ready? Ready, Courtney? Try this again. Can you follow that pen? Can you follow that pen?
Mm-hmm.
Ready, Courtney?
That's too much.
Is it too much? What's the too much part? Courtney, what is the too much part?
That's too much.
The movement? The
Mm-hmm.
movement is too much? Is it because it's blurry? Is it because it's hard to focus?
Blurry.
It's blurry? Okay.
Mm.
Do you believe it's blurry because of a medical concern? Do you believe it's blurry because of alcohol concern?
It's alcohol.
Okay. I have two more parts of this and then one big part. All right. We're going to try to get through this together. All right. So I'm going to take this pen. I'm going to place it out here. I want you to try to look at the tip of this pen without moving your eyes. I'm sorry, without moving your face. Let's try this one more time.
Mm.
So, there you go. Okay.
It's too much.
Let's try that one more time. I want you to keep your face. I want you to keep your face straight. I want to move. Again, keep your face, your chin right here. Straight. There you go. And you're just going to move your eyes. Just move your eyes right on.
Mm-hmm.
Try it one more time. One more time. Ready? I want you to follow this with your eyes. Keep following with your eyes. One more time. Follow with your eyes. Same thing one more time. Follow with your eyes. I want you to look at the tip of the pen. Keep your head down. All right. Courtney,
What?
I want you to look at the tip of this line right here. And what I'm going to have you do is, and it's kind of hard to see, but it starts right where your foot is right here. I want you to take your left foot and place your left foot on top of that line.
Mm-hmm.
This is that walk and turn thing everybody talks about, everybody sees, in the movies. All right? You think we can give this one a go?
Yeah.
Okay. So here's the line right here. I want you to take your left foot. I want you to place it on top of the line. So see how the line is going that way? So I want you to take your left foot, this foot right here. I want you to place it on top of that line. Let's go ahead and do it together. So take your left foot. Do you see the line right here? You see this line? So place it on top of that line. And I want you to face that way.
Okay.
So there you go. Left foot on top. Okay. Do you see the line, or is that line blurry as well?
No, I can see.
Okay, no, just making sure. So I want you to actually look. The line is right here. So put your toe next to my toe. There you go. Well, I want you to do this right there, like that. On top of that line.
Okay, let's do it.
All right. Now what you can do is you can take your right foot and place it in front of your left foot, toe to toe, or heel to toe. I'm sorry. You want to try that?
Yeah. Let's get it.
Okay. Heel to toe. Put it in front. See how mine is?
Okay.
You're gonna do exactly like me.
We got it.
Okay. Jump on it. Let's do that. Can you do this?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So, watch. Your foot on top of the line. Other foot in front of it. Heel to toe.
Got it.
All right, go ahead and do that because we're going to do it together, you and I.
All right.
Okay. So, other foot, heel in front. So, Courtney, let's try this again. We keep inching away. So, there's a line right there. Okay. What I want you to do is I want you to put your left foot on top of that line. Okay. I know. We're going to get through this. I promise you. So go ahead and get your left foot. Put your left foot on top of. There you go. Okay. Left foot's perfect.
Okay,
leave it there. Now the right foot, put it in front. Put your your heel right in front. You can do this. You can do this. I believe in you.
I got it. Got it.
Okay. Give it a try. Give it a try.
Go
ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. So what you're going to do is you're going to stand in this position with your hands down and looking at your feet, all right, while I explain the instructions. Can you do that for me?
Yes, I can.
Go ahead, let's do it so we can go ahead and so I can explain the instructions.
Okay,
Well, you have to be on the line. The line's the important part.
okay, got it.
So
Got it.
there you go. Now put your right foot in front. Put your right foot in front of your heels. There you go, like that.
Got it.
Well, you got to have your right foot in front. Your right foot has to be right in front. Okay? So the instructions are this, and I'm going to show you really quick, okay? I'm going to show you on this line. This line is my tightrope, all right? I am going to do all of my work and all of my walking on this line like you are going to do on that line. I'm going to have my hands down by my side. I'm going to be looking at my feet. I'm going to be taking 9 steps that I'm going to count each step out loud. Once I get to the 9th step, I'm going to leave my foot in place. I'm going to pivot around, and I'm going to complete the turn, putting my right foot back on the line. Let me show you what that looks like. Hands down by my side, looking at my feet. I'm taking the first step with my back foot, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Leaving my front foot in place. I'm pivoting on top of it, making a small set of turns, back in place, and then the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. The whole time that I did this, I did not step off the line. My hands remained on the side. I counted every step out loud. I looked at my feet as I walked. Okay, do you think you can do that?
I can do it.
Let's give it a try. Let's start right here. Let's start right here. Right here, Courtney. This is your line. This one right here is your line. Okay?
Okay.
If you get in the starting position, go ahead and get in the starting position. Left foot on the line.
Okay. Right here.
So remember, left foot has to be on the line over here, Courtney. So your left foot has to be on this line right here. This is the important line. Okay?
Yeah.
So your left foot has to be on top of the line. Your right foot has to be in front, heel to toe. Okay? Hands down by your side. And that's when you're gonna start.
Okay.
If you don't think you can perform this, if you don't think that you can perform this, or you think it's a safety hazard, I'm not gonna ask you to do that. Okay? Do you think you can perform? Okay. Is there a reason why you do not think you can?
No.
No? Okay. And again, the only reason is because, again, like we talked about, there was no physical ailments. We don't have any problems with our legs. You're a physically fit person. You're very athletic.
I feel like I'm good.
You feel like you're good?
I'm good.
Do you think you're okay? Well, you're saying that you cannot perform this test. If you cannot perform this test, can you give me a valid reason as to why you cannot perform this test?
I'm good. I'm good.
What is, I don't understand what that.
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Just let me do whatever.
Courtney, I have one more test.
Okay.
Would you be willing to heal this one out? Okay. So the last test is, I'm actually going to turn my body and face my vehicle. Okay. So I'd like you to do the same. You could do the same right there. Okay. So turn your body and face the vehicle. This test is called the one leg stand test. All right. You're going to have the opportunity to lift up a leg, any leg of your choice. So I prefer to lift up my right leg. You might prefer to lift up your left leg. It's going to be completely up to you. In this test, what's going to happen is you're going to keep your hands down by your side. You're going to look at the foot that you lift up. You're going to keep that foot approximately 6 inches off the ground with the toe pointed parallel to the ground. That's going to look something like this right there. See that? Now, as I'm doing all of this, I'm counting 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010. You're going to do that for 30 seconds, okay? I have a stopwatch so I can keep track of that time. Do you think you can do that?
You can do that.
So to do this test, again, what I need you to do is make sure that your hands are down by your side. Your legs, both your legs need to be straight. That foot needs to be approximately 6 inches off the ground with the toe pointed parallel so it's parallel to the ground.
Okay.
I want you to count out loud in the method that I was counting.
Okay.
Let me get my stopwatch. And whenever you feel comfortable to do this, let me know. Say go, and we'll go. All right?
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Ready? Whenever you're ready.
Got it.
Would you like to start performing it right now, Courtney?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Can you perform it?
Yeah.
Okay. If you can't, you can't. Like I said,
No.
if you think that there's medical reason or another
my
valid
God,
reason
this
as
is
to why you
funny.
cannot do that, I have
You
no
have to
problem.
admit, this is
No.
hilarious because she's.
No, I don't want to.
Okay. You do not want to.
I don't want
Okay.
to.
He even was laughing at one point.
Courtney, the last test that we can offer you is what's called a preliminary breath test. It's one of those tests that we actually have you breathe inside of, and it gives us an alcohol reading.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to take one of those tests?
Sure.
Courtney, a couple things right here, that's perfect. I'm going to read this to you, and I'm also going to show you this. So look, this is going to be your tube right here. As you can see, it's sealed inside the package. The only person that gets to use it's going to be you. I'm going to read this to you really quick. This is a preliminary alcohol screening test used to detect the presence of alcohol. You may refuse this test. This test does not affect your license, permit, or privilege to operate a motor vehicle. However, if arrested, you will be asked to submit to the taking of a specimen of your breath and or blood to determine the actual alcohol concentration or drug content of your blood. Okay? So I'm going to show you. I'm going to open this sucker right here. Put this guy right there. As you can see, No touch. Ready? I want you to take a deep breath in. Exhale out and blow hard, hard, hard. Blow, blow. It needs to be blowing. All right, watch out, watch out. Hold on. Ready? Okay, let's try this again. Deep breath in. And blow. Blow, 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 blow. Courtney, I am placing you under arrest for driving while intoxicated. Yes, ma'am.
Where are you going?
Yes, Courtney, I am. I'll explain to you, okay?
Miracle, because he covered his bases, so she can't fight this. If he would have just maybe done the breathalyzer and we see she agreed to it, still, I mean, not necessarily 100%, but still, now she sobers up, gets a lawyer, and she, he doesn't know she might have some money for a good lawyer. It's not going to be as strong of a thing. She could say something like, well, I wasn't given, I don't know what she'd say, but she could say different things. And if he didn't at least go through everything, now he's good. He went through them all. She tried some of them. She said the last one, I can't do it. Breathalyzer, like, that's smart to go through it all, because now there's no way she could say anything when she, you know what I'm saying? Like, when she sobers up and gets a lawyer, they could, I don't know the law that good that I could tell you exactly what it could be, but I know that there could be some things that maybe that she could go back and get off on it. And he just covered his bases. That's all. Took a couple extra minutes and now it's solid. She's not getting out of this one, And if he just went straight to the breathalyzer, okay, Court, you might know the law better than me. You said that you have to do 3. I was just thinking from what I've seen, like, it's a game. You know what I'm saying? The legal system's kind of a game. And if you don't do everything by the book, they'll find some way they could be like, nope, because of this or that. Now, like I said, I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know what that would be called, but I do know if he goes through everything, what can she do? And she was pleasant. So it's not like it was like he was in danger or it was like hard. She was very pleasant. So why not just do it all? Now there's no arguments. He's good. I mean, no, she's not going to have anything really left to fight it over. But how funny. This should be on the funniest, like, those funny stops. This is funny because she was very pleasant and hilarious. She's like laughing. He was like he kind of giggled because it was funny. It was almost like she kind of, at points, like, I don't even know. I can't even tell you what she's thinking, because at points it seems like she kind of knew, but then she didn't know. And then, like, he's arresting her. What did she think was going to happen? What was she thinking? Because she made remarks like something like, well, I'll just do whatever you got to do. It's like, and then, well, Courtney, what do you think the alternative, like, what do you think the end game he's going to arrest you? I'm thinking she thought he was just going to, like, give her a ticket or something, and she didn't realize, like, you actually get arrested. I mean, he'll probably detox her. It's not like you'll have to sit in jail for a long time, but you'll detox, you'll get taken in, and then since she's so drunk, either, I don't know if he'll let somebody come pick her up, probably, or detox her. I mean, since she's not being like violent or crazy, he might just let somebody come pick her up when she's done. But that was funny. That's really funny. Yeah, or something, you never know. Yep, that'd be one of them. Or I'm sure they could think of other things too, but he covered it all. And why not? Because it's not like she was very pleasant. She wasn't arguing with him. Okay, so you know what I realized? So I went just to see, because I had ordered this. So when I saw this is out, I ordered it, and that was one of the reasons I was gonna wait till I got it. So when I was just watching this, I went to see, like, well, wonder whatever happened. Did I, like, that order? Is that on its way or what? I freaking ordered it from the wrong place. So I would have got it in time. Oh well. Behind the Mugshot, check them out. They do, like, it looks like, from what I skimmed through, it's like all body cam stuff. like I said, this has been up for a year and I just saw it a couple months ago. All right. Sorry, I'm just stopping it too because Fair East a little bit drunk driving. Oh, no, it is. No, I'm not saying it's not. It is serious. But I'm saying it's not like she's going to be doing a bunch of jail time. She'll have a big, huge fine. Oh, it sucks. It's a lot of like fines. You lose your license. And I know she ends up, I'm trying to find like, where's the other one? Because she has 2 DUIs and I can't find the information. I was searching a little bit when this first started because I remember I was like, oh, I don't know when if this is her first DUI or second DUI. I can't find it this fast, and usually when I'm live is when I can't do a good research when I'm already live. But I know she had 2 DUIs. Does anybody know offhand if this is her first or second? Because I think second you have potential. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Either they probably are going to detox her, or I don't know. You don't think they would just have somebody pick her up? I mean, she's going right now. They put you in a cell, a holding cell, and I kind of know. I never got a DUI, but the whole drinking thing put you in a holding cell, and it takes hours because you got to go through the paperwork, and they don't rush you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying she's not like sitting there going to be in jail for a long time or anything. It's just the whole process could take like a half a day or something. And a lot of the times, like, especially if you don't know where to go or you're causing trouble, at least from my experience, they'll detox you out, wait till you're sober because they don't want to put you back out in the public. But with her, I don't know what ended up happening. And since she's not really, I mean, by the time she gets done with everything, she'll probably be a little bit more sober and they'll probably just have somebody come pick her up, I'm guessing. Unless if this is her second DUI. And that's what I'm trying to find. Does anybody know? Let me see. The thing is this is Texas. She's always like, I know she has, was she in LA ever? Where was because wasn't it Florida? I'm confused. I think there's something in Florida, something in I don't know if something in LA, and then Texas, I think is where she was originally from. I'm pretty sure this is Texas, right? Yeah. Because that's where maybe I don't know where I ordered it from originally. But this is Austin, right? Well, if it's not, then I just ordered it from the wrong spot again. Yeah. Oh no, it's September 16th, 2020 at now it's 1:30. It was like 12:30 in the afternoon. So they definitely hold on a second. They definitely whoever well good. I'm glad. I hope I do get it because it looks like either depending on sometimes like these body cam channels, they'll condense it and like really condense body cams and just kind of condense all of them that they give you and then into a shorter video. I'm thinking that's what they did. So actually, I'm actually glad I did just reorder that because I want the whole thing. I'm the type that wants to play it all. I just realized an hour passed almost, and we didn't watch an hour worth of stuff. I think this was only, did we? No, 30 minutes. So I'm wondering, hold on. No, the whole thing is 30 minutes. So I'm wondering, yeah, this is only 30 minutes long, the body cam. So, yeah, so good. When I get it in, if I'm guessing they don't just send you, they send, well, most, from my experience, they send you all the different body cams in the full one on each thing. So it looks like there's like 2 or 3 different body cams on this that they've jumped from. So it's probably going to be like, each of them are going to be an hour or so. So yeah. And when I get them in, and if it's more and there's anything interesting, we'll watch them again with the whole thing. It looks like they just kind of condensed them and combined them as, you know what I'm saying? Okay. So, but now it's 1:30 here. When it started, it was like 12:30 or 12:40 or something. Okay.
Courtney, you don't have anything on your person that I need to know about? Anything that's hidden anywhere?
No, I don't.
Okay. So Courtney, that's your alcohol level right now on this device. All right. I did not look at it when I made my decision. My decision was made based on the test and everything that we talked about prior. Okay. Come this way. Courtney, I want you to go ahead and sit on inside. I'm going to buckle you up, and I have something that I need to read to you. Okay. Try to get as comfortable as possible. Be careful with those handcuffs. I don't want them.
Oh, wait, there you go. It said it. I guess I never watched the very end of it. 30 days in jail. That was her second DUI. That's what I said, though. If it's your second, they don't mess around. You do jail second time. That's serious. That's why I really wanted to know. This is her second. There you go, 30 days. So I want to find out when her first was because I'm going to get that. I can't, when you just Google it, it doesn't come up. So I'm going to look. I'm guessing it's probably in Texas, but I don't know. Wow. Second. So then that's why I think the murder happened in 2022, about a year and a half after this. So I wonder if she just stopped, like if she like didn't drive after that a lot, if she just had people drive her or something. Yeah, I've already played that and stuff. I'm not going to go over all the stuff that I've already like played and uploaded. Check out my playlist because I want to go over on like new stuff that I haven't went over it before. But check out my playlist, guys. We go over all that. The hotel fighting, which I think is very important. Maybe if I do I might do another live. This is what I'll do, guys. After this live, this is just going to be the newer stuff that I should have done it the reverse order, but I'm not ready for that one. I'm ready for this one. Okay. So after I do this, maybe I'll do a live right before when they announce the trial, like, the month before they do the trial, maybe I'll do a couple lives just going over all the stuff. We could do it that way, like going over all my like this files that I got, the body cams, all the past body cams and stuff to kind of prepare us for the trial. Because I'm not going to do any of it because I want this to be stuff that I haven't covered this live right now. Okay. So I haven't covered this. Excellent. This was really good. Because it's funny and we haven't got to see it yet. I'm gonna get the first DUI. Now that I know this is the second, I'll figure it out. I'll be able to figure it out when I'm by myself. And we'll do that. And then if I end up getting this in, we'll go over that. So just if you guys are into this case, make sure you check back on my channel because once I get stuff in, I am going to, and this thing is probably, her trial is probably going to be in the next, well, they said the beginning of this year. It's not going to be this year. We're already in December. So I'm guessing in the next few months, next month, 2-3 months tops, I would say. Or Lorraine? You're in Lorraine? Hey, I'm from Stark. You mean Lorraine, Ohio? You're talking about Ohio, right? I'm in Stark County. Okay, so and I wanted to ask whoever was saying, where is it? Callie, are you saying when you're saying she was in Hawaii when they arrested her? Are you talking about like when they arrested her for the murder? That she was in no, you said Florida. She was in Hawaii though, so I don't know. I'm confused what you're talking about. When they arrested her, when they in the rehab, she was actually in Hawaii. Because I mean, the murder was April, and when they say they went and arrested her, because when they got the results back and they started investigating it, they found out, wait a minute, this might be a murder. So they went to Hawaii when she was in rehab. Is that what you were referring to? Are you talking about the murder was in Florida, but she wasn't arrested? Maybe you're just talking about the murder. Okay. But did she ever live in California? Miami-Dade County or whatever. That's where the county, yeah, that was where she got that really, expensive apartment, top floor. I don't think she was even living there that long. That's when the killing happened, okay? But then she goes to Hawaii for rehab, and they go and arrest her from there. This is in Austin. This is in Texas. Yeah, it's got to be. I mean, that's what I thought. Are you saying you don't think this is Texas? This DUI? This is Austin, Texas. My question is, this is what I'm confused. I don't know where her first DUI was at, and I don't know if she ever lived in LA. Did she ever live in LA? I feel like somebody was saying that, and that's why it made me question. But anyway, yeah. No, you're good. I think you were probably talking about the murder, maybe. Or were you talking about this? Okay, I'm gonna shut up. We got it figured out. I think you were right. I was right. We were all right. You were right. You were probably just talking about where the killing happened. I misunderstood and thought you meant something else. It's okay. Okay. So there you go, though. 30 days. Wow. Well, second DUI. But Cakeward, I'm pretty sure this is Texas. I don't know. Let me make sure, because I went and looked at my records, and I don't have, because you could check what you've requested, and I went to look, and it doesn't show that I had it. So that's why I was like, I must have requested it. Obviously, I requested it the wrong place, so I re-requested it. So I don't know originally where I requested it, but I'm pretty sure this is Austin. I think I saw on the side of the car, and I think they said it right. I don't know. In my head, I keep thinking that it's Austin, this DUI, from watching it prior. Okay. Let's watch. Let me just see real quick. I'll double check. I just want to see something. Oh. All right, we're gonna watch the CW now. This is really good. I'm a little nervous because they're known to copyright. So if for some reason they do, what I'm gonna do, hold on, let me double check something. I want to see if what this says. This doesn't say. Gosh darn it. But shout out to Behind the Mugshot. I didn't even know that this video existed, so very good. I was definitely, this is one of the cases I followed since it's happened, and it was definitely interesting. I'm just trying to see something real quick, just to make sure on something. And then we're gonna watch the CW. I guess I could do it while we're watching the CW, but I kind of don't want. I want to concentrate on it because the first half of this, and I had watched this prior though, but the first half of this, when we were just watching it with you guys, I was putting in a new request, so I missed some of it with you, like to really focus, because I don't know, and I don't want to do that for the CW thing, so I just want to check something before I start that. Hold on. I just want to Austin, yeah. Okay, I was right. This is Austin. So this is actually in Texas. Okay. So the one that we just watched. Now we're going to watch CW. Okay. So what I did, if some of the sounds weird, I tried to take out the music, because a lot of the time it's the music that gets you in the copyright, because they'll have like copyright on certain music, like a big company like CW will have certain like copyrights where they're able to use certain music, but I don't have it, so I won't be able to use it. So a lot of the times it's the music that gets you. So I try to separate it and get it. So I try the best. It's not perfect. So if sometimes it sounds kind of like the sound's a little weird, that's why. Because I was trying to take the music away from it. Okay, so let's watch it. I'm tempted to. I did save it. Hold on a second. Instead of, I think I did export it right. We don't have to actually watch it with in the editor. Hold on, if you want to do it that way. Here we go. All right, you ready?
Okay, guys, can we?
I could have done the other one that way too. Hold on. I want to see something. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I forgot it's on both of it. Hold on, just bear with me real quick. I just want to see something. Okay. I want to see, like, you see how it kind of blocks out something? Hold on, I just want to see something.
Okay, guys, can we slate?
Actually, I might kind of like watching it through there better. Because at least when I go over, it doesn't block as much. That's my OCD here. Like, I'm comparing, like, how it blocks. All right, I'm just going to do it from the editor. Screw it. All right, here we go. You ready? So this says the date, September 12th, 2024. So last September. You ready?
Maybe take one mark.
Put a 1 if
Well-
you've seen this and a 2 if you haven't. I want to know. 1 if you've seen this, 2 if you haven't. Okay.
Let's start from the beginning. When's the first time you thought to yourself, Courtney was born to be in the spotlight?
I remember Courtney doing makeup videos.
Well, how old was she? About a freshman in high school, maybe?
Yeah, she was.
She decided that she was going to start a YouTube channel doing makeup videos. She wanted to live like the people she saw.
If it sounds weird, it's just like silent when it's like it's showing something and it's probably, it sounds like music should be there. That's why too, because I cut out all the music. Yes, I do have a playlist. I'll share it. Check it out though, because I ordered all the files. So there's stuff like the body or the surveillance, the hotel elevator footage when it all happens and stuff. Okay, I'm going to share the playlist. 1 second.
Saw on TV that had lots of money and could travel all they wanted.
Yeah, there were some TV programs that she watched when she was younger that I think were probably bad influences. But one was Keeping Up with the Kardashians. She saw that kind of glitz and glamour, and I think that's why she wanted to go to Hollywood.
So when she turned 19, she moved to California.
We're here in Santa Monica at the beach.
That answered my question. She did move to California. Okay, that's where that came from. So she was in Texas originally, because I think that's where her family's from, right? Moves to California. And then we know she moves to Florida not that long before this all happens. Okay, there you go. I didn't even catch that because I've watched this. When I saw this, it was a few months ago. So, all right.
Getting some videos.
In 2016, Courtney Clenney began calling herself a fitness model and posting to YouTube as Courtney Taylor. Taylor's her middle name.
What's up, guys? So I am doing an hour of fasted cardio. The Stairmaster is getting a little bit difficult.
She posted a lot of fitness content, and I think it brought a crowd that appreciated her for that as well as her looks.
I don't know how long she did YouTube before she figured out that Instagram would be a good way to make money because people would sponsor her.
Courtney blew up pretty fast because she was in the right moment and took advantage of that.
On her social media, she presented herself as a well-traveled workout star.
She was one of those super, super attractive people that would make you, double take, jaw drop kind of thing.
Here, Courtney Taylor. I'm doing a shoot in downtown LA. Who's that girl? She's so cute.
She was exciting. She had a bubbly personality.
I'm totally following her on Instagram.
Her social media was full of suggestive imagery that made her very popular.
And Courtney was a brilliant businesswoman when it came to social media.
In 2017, by the time Courtney turned 21, OnlyFans showed up on the scene. Originally, OnlyFans was touted as a way for content creators of all stripes to monetize their posts, and big celebrities like Denise Richards and Cardi B and Carmen Electra, they all created accounts so that they could connect deeper with their fans. But pretty soon, it became the go-to paywall for pornography.
When Courtney started doing OnlyFans, I wasn't aware of it.
As far as we knew, she was still active on her Instagram. I'm not sure she ever mentioned it to us, but at some point we did find out.
I posted that I wanted some dirty questions for my OF live later, and I got plenty. So I cannot answer them here. There are no rules on my OF, okay?
She knew that I didn't like that kind of content, and her dad didn't like that kind of content. But at some point she was making a lot of money at that. And she and I discussed that it would be very difficult to give up that money.
At the height of COVID, when OnlyFans was skyrocketing in popularity, Courtney was on a content shoot in Tulum, Mexico. That is where she met a man who was on vacation named Christian Obamseli, and the two of them hit it off right away.
Courtney really saw a lot in Christian. He was a very attractive man. He was tall, he was in shape, he was funny, he was charismatic.
Christian came from a very strong North Texas Nigerian community. And Christian was one of the Americanized kids among them. So he played football, was a standout athlete. He had an engineering degree and some background in engineering.
Christian definitely seemed like he was a smart young man. And he was big into investing in different crypto coins and definitely liked to share that with different people. He had his life together.
After just 3 months of dating, Christian moves into Courtney's penthouse apartment in Austin.
They did get along, but I was uncomfortable the first time I met him because I'm relatively traditional. And the way in which he introduced himself to me was uncomfortable. Just
Real quick. Oh, so it was him from Austin. Why was I thinking it was the parents? And I forget where she was originally from. Forget. I have it in my files because I have when she was younger, when she was living with her parents, and they called the cops on her because, well, if you want to see it, check out my playlist. Because then I'll start rambling in about that. That's why I'm not trying to keep it, but I ramble too much and I won't be able to stop that. So I gotta find out where her family was from. So Christian. Okay, so she moved in Austin with Christian. What year was that again? Let me rewind that because I missed the year.
uncomfortable. Just charge up.
Wait, where is it?
Up to me was uncomfortable. Just charge.
Of dating, Christian moves into Courtney's penthouse apartment in Austin.
Oh, wait. Christian moved into Courtney's. Never mind. I've heard that wrong. Okay. So wait. I must have missed something. She was in California. When did she move to Austin? Did you catch that? I missed the whole move from, I heard when she said she moved to LA and when she was 19 or something. But when did she move to Austin then? I don't know. But Christian moves in to her penthouse apartment in Austin. Okay.
They did get along, but I was uncomfortable the first time I met him because I'm relatively traditional, and the way in which he introduced himself to me was uncomfortable. Just charge right over, hey, Kim, how are you doing? And that's not really kind of my style.
We're probably used to being called Mr. and Mrs. Clenney when we first meet.
It definitely seemed like they were in love. And I mean, look, they're in Ferraris. Look at this genuine smile Christian had here.
Sorry.
They were enjoying a luxurious life and they were enjoying each other. They were maybe even a little codependent on each other. I don't think that she went anywhere without him. Christian definitely helped Courtney with a lot of her business. It was like he was an assistant / manager. They seemed like they worked well together.
He would be helping her take her content, whether it be photos or videos.
Oh my God.
Everything just seemed fluid and, cohesive. But sometimes what I would hear from other people were that, sometimes there were noise complaints from like when they were living together, and that sometimes the authorities had to be called.
Phone calls coming into Deborah. Courtney's upset. I don't know exactly what happened between the two. I just know there was issues.
In the content world, there is the potential for couples to have a lot of jealousy and a lot of trust issues when, you're on a set and there's other beautiful women there, probably not in a lot of clothes, if any.
I wasn't really experiencing anything of the sort until maybe like Aspen time.
Her and Christian got into a big fight, and that was a little scary.
Telling me I touched her breast yesterday when I...
You did. I didn't say you touched it.
You said I did.
You were leaning. Yo, you were dumb as...
I remember hearing them argue when that video was taken.
There was another model that was around, and I think she thought that he was flirting with her.
Christian, you're fired.
Fine.
Hopefully, shut up.
You will never see me again. You are the most
good bitch. Shut up.
Ever been in my life.
You Courtney. Dude, get the out of here.
I think about by then, their relationship was in turmoil. They were fighting all the time. It was getting toxic.
Christian and Courtney try to salvage their relationship by making a fresh start in Miami.
I don't know if it's the sunshine and the BBLs and the booties out all the time or what, but Miami is the OnlyFans capital of the world. We have more OnlyFans creators here than any other city. They're moving into One Paraiso, and it's a beautiful building. One of the newer ones. It was gorgeous.
I was very apprehensive about her moving to Miami, knowing that there was conflict in the relationship. I didn't see it getting better.
Despite all their troubles after moving to Miami, Courtney is making more content and more money than ever before. And it kind of looks like she and Christian are back to their old happy selves.
Oh, I can do it easily. Just do whatever they're doing.
Hey. She's dancing to Club Rock by Young Nation right here. She got the dog, and it looks like Christian's recording the video.
Come on, Ranger. Good job. Good boy. Come on. Yeah. Hit it.
Looking at that video, it did appear that coming to Miami was a good decision for them and for their relationship.
Good boy. Good boy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Focus. Good. Yeah.
Focus. Get him.
I don't think either of them would have ever imagined how that day would end.
Operator Joe, what is the address of your emergency?
Well, no. You gotta die. I can't feel my arm. I can't feel my arm.
Ma'am, my boyfriend is dying of a stack. Ma'am, this is what God is bleeding from his
Rescue, this is PD position 2. We have to call it. Ma'am, hold on one moment. Call it advice that her person has a stab wound. Baby, I'm so sorry.
Police responded on April 3rd, 2022 to the Paraiso apartment complex.
I have that body upstairs.
We'll follow you. We'll follow you. The building security got there before police did. It's evident that something major happened.
Come on.
They see that Christian is seriously injured. They can see him kind of slumped against a wall. Courtney is holding him.
Come here, get up. What? You leave. Get up. Get up right now. Get up right now. Why do you have to keep him upright? I just want to keep him upright. Get up right now. I mean.
There's blood all over the place. There's a couple dogs running around. They don't know what they have.
Baby, wake up. Courtney, listen to me. Get up, come on. Get up. Please, John. Please. Listen to me. Get up right now. Jump on the floor. I'll come up. Get up. No.
There's a strong likelihood that she was the one that stabbed him because there's no one else inside of the room. So they detained her.
Just sit down, relax. Okay, they're gonna take care of him. Okay. Your dog is right here.
Rescue gets there.
Sit down. Give me some 4x4s.
They stabilize Christian as best as they could, get him on that stretcher, and get him out of there as soon as possible.
I need to be at the hospital with him.
Oh, you're not going in.
Why?
Because we're conducting an investigation.
You're gonna stay here. You two are gonna take her to the station.
I need to go to the hospital.
I want to let
you go. You gotta give us a statement. That's fine. But I have to plan to go to the hospital at some point.
Courtney is taken to police headquarters to give a formal statement.
As police try to figure out exactly what happened, they talk to building security. And they find out that there have been a lot of calls about Courtney and Christian's unit. It's a regular occurrence. Apparently, instead of making things better by moving to Miami, their relationship just went downhill.
There's at least 9 documented incidents by building security. Multiple complaints of fights, noise, yelling, screaming. Police have been called multiple times.
To investigators, it looks like this is a domestic violence problem. And then they talk to a witness who confirms their hunch.
I see you guys are all up there, and I'm like, I gotta say something. I walked into the lobby to their building and went up to the police officers, and I told them, I think I need to let you know what I saw a week ago. I didn't see anything today, no, but I did see something last Saturday. I was living at Paraiso Bay, literally across the street, and my living room balcony was like on a line to Courtney and Christian's bedroom balcony. We got back home early Sunday morning. I went to the kitchen to go get water from me and my girlfriend. And so when I turned, I saw the light on in the bedroom where Courtney and Christian are. I saw Courtney against the wall with her face towards me. Christian facing the wall and towards Courtney, his back was to me. And he was swinging at her with hand motions like this, going across. Bam! Punching her? Oh yeah, hitting her. And I'm like, look, babe, look. And then I saw her like face to face, but then she ducked down. So I'm assuming maybe he missed. And then she went underneath his right arm. And that's where Christian tried to go chase her, but he noticed me on that balcony looking right at him, took another step and pulled that shade down. I felt bad. I was like, maybe I should do something, but what can I do when I live across the street?
It's interesting hearing a different side. Now, I don't know if this is the same neighbor. I think there's a different neighbor. Yeah, because it was a different person. So we have this guy, hopefully, for her defense, he'll come to trial and speak what he saw. Remember, there was one witness they couldn't get a hold of that they wanted, or he disappeared or something. But then there's the other guy that was inside the apartment, said that when they got out of the elevator, something about him went to charge her, and then it looked like he was the one, like that Christian was the one that was the aggressor. We have that. And then we have another incident. These are just the incidents where it's showing the other side to it. And it's, because it's good to get both sides. We have the other one where somebody was outside and she was in the car, something about in the car. And it was another one where Christian was the aggressor from their eyes. So there's 3 of them. I don't know if any of them are the same person. I don't think, because he's saying across. I think the other person was in the same building, and then the other one was another neighbor. But I don't think it was the same one, because if it was, I'm sure he would have told that story too. So I don't know. I mean, she might have somewhat of a defense. The only thing is do I think they were both abusive? Yes. I know people come at me after that and probably not like that I say that, because I know a lot of people, some people like to just like it's black or white, one good guy, one bad guy, and that's not always the case. A lot of gray area. But do I think she felt that she was in fear for her life that night? No, I don't. I don't feel like it was self-defense in that manner, that she was actually fearing for her life and that was all she had, that was her last defense. No, I don't think that. Uh do I think she meant to kill him? No, but of course murders happen a lot where, hey, just because you didn't mean to kill somebody, you act negligent and it happens, you still could be charged. That's why, second degree murder. But I do feel like they both were abusive. And I know some people are dead set on that she was the only abuser, and I just I disagree. And we can, it's okay to have different opinions. I do feel like they both were. And he seemed to be the one to have like video evidence of it. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting because we have from following this case, I know there's 3 incidents of people seeing him be the aggressor. So I don't know if they'll all be on her defense or not, but I'm sure they've contacted all of them. It'll be an interesting trial. It's complicated. Somebody died and shouldn't have, and this wasn't the first time that cops were called, so I'm not trying to say I don't think she needs to be punished for what she did. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I do think they both were toxic, and they both had they both were physical with each other. And they were just toxic. That was something that should never have happened. And it's sad. And now look, the outcome. It's crazy. It's crazy because they had separated and then they would try again. It's like, gosh, when people are like, just don't go back to each other. Do you guys realize how much is going on? Like in this world, as we speak right now, there's probably how many thousands of couples freaking screaming at each other and hitting each other right now. Yet the next morning they'll wake up and they'll be like, I'm sorry, baby, I love you. And then it's so crazy how both people in those relationships really aren't happy. And it's like, if you could just get out of that mindset and that all those intense feelings and realize there's billions of other people in the world, you will be able to find somebody else that you could have those feelings for. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it drives me nuts that, especially also when people unalive themselves, it's like, oh my gosh, in that moment, it feels like the most important thing that you will never get over it. And there's no way, the way I feel about him, I don't even want to, live without him. There's no way I will ever, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But it's like in the moment, those are real feelings and they're legit. But it's like, if you just wait, if you wait a year after this moment here and get away from that person, you'll be like, wait, I was about to end my life over that. And then, you know what I'm saying? It's so sad that young kids, especially when that happens, because you just or high school, you think it's the most important thing. And then it's not. Life goes on and you meet other good people and there's so many other people to meet. And so, it's sad. Okay. And that's why I do think drugs sometimes and alcohol could be a huge determining, like a huge factor in this stuff, because if you're sober, you might be able to be like, realize that and be able to walk away. But like, if you keep getting drunk or keep getting high, then you get, you know what I'm saying? You get in that mindset, bad choices, like, oh, and you get weak on certain areas, and then you go back to them, and then you know what I'm saying? So it is an important factor in a lot of this, where it's not like you could say, oh, this happened because you're drinking. Like, it's, well, everybody that drinks is going to do this stuff. That's not what I ever say, but some people don't understand the concept. But yeah, okay. Exactly. That's yes. No, I know. That's what I've been saying, Miss Leah. Toxic relationship. Have you heard me? That's what I've been saying with these two. It's toxic. And that's why sometimes two people cannot be together. Is toxic, like you said. And that's what my whole point is, like, walk away, give it some time, and you'll be able to find somebody. Hopefully. I mean, sometimes people end up in toxic after toxic after toxic, but that's a whole nother story. But yeah, I mean, okay, well, so much for sleeping. Okay, let me press play.
While doctors fight to save Christian's life, Courtney gives a statement to detectives.
Does it have a history of domestic violence?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, as far as his DV history, how many times has he ever put his hand on you before? How many times would you take that in the 2 years you've been to him?
Yeah, maybe like 10 times.
Okay.
The cops have been up there. One other time yesterday, my boyfriend had followed me into the elevator, and I didn't want him to come in. So I go, stop following me.
Courtney explains that building security had actually called police 2 nights earlier after she broke up with Christian. Body cam footage from that night reveals a desperate situation.
We had a domestic dispute. This young lady, she informed us that her boyfriend comes charging towards her, and we actually try to get in the middle of it.
I want a restraining order against Christian Gonzalez.
We don't issue those.
No, I'm serious. Can I do that?
You have to go to court.
So what can I do to be safe now?
Why is it that you don't feel safe with him? Has he threatened you? Was there any type of physical violence to you?
Yes.
That night, despite her earlier attempt to break off the relationship, Courtney took Christian back.
But they need something in place where you don't have to wait to go through that process of the restraining order. Because think about this. If they would have just let her, and I know they can't legally, I know, I get it. They've explained it to her and stuff. But in that moment, if they would have just let her get that restraining order and take him away, I'm not blaming him. We know who's to blame here. I'm not saying that. But if they would have done that, I mean, she was begging, get him out. I don't want him. I don't want him here. I want a restraining order. Imagine if they were able to do something in that moment. Christian would probably be alive. In that moment, if they could have just said, okay, we'll take him. And I know legally they can't do it. It just sucks because if they would have just taken him away, like, please just take him away, like, make him leave. They would have taken him, like, maybe a couple hours away or taken him to a field, whatever, and be like, you can't go back. He may have just went right back, because sometimes they do. He probably would have just went right back. But I mean, if she was able to legally get like a restraining order set up right there in that moment, that's how she was feeling. Okay. You know, and then sometimes time goes and you change your mind, but in that moment, jump on that moment. That's what she wants. Jump on that moment, get the restraining order, and then you got a legal thing right there. Maybe that would have made her stick to that and not take him back, because it's like, well, legally now we're going to get in trouble if you come back. And maybe doesn't always work. I mean, we see a lot of times you get restraining orders and the people are together, and it's because both of them want it. So I'm not saying it would have been for sure, but it's just every time I see this video, it drives me nuts, because that didn't happen. And she wanted it so bad that night. And I just always makes me wonder if there was something that could be done in that moment and the cops didn't tell her no, and they were able to do something. I'm not saying arrest them, but like separate them. And legally, if they could just, I wish you didn't have to go like wait till the whole system, because a lot of people then don't end up going and doing the court stuff. What do you think? It could have changed the outcome. I mean, you never know. But she does have this in her defense. This is a huge piece of things that's for her, a favor in her defense, that she tried. But I don't know what's going to happen. I love that.
I didn't want him to go get arrested. Like, there's no reason for that. And I really let him have it over the phone. And I let him come back and spend the night. And I was like, okay, you know what?
What happened? Wait, what happened? I don't even know what happened. Policy violation? What? Is it back? Yeah, but why did it say policy violation? That's weird. That's different than a copyright. I knew it, CW. Gosh darn it. It's such a good thing, too. It's so important to see like the other side. No, it doesn't matter with stuff. Mama Mia, that doesn't matter. When it's in the system like that, that doesn't matter. When it's in like, that only matters if they let you play it and then you could fight it. When it's in the system somehow, I don't know, some of these big companies, they make it in the system where you can't play it or they'll keep turning you off. So no, that's not true. Look that up. Copyright, when it's like this, it doesn't matter. Trust me. I can't fight it because it won't even let me play it now to fight it. Does that make sense? It'd be different if it was like, I got through the whole live, let me play it, and then they copyrighted it after the fact. And then I say, well, no, look, I transformed it, but it won't even let you play it. No, if I try to do it again, it will turn it off. Sometimes it takes a minute to pick it up. It's one of those things that are, somehow they have like a copy written ahead of time. So when it plays, sometimes it takes the system a minute to recognize it, and then it gets taken down. I hated it. I had a feeling it was going to be one of those. Oh, I had a feeling. CW, I feel like this has happened with a couple CW ones. It actually has, and that's why I need to mark that on my list of ones. I have like a list of certain ones in CW. Not 100%. This has happened before. But now it's multiple times, so it's definitely something I need to mark. They're not going to let any of their stuff go. It sucked because you can't even, I mean, I was making it fair use, I feel like. I mean, yeah, you can't watch it. It's really good though. It sucks because now, something that good. I mean, I guess people can go watch it, I guess. But like sometimes it needs like creators to sit there and we have live streams and talk about it and stuff. Hate it. I just hate how some places are like that. That's why I hate how YouTube's gotten taken over by like these big companies. So that's why it makes me mad when like, because they got to play like that, which annoys the crap out of me. And it's not right, I feel like, because I mean, why can't we all watch it together? That it makes me, and it just makes me mad though that YouTube's getting taken over by all these big corporations and stuff like that, where it's like it used to be the little guy, you know? Now it's just TV. It's like basically what TV was, and it used to be unique, and oh, it's making me mad. Anyway, I know I took out the music, but it wasn't good enough. I was hoping it would be good enough. Okay. I shouldn't have said suspended. That they need to get that. That freaked me out for a minute when you sent me that screenshot. I was like, why would it be like why would it be a policy violation? That's not a policy violation. That's copyright. They said policy violation. Not the email I got didn't say that, but Casey or who sent me that text, whoever sent me that text, that's what it told you guys. Now, thank God, as soon as it took a minute for my email to come through, they always send you an email, and that doesn't say policy, it just says copyright. So I was like, my heart was pounding, like policy violation. I'm not gonna go to a live stream. And then the email popped up and I saw it said copy. I'm like, okay, it's just copyright. No good. Screw that. I hate people that don't like. It's not gonna. If anything, I feel like this is how I feel. You guys wouldn't have known about that if it wasn't for me. The people that haven't watched it, right? So I feel if a creator like sits there and plays a video and talks through it, it's like a whole different experience. If people don't know about the video, they'll sit there and watch it with them. And if it's the creator they like, and they'll discuss it. And if it's a case they're really interested in, a lot of people will then go watch it on their own. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not going to take, the crazy thing is, it's not going to take anybody away from watching it, because my point is because anybody, now that we're watching it together, you guys either already watched it and know about it, which you already gave them the view, or you wouldn't have even known about it or watched it if it wasn't for me watching it. So it's not taking away anything from them. If anything, it either doesn't do anything or it makes people go check it out after. It's just ridiculous. All right. Yeah, freaked me out too, because I knew that one thing that happened to me a while ago, which was bullcrap. It was a mistake. You remember? Supposedly it was a whole mistake. And if I couldn't get through to YouTube, that was one good thing that who somehow had a connection. I don't even know that thing that happened that while ago was so weird. I almost think it was created by I'm just gonna stop. Anyway, I know it is, because if you didn't know about it yet, you wouldn't have known about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if anything, it's like, I'm going to sit here, I stop and talk and you guys are chatting, because a lot of time when you're chatting, you miss a lot of it. So if anything, it will promote it, because like I said, we're chatting, we're like typing, you miss some things, you watch my live, and then afterwards you're like, man, I missed that. I want to go see what they said, because I was typing. I forget, if you're into the case and you're like, I forget what would they say about it, or what did that guy say about that instance, and then you'll go and watch it. It's so stupid. They don't realize that. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that. Like something like that. Now there is other situations like where it could hurt somebody, but like when you do it like that, I don't know. I don't see, it's not like it's brand new. It's been out for, I don't even know, a while. You know what I'm saying? I could see if it just came out and the people that were going to watch it anyway, but it's like it's been out so long, like I think like a year, maybe not quite a year, I have to look at the date, but that if you didn't already see it, you're not going to see it. I just can't stand it. Okay, let's yeah. All right, so let's play the next thing I was going to play. Okay. I mean, let me see how far we got through that. We got about halfway through it. Dang it. Well, a lot of the, oh, cool. The next like 10 minutes was all that in an interrogation, which you could find on my channel. And then, okay, hold on. They're playing a clip from News Nation. I should just go get all these clips that they're playing. The only thing that I won't have is like their experts talking or the parents. They're playing a clip from, wait a minute though. You're playing clips from News Nation and stuff. Like if you look at the amount of your video compared to what I'm going to do tonight, it's going to be like the same amount. There's a bunch of clips from News Nation they play coming up. So it's like, ugh. Anyway, okay. So let's watch. I'm just mad right now. I really wanted to watch that with you guys because I thought it was important to bring like a different side to it, just for you guys to see like kind of what the defense got cooking, so we could kind of hear both sides before the. So all right, so let's watch. So I have some, no, let's do, hold on. I know what we'll do a couple documents before I play more videos, some of the new documents. That's what we'll do. Oh, before that though, hold on. I just want to show you, I'm not going to bring in like all my files because I do want you to just watch my playlist. I think you'll enjoy it if you like this case. But since I was talking about the having her what she made, I found the exhibit where it has it. I'll just show you real quick her earnings because I haven't looked at it in a while. I forget what it says. Hold on. We'll go through some old document stuff first. Where did that go? Why didn't that open? No, not that. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. That's just some, I don't need that. Okay, OnlyFans IRS. Yeah, 2020. Hold on, 2020. Hold on, give me 1 minute. I'm just pulling them all up. Like her W-2s from that. I don't know if it's either 1 or 2 years. Hold on. You know what though? I don't have the stuff redacted in this. Where's my redacted stuff for like addresses and stuff? Yeah, I have 2 different years, 2020 and 2021. Hold on 1 second. I'm just pulling it all up. I'm trying to pull up this X. I don't know if that pull. Oh, yeah, it is pulling up. Oh, it brings up all her tips. I never actually went through this. Hold on a second. Hold on. That could be interesting. Give me 1 minute. I'm just trying to bring it all up. But I also want to read some of the documents. I don't want to spend all the time on that. Hold on. How many are there of these? Okay. Hold on. All right. David. Oh, okay. All right. So let me see before I share my screen. Hold on. I just want to make sure. I can't. I don't know where my redacted ones are because it's showing like stuff that. Yeah, but I'll tell you the amount. Let's see if I could zoom in where that blocks that out. Hold on. And you could just see the amount until I don't remember what I did with my redacted ones. This is the one where it shows everything. And I don't think like her number, like her TIN number, I don't think that would be a, but here I could show this. So the year 2024 or 20 for the calendar year 2021. Now this is only I don't think they took into account all the tips. I'm thinking there's another form that shows more. But non-employee compensation, how much is that? Hold on. Oh, see, there's two different ones because or 1 year she made a couple million. That only says 366,000, right? Not only, I mean, that's still a lot, but there was one where it was a couple million. So hold on a second. Maybe it's another year, maybe the second year. This one shows a little bit more. Hold on. This is, yeah, see, she has two. Why does she has two W-2s? So that was one of them. This is still the same year. So that's one. And here's another one from 2021. So you got to add those together. This one is 1.5 million. 1,439,880, and then added on top of that almost 400,000. So that's almost 2 million. And then, sorry, I have it zoomed in because it shows their TIN number or address. I just don't feel like I should. Oh, so then I have her 2020, year 2020 W-2. Wow. Hold on. I'm gonna zoom in so you just see the amount for right now. And then if you want to watch my videos, I probably have the redacted one where I show more of. So this one, for 2021, hold on, let me zoom in. So there's two of them for her 2020, which is 430,000 plus 536,000. So almost a million, about a million the year prior she made from like OnlyFans. That's basically, well, I'm sure she gets Instagram, however you make money on Instagram, whatever. But see, that's why I feel like there's some stuff that wasn't even added in there that she made on top of that somewhere. I feel that's what I'm saying. I feel like, you know, there's so many different files. I haven't been through these in years, a couple years now. I feel like it's been it has been a few years. Oh my God, I'm getting, how does time just pass me by? But I want to show you something that I don't think I looked at this part. At least I don't remember looking at it, but look, it breaks it down. This could be interesting someday just to go through breaking it down. I think that's what I just looked at it real quick. The tips. You could have the user in their tips. Look. Whoa, that's kind of interesting. Right? Isn't that what that is? Last amount 480, gross amount 6, refunded no. It shows their user, from user to user, Courtney, $6. This one gave 100. Oh, you can't really see it. How do I zoom in? Hold on. Trying to think how to make this bigger for you. Oh, here. Where'd it go? Oh, hold on. Oh no, shoot. Hold on. I don't know how to make it bigger for you guys. That's interesting. I don't think I looked through this the first time, but I can't make it bigger for you guys to see. Shoot. This isn't one of the forms I use a lot to know how to zoom in on it. Does anybody know? It won't do the control plus, won't make it bigger for some reason. Huh. And this doesn't either. But it's breaking it down, dude. So somebody $100 payment. Wow. US country. It shows you the country. $80, 480. There's a lot of 480s. 720, 100. There's a few bigger ones. I'm sure this is all OnlyFans, right? From OnlyFans stuff, because you know you could tip for certain things. Let's see if there's any really big ones. The thing is it'll say gross, maybe. There's two different numbers, like 720 and then 9. So I want to see if there's a really huge one. Oh my God, this barely even moved. I want to see if there's like really large amounts. Right now they're all pretty like 7-4, either 480 or 7. There's a couple hundred. This one's 16. It'd be interesting to kind of dig into this a little more one time. Probably won't get too deep into it now because I want to learn how to make it bigger so you guys could see what I'm looking at. This one was $32, but then it says 40, and then it'll show. This says tips. This one says chat messages. This says post. So it kind of whatever they say, like what it's for. You know, sometimes it's like extra. Sometimes it's for like a certain post. That's probably why it's so. So this says 80, and then 100. So that's why I'm not sure if. Is it 2 donations? I don't know. 80 and 100. And it gives you like their name. Some of it gives the email. Doesn't it? Wow. That's very interesting. Hey, anybody in chat was on here? Well, no, I'm just joking. I mean, we would, but I'm just like scrolling down to see if there's a really large amount. These are all like 4, 8, 4, 8. I don't know. Okay, I'll try to like, ooh, here's some 20s. I wish you guys could see it. I'm going to figure out how to make it bigger. Here's a bunch of 20s, 2080, 2080. She must have been doing some kind of thing for $20 right there, I bet. Like some kind of post where like pay $21 to see this, because they were like a lot of the same amounts. 1520 must have been an amount. There's another 100 I just passed. Huh, very interesting. There's 3 of these spreadsheets of old tips. But that's what I'm curious, because this isn't like this because then you have the subscriber amount, what you pay every month. So my question is, for those W-2s, does she claim every single one of these tips? Do you think? Yeah, because it's all electronic. Because you don't like when you're serving, like sometimes people you get to kind of lie about. I never served, but I know like it was a thing where it was like, oh, you would maybe not say the complete amount of what you made, but like you probably would have to with this. So I don't know. I don't know how that works because I never had something where it's like you had like a tip amount, you know, where it doesn't go into your, where you have to actually make it separate and claim it. Unless if this just goes into her amount that she makes, I'd have to look into it. I don't know how OnlyFans works like that. If it just goes into the amount, maybe. So it might not even look like a tip for, you know what I'm saying? She might not even have that option. It might just go into the amount of her paycheck. I don't know if OnlyFans is like one check you get every month. Does anybody know? I have no idea how that works. I just want to see if there's like one that, if anybody like donated like $1,000. I haven't seen anything over 100 yet. You know, like I'm keep thinking of the Wade Wilson case where that one person did like 20,000. I know that's different. This is something different. 80, here's 80. Interesting though. All right, well, now my mouse is out. Okay. We'll explore that sometime. Okay, so oh yeah. But okay, who said that? The person, Fly Girl, do you know how to make it big? So when I will definitely, there's going to be some more lives on this case. Because now that I see there's a lot of people in here that didn't even watch my other videos, I almost want to do, well, I already said I would, but maybe sooner than I said, well, I could go through all the files I got again, because there's so many, and I could go through all the stuff when I ordered it with you guys. I might do that because I see a lot of people interested in that maybe haven't got to see some of the stuff. I still do recommend watching my playlist though, especially the first one I did, the first video. So what was I gonna say though? Yeah, I feel like we could do a whole live going through it. Well, I don't know if you guys would be interested in, but I mean, not a whole live, but maybe go through and just see if, I don't know. I mean, maybe that wouldn't be that interesting to go through all of it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably. All right. So I don't know what order to do these. So let's start out so the last 4 are the ones that were just from this month, files from just this month. But I want to go over this one first because this is from August 8th of this year, not that long ago still. But it's titled Battered Spouse Defense. If that was Excel, you can make charts and financial docs off of it. Okay, I don't know how to do. I've never made it, but does anybody know? Mama Mia, do you know how to do that stuff? Because you said maybe you'll help with some stuff if you know how to do it. Okay, let's read through this document. So I highlighted some of the stuff that I felt like for sure I wanted to make sure I read. So this is, let me take this down. Hold on. Let me use one of my. So this is defendant's motion in limine for pretrial ruling on CGI animation. Let me take this off because I do have a couple more videos, but I want to wait till I read some. Okay. So comes now defendant Courtney by through undersigned, blah, blah. I'm going to skip some of this. Pretrial ruling, a computer generated animation. So they're ruling on it, the admissibility. Wait. Let me read this because it is important to read how. Can you still hear me? It just said I lost audio. You could still hear me, right? Because I took out my yeah. If I remind me, guys, though, if I play a video, I'll have to reshare it because my audio, since I took out my headphones, I just lost the shared audio. Okay. Comes now the defendant, Courtney Clenney, by and through undersigned counsel and respectively moves this honorable court for a pretrial ruling on the admissibility of a computer-generated animation, CGI, to be introduced as demonstrative evidence at a trial, contingent on laying proper foundation and support thereof. Defendant states factual background. Defendant is charged with second-degree murder in the death of Christian Obenselli, which occurred inside her apartment on April 3rd, 2022. No witnesses were present during the incident. The defense has filed a notice of battered spouse syndrome under Florida law and will argue that Clenney's actions were justified as she was defending herself. The City of Miami Crime Scene Unit conducted FARO 3D scans generating over 2.70 gigabytes of spatial imaging and produced crime scene photographs, diagrams, and a written report. Defendants recorded a video statement has also been provided. These materials have been reviewed by Jason Fries of 3D Forensics, who has determined that they are sufficient to create a CGI animation recreating the defendant's account of the events. The CGI animation would be used only if defendant testifies. To illustrate her testimony and aid the trier of fact in visualizing her version of events. So it sounds like she's planning on testifying. If they okay this, that'll be interesting. which I do think in a case like this, it probably, if they think they have confidence in that she will hold up, I mean, I think it can always help. Well, I guess I take that back. There are some instances it probably couldn't, but a lot of the times it depends on the person. You know what I'm saying? Like some people, like, Brian Koberger, just example, like that would no. We know Darlie Routier, she testified and that really hurt her. She probably shouldn't have testified. But that's interesting. It sounds like they are planning on having her testify. Mr. Fries will testify only to the creation of the animation, including the software used, its reliability, and the process by which Faro scans and police data were incorporated. He will not interpret the facts or opine on the ultimate issue. So the expert's only going to testify on the creation of the animation. So the defense seeks a pretrial ruling on the admissibility of a computer-generated animation. So I wonder if that got okayed. Let's see. It lays out a visual of what occurred in the apartment on April 3rd, 2022, leading up to the moment when Courtney threw a knife to defend her life against Obamseli. The animation would be introduced as demonstrative evidence to aid in the testimony of Clenney. If scientific, technical, or other specialized knowledge will assist the trier of fact in understanding the evidence or in determining the fact and issue, a witness qualified as an expert by knowledge, skill, experience, training, or education may testify about it in the form of an opinion or otherwise. If the testimony is based upon sufficient facts or data, testimony is product of a reliable principles and methods, the witness has applied the principles and methods reliably to the facts of the case, the defense understands that this court cannot make a final ruling until trial, and only upon review of the completed animation and live testimony. However, a preliminary ruling that such an animation will be admissible upon foundation would allow the defense to proceed with production and conserve financial resources. Wow, man. The defense seeks to call Jason. Do you understand what they're saying? So they can't rule on it until the trial for some reason. But the defense is asking, because before they invest all this time and money in it, they're asking, can you at least give a preliminary ruling that an animation will be admissible upon foundation, would allow the defense to proceed with production. Like, you know what I'm saying? As long as it, whatever, I don't know what the rules are, but like he would admit it, and still, like, until that happens, they put all this time, and then they show him what they're planning on doing. He could deny it. Eesh. The defense seeks to call Jason Fries for the limited purpose of authenticating the computer-generated animation. Mr. Fries will testify regarding the methodology and process used to create the animation, including that the data was derived from the Faro 3D scans, along with crime scene reports, diagrams, and photographs prepared by law enforcement and produced by State Attorney's Office in Discovery. His testimony will verify the accuracy and reliability of the visual depiction of the apartment and its contents as they existed on the date in question. The animated sequence will be based on the above, provided by law enforcement, and the narrative provided by Courtney. The computer-generated animation is intended to illustrate and assist her testimony by providing a visual representation of the events she describes. Mr. Fries will not offer any opinion on the facts or ultimate issue in the case. Computer-generated animations while generally seen in civil cases, have consistently been permitted as demonstrative evidence, provided a proper foundation is laid and the animation is a fair and accurate depiction of the testimony it supports. The court upheld the use of CGI animation in a criminal case, holding that the Fry analysis was unnecessary since the animation was introduced as demonstrative and not substantive evidence. Animation used as demonstrative exhibits to illustrate testimony are not subject to Daubert because they are not themselves evidence, but rather explanatory tools. So it's just to help her testimony. They're not saying like, this is the facts. This is her facts. This is what she's saying happened. It just helps to like, for them to picture what she's saying happened. You know what I'm saying? So I get how the state's going to have an issue because even though they could say that, you know, when you're a jury and you're watching it and it's like they have this thing to recreate it and it's supposed to be just her, you know, her explanation. I could see how it would kind of go into your head as more of like, oh, that's what happened type thing. You know what I'm saying? If you're seeing it like happening, but I mean, they're gonna give clear rules that hey, this isn't factual. This is her facts. You guys got to determine if that's what really happened. Blah blah blah. But I could see the state trying to. They probably don't like this idea. But I think she should. I mean, I think she should be able to. I mean, as long as the jury could, you know, promise they could get that it just because you're seeing this animation happen and it's put to real life does not mean that that's what happened. This is what she's saying happened. You got to decide. Okay. Let's skip some of this. Let's just cite in other cases. So it's saying defendant respectfully requests that this court issue a preliminary ruling that a computer generated animation of defendant's testimony may be introduced as demonstrative evidence. Okay. Exhibit A. So Mr. Jason Fries is a forensic expert. I'm not going to go through his resume. I mean, I trust he has a good resume. I'm not going to go through it right now, but it's just going to go through forensic expert witness currently serving as CEO and lead forensic expert at 3D Forensic. Mr. Fries has a well-developed expertise in several forensic subject areas. Shooting reconstruction, field of view analysis, video analysis, nighttime visibility, laser scanning, forensic animation, human factors and use of force, laser-based photography, whatever, ballistic trajectory, a bunch of stuff. He maintained 100% admissibility record for courtroom animations for over 20 years. Wow. 20 years of production and has produced industry-leading forensic analysis. Worked 3,000 legal cases. Inventor of laser-based photogrammetry. See, these are the words that sometimes is tricky on how you stress them and say them. So I'm just going to skip it because I don't feel like figuring that out. Okay. So how to say it, I mean, I could just look it up. We get the point. Okay. He's got a good resume of stuff, knows what he's talking about there for that. Okay. So, I'm debating if I want to skip through the stuff, but I mean, all these are pretty recent anyway. This is from this October. All right, this is only 3 pages. So this is motion to compel defendant Courtney by and through under counsel pursuant to Florida moves this court for entry of an order directing state to disclose the following information. See, as grounds, the defendant states as follows. On or about August 4th, 2022, the defendant was arrested and charged with second-degree murder with a deadly weapon. I can make this a little bit bigger. I didn't realize. There we go. Undersigned counsel filed a notice of appearance on or about August 15th, 2022, and indicated that he would participate in discovery at that time. The state of Florida, through discovery and at several hearings in this matter, has indicated they intend to pursue the admission of other crimes, wrongs, or acts. When the state in the criminal action intends to offer evidence of other criminal offenses under paragraph B, no fewer than 10 days before trial, the state shall furnish the defendant or to the defendant's counsel a written statement of the acts or defenses it intends to offer, describing them in the particularity required of an indictment or information. Wait, what? 4. Trial on this matter is currently scheduled for December 1st. Should the state of Florida disclose the necessary information on or about November 20th, there will be insufficient time for the defense to prepare for the presentation of such evidence. Furthermore, admission of such evidence will be challenged by the defense and may require pretrial evidentiary hearing to resolve. The court may alter the times for compliance with any discovery under these rules on good cause. Depositions of any witnesses will have to be taken, and it is believed that these witnesses reside out of state. Further, the defense may need to obtain documentation and conduct their own independent investigation regarding these other crimes, wrongs, or acts. So it sounds like they're trying to add other crimes on here. Additional time beyond the 10-day minimum disclosure requirement is appropriate in this matter to prevent further delays in this case and to avoid prejudice to the defense. Undersigned counsel previously met and conferred with Assistant State Attorney Sean Abuhoff to resolve this issue. As of the date of the filing of this motion, undersigned counsel has not received the required disclosures from the state. Therefore, the defendant, Courtney Clenney, based on the above good cause, respectfully prays this court enter an order compelling the production of the required disclosures within 10 days from this date of this order. Okay, so that was October 13th. Okay. Actually, I might. Okay, so the next one, I'm not going to read probably all this. Wait, this might be the, hold on, 1, 2. I'll read some of this because some of these I feel like it could be some of the same stuff. So this is motion to dismiss information based on repeated government misconduct and for destruction of evidence pursuant to Brady and Youngblood and request for evidentiary hearing. Comes now defendant Courtney by and through the undersigned counsel respectfully moves this honorable court for an order dismissing the information in the above captioned matter based on government misconduct and destruction of evidence, and the support thereof states the following. Actually, one of the videos I want to play kind of talks about this, so I wonder if I should play. Well, I mean, it'll explain it in here too. What just some of the evidence. What at least one of the pieces of evidence, at least I think that's what they were referring to that is in the video. Let's see. We'll kind of skim through some of this. Okay. Procedural or factual history. Courtney was charged by information with second-degree murder and was arrested August 4th. Okay. Attorney Frank Prieto was promptly retained by Clenney family to represent Courtney, as well to protect the interests of Kim and Deborah Clenney. This oral agreement was later formalized in a written retainer agreement dated September 15th, 2022, covering attorneys Frank Prieto, Sabrina Puglisi, and Diana Karames. The state of Florida was represented by Assistant State Attorney Khalil Quinnen, Sean Abuhoff, and Kathleen Hogue. On November 3rd, 2023, the City of Miami Police Department obtained and executed a warrant for the iCloud accounts of Courtney Clenney's parents, Kim and Deborah Clenney. The warrant was almost identical to one in, oh no, wait, I forgot about all this stuff too. This is probably talking about the other stuff. There's something else that they talk about in the other video. Wow, there's so much crap that, I forgot about all this. Okay, a warrant for the iCloud accounts of Courtney Clenney's parents, Kim and Deborah Clenney. The warrant was almost identical to one initially issued on March 2023, which had since gone stale. The warrant application, excessive in both scope and time, sought to access the entire iCloud accounts of the parents from November 2020 to present, which is crazy because the murder or the killing was 2022. Why would you need November 2020? That's not, I mean, that's probably why, like, why would you need 2 years before? What? Extending to March 2023. According to the warrant application, law enforcement sought information from Kim and Deborah Clenney's accounts because of messages exchanged with subject 1, known photographs taken as subject 1 by subject 3, and the commingling of financial accounts by subject 2 by subject see affidavit in support of warrant. Despite the application's descriptions of specific information sought with a limited time frame, law enforcement requested access to the entire iCloud accounts. This included data from 17 months prior to the April 3rd, 2022 incident, and data from 7 months after Courtney Clenney's incarceration, when she didn't have access to a mobile phone to communicate with her parents or her counsel. As a consequence of the information obtained from this overly broad warrant, law enforcement accessed privileged communications between attorneys Frank Prieto and Sabrina Puglisi and their clients, Courtney Clenney, Kim Clenney, and Deborah Clenney, which occurred after Courtney Clenney's incarceration. These communications took place in a group text titled Team Courtney, involving the attorneys, the paralegal investigator, and Kim and Deborah Clenney, and Courtney Clenney prior to her arrest. At no point did anyone from the state attorney's office contact counsel to ascertain whether Kim or Deborah Clenney were represented by counsel, despite knowing that counsel represented their daughter. Nor did they reach out to Mr. and Mrs. Clenney, who were listed as state witnesses, to inquire about their representation in order to filter their names from any subsequent search. ACA Quinnen, that's the state attorney Quinnen, is that how you say it? His name? I don't know. Attempted to justify his search of these overly broad materials by stating that he asked counsel for contact information that should be subject to a filter. However, he failed to disclose that he intended to serve a warrant on iCloud accounts. He deceptively indicated the alleged filter would only be applied to Miss Clenney's iPhone. Wait, okay, I'm trying to follow what like that sentence. He deceptively indicated the alleged filter would only be applied to Ms. Clenney's iPhone. Neither law enforcement nor state attorney's office established a filter to prevent the review of attorney, client, or work product privilege communications as applied to any of the iCloud accounts. Consequently, privileged communications were reviewed by both law enforcement and state attorney's office. ASA Quinnen conducted a search of the iCloud accounts and discovered the Team Courtney communications. The content of the Team Courtney chat involved discussions regarding all matters related to Courtney Clenney's case, including communication regarding case investigation, witness testimony, defense witnesses, expert witnesses, financial obligations, defense theories, counsel's thoughts and impressions, and opinions on the case. These were communications that the parties believed to be private and privileged. During the unlawful review of privileged communications by the state attorney's office and law enforcement, they uncovered discussions about a laptop in the possession of the Clenney family and the defense's investigation into its potential evidentiary value. The state attorney's office, relying solely on the privileged communications and without any additional evidence, filed an information in F2 for 215A, B, and C, charging Courtney, Kim, and Deborah Clenney with unauthorized access to the laptop. When drafting the arrest warrant for defendants Kim and Deborah, ASA Quinnen approved the inclusion of attorneys Frank Prieto and Sabrina as uncharged individuals who allegedly committed the crime alongside the charged individuals. It was only later that the state attorney's office conceded that the undersigned counsels had not acted improperly. However, these accusations were made public in the warrant application. Information and multiple written pleadings by the state, even after confessing in open court that the attorneys acted appropriately. On June 26, 2024, the court entered an order granting a motion to exclude and or suppress filed in case number blah, blah, blah. And the order found that the communications review by ASA and law enforcement were privileged as attorney-client and or work product communications. ASA Quinnen, in the most unusual manner, filed a self-serving notice of withdrawal from Miss Clenney's case on March 3rd, 2025. Wow. Therefore, Judge Cruz permitted the defense to take the deposition of ASA Quinnen to determine the extent of the breach into the defense camp in violation of the attorney-client attorney work product privilege. After the deposition of Quinnen, the defense filed their amended motion to disqualify the Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office. A hearing was held on the motion. Judge Cruz ultimately denied said motion on the grounds that the prosecutorial misconduct appeared to be limited to only the verified misconduct of ASA Quinnen. After the court's ruling on the motion to disqualify the Miami SAO, undersigned counsel attended the deposition of civilian witness Danny Del Valle in the collateral civil matter. Mr. Del Valle's deposition took place on May 30th, 2025. Mr. Dell was the first person to respond to Miss Clenney's apartment after she called 911 to try to save Mr. Obenselli's life on April 3rd. Elevator camera video surveillance captured Mr. Dell recording videos and taking photos upon his arrival at the apartment. His videos and photos would have depicted the scene prior to and after the City of Miami Police Department arrived along with EMS personnel. Mr. Del Valle, when questioned during the civil deposition about the videos and photos that he took, testified under, that's what I was talking about. That's what the video talks about. He was ordered by police to delete all his recordings. Why? What are they trying to hide? I don't get that. That's crazy. Testified under oath that he was ordered by police to delete all his recordings in violation of Youngblood and Brady. Below are excerpts from his deposition. So we're going to read that. Let me take a sip of my water. Isn't that crazy? I'm out of coffee. I don't want any more caffeine, but I want coffee because I want the taste of it. I'm going to take some water. I'm going to screw this on now. Isn't that crazy, guys? This case is pretty crazy. All the different things going on. This is a live stream. He's so soft. His name is Ty. I'll say he named him right. He's so soft. Because tie-dye, he's my Zeke replacement for when I'm live, because Zeke won't sit up here with me when I'm live. But he's so soft. Oh, he's so soft. I'll do some ASMR. Oh, he's so soft. I didn't realize he has pink glittery eyes. Look. Hold on. It's cute. Hold on. Can you see? I never even noticed his eyes. Why? Hold on. Why can't I get it right? He's so soft. I miss Zeke. Where's Zekester? Looks like he has a little tongue out because it's red just right there. Look how cute. Isn't he adorable? Oh, he's cute. Look at his little ears. Little floppy. Okay. I'm not one of those. Like, oh my god, you're like a kid. It's not like I bring him to bed and sleep. I'm just like, it's right now, it's making me think of Zeke and it is so soft and he's so mushy. And it's just making me think of Zeke right now. I miss it, a boy. Now I'm all staticky. Gosh darn it. You know what I've been doing? I figured out if you take a little bit of water, just like you don't even have to get your hair wet. Just learned this the other day or like a couple months ago. And kind of just like get a little bit of wet on your hand like that. It takes away the static. It works like a perfect. You don't have to get your hair wet. You just kind of like get a little drip of water and spread it on your hand and just go like this. No more static. Do you guys know that? Are you guys probably like somebody you got everybody probably already knows that. Well, I just learned it this past year, probably a few months ago. All right, let's read this deposition. Nobody's chatting. Are you guys there? I lost a lot of people because that stupid copyright. It made me lose like 40 people right like that. And then they don't come back. It kind of sucks, CW. They suck. Okay. You guys could read. Okay. So this is his deposition. Oh, I should just kept it the way I have it. Okay. So question. No. Okay. When did you start taking the video? It says once the dogs came out full of blood. Remember the dogs were all tracking up the blood. It was so crazy. So once the dogs came out full of blood, I just wanted to add those pictures to the report for security to add them to the system. And then they asked, so did you take a video or did you just take pictures? It says it was just pictures. We cannot add video to the report. And then the person asked the question, no, but did you take a video? He says, not quite sure, but I believe it was just pictures. He says, do you still have the pictures that you took? He says, no, ma'am. And they ask, what happened? Did you change phones or they got deleted? And he says, no, the police officers made me delete the same day. And then I changed my phone like a year ago, maybe like a year ago. And they said, so when the officer made you delete them the same day, did you delete everything you had? He says, everything I had. And he says, so if there's a report that a year later you were sharing videos and a photograph on your phone with someone in a valet about this incident, do you recall that? He says, not sure, ma'am. He says, not sure. Does that mean you're not sure? He says, I don't remember. He says, okay, but is it possible? It could be possible. And it says, okay, any idea how photos and videos would have stayed on your phone for a year if the police told you to delete them right away? So I'm not quite sure, ma'am. Okay, but it is possible that happened. He says it could be possible. And they said, now that we are talking about this, do you remember taking a video this whole time? He says, I'm not quite sure, ma'am. And they say, okay, maybe we are misunderstanding each other. You told police that you had photos and videos on your phone, correct? Correct, he says. Let me take another sip. To rinse my mouth out. I don't know, I'm weird like that. When I take a sip of water, I like to rinse my mouth. That's why I always do that. Okay. Plus it helps to keep, I do have sensitivity in my teeth with the age, I'm sure you guys can understand that as you get older, it starts to get more sensitive, but it actually helps counter that a little bit if you get used to doing that. 12 hours. Wow, you go. Where do you work, Mystery Diva? What kind of job do you do? So they said, he says, so basically, if you told the police you had photos, would that be correct? Correct. Says, and they told you to delete it. He says, well, the police officer saw me taking a picture. So later on, maybe after the incident, he told me to open up my phone and to delete the pictures. And they said, okay, did he ask you to give him the pictures that you had for evidence before you deleted your pictures? Says, no. And then they said, speaking about the video that I think it's pretty clear you took, again, I understand how memory can be a tricky thing, but was that, well, let me strike that. So the video that you were shown was the one of the ones that was deleted? Was that one of the ones that was deleted? Or I'm just trying to figure out how that video is out there if the police had you erase everything. He says, correct, everything was deleted. He said, Okay, do you recall the name of the police officer that told you to delete those off your phone? He says, not quite sure, but there was a little bit over 30 police officers. He says, was it an officer in uniform, or do you recall if it was a plainclothes? He said it was uniform. It was in uniform. He says, so it was in uniform, the blue city of Miami? Correct, correct. Did you ever speak to a detective named Bricino? He says, no, sir. When you said that you were interviewed by police, was that recorded interview like on an, and then it stops and it says they cut in, it says, or this document cuts in, it says, what is clear from Mr. DeVal's testimony is that the law enforcement instructed and directed him to delete the totality of the most crucial evidence in this case. His videos and photographs that would have captured the scene prior to the arrival of police and fire rescue. Miss Clenney's first words and responses upon finally getting help from Mr. Obamselli would have been revealed. The raw footage of the alleged crime scene, before it was adulterated by the arrival of police and fire rescue, who destroyed any blood evidence, including blood spatter evidence, that would have been helpful to the defense. That's crazy. Oh, nice. My mom just found a really good chiropractor she likes because I've been wanting to go to one. I just, I'm nervous, like, I shouldn't like look into things because it's helped me in the past for my back so much. I think I'm going to go to the one she really likes them. Okay, legal framework. Interpreting the due process provisions of the federal Florida Constitution, Florida courts have adopted Youngblood with regard to the state's failure to preserve evidence that is merely potential use. Okay, I'm going to skip over the stuff because I'm just not going to have time to read everything. So I just kind of want to read stuff, certain things. Okay, so that's interesting. It's just probably different cases here. Let's see. That might be all on this document. Well, let me see what else is down here. It's just talking about like legal stuff. Okay. And then it's talking about the argument is the videos and photos deleted at the direction of law enforcement constitute a due process violation. Just there's no question that all the evidence at issue here is at least potentially useful to the defense, if not materially exculpatory. First, the court should consider the videos and photos were intentionally deleted by law enforcement as testified to by Mr. Danny Del Val. It is undisputed that these videos and photos captured the scene prior to the arrival of law enforcement and paramedics. Upon becoming aware of previously undisclosed, unknown, and or unrecognized exculpatory evidence in current or post-conviction investigations, employees must thoroughly document and include details related to when the information was received, who received it, and when it was provided to prosecuting attorneys. Florida Statute 11910 penalizes violations of public employees. Violation of the Public Records Act. The illegal destruction of public records is either a civil infraction with a $500 fine or first-degree misdemeanor. The Attorney General has clarified that if the destruction of the record was willfully and knowing, the violation is a misdemeanor of the first degree. In the absence of intent, the violation is a non-criminal infraction. The order destruction of evidence at the direction of law enforcement in this matter amounts to multiple misdemeanors in violation of Florida statute. The photos and videos should have been preserved as evidence and would have become public records under Chapter 119 or whatever. The illegal destruction of public records is elevated to a third-degree felony in violation of Florida, known as official misconduct, when a public official knowingly and intentionally obtains a benefit for another person or causes unlawful harm to another person by the destruction of a public record, defines a benefit as gain or advantage or anything regarded by the person to be benefited as a gain or advantage, including the doing of an act beneficial to any person in whose welfare he or she is interested. Florida statute defines harm as I don't know how to say that word, but are you guys even, is anybody even listening to me here? Oh. Anyway, I don't know how to say that word right. Or other loss, disadvantage, or injury to the person affected. Further, a possible felony was also committed by the officers who instructed Mr. DeValley to destroy the videos and photos. The third-degree felony of tampering with evidence in violation. The officer must have known that there was an investigation pending by the City of Miami Police Department. Yet, the officer went through all the videos and photos and had Mr. Del Valle destroy every single one that could have contained exculpatory or favorable images. The officer destroyed the evidence and would be guilty of third-degree felony for tampering with evidence. In summary, the photos and videos that were destroyed were potentially materially exculpatory. However, should the court find they are not, they certainly meet the low threshold of potentially useful and were further destroyed in bad faith. The next issue for the court is to consider whether the state has proven lack of prejudice to Miss Clenney and fashionable an appropriate remedy. Okay, I might just skip to the next document. That's pretty interesting though. What do you guys feel about that? Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, this might be interesting to read. Hold on, I was going to skip. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, wow, this is touching other thing. Okay. The videos and photographs deleted, regardless of whether the state was in possession of these images, at the very least, the state was on notice of not only their existence and potential evidentiary value, but and did nothing to preserve or obtain them. Surveillance video pulled from the building's elevator cameras revealed that Mr. Del Valle was recording videos and taking photos prior to the arrival of law enforcement. The state is and was in possession of the surveillance video that reflects the events of April 3rd, 2022, before charges were even filed in this matter. Ooh, I have the elevator. Now I want to go back through and watch that, knowing this and see. That'll be another for the next live. We have so much more things we could go back through then. Anyway, the state did nothing to preserve this evidence despite being in a superior position to do so. I mean, I guess we could do it tonight, but I have to go find where it's at in the files. I just don't have all that prepared. ASA Quinnen was placed in the position by his superiors to review all this evidence and failed to abide by his Brady and Youngblood obligations after review of the same. The state, despite having reviewed these videos, did absolutely nothing to contact Mr. Del Valle to obtain this evidence. Further, they did absolutely nothing to try to obtain this evidence via iCloud warrants on Mr. DeVal's phone. The state ignored its responsibility to gather evidence that was either exculpatory or potentially useful to the defense. And if you guys want, I did already put my playlist in the description. And I'll pin a comment too, though, for this case. Because I mean, it's the elevator stuff is in a couple of the videos. The state's pattern of doing so is clear in body-worn camera produced by the state of Florida. The body-worn contains video footage of a now listed defense witness, Mr. Arthur Cupp. Although the state of Florida is presumed to have reviewed the evidence they gathered, it was the defense that located this video segment and was able to identify Mr. Cupp. The state was required to disclose this witness pursuant to Brady. They failed to do so. Mr. Cupp and the body-worn camera approached the officers and provided detailed information about the decedent wailing on Miss Clenney days before the events, April 3rd, that the lead detective apparently ignored this evidence, as did the state of Florida. Mr. Cupp's statement to law enforcement and the state's review of same, coupled with their failure to disclose this information, is a blatant violation of the state's obligation to do so pursuant to Brady. The state of Florida, under the both Brady and rules of criminal procedure, failed to inform the defense of Mr. Cupp's testimony. Further, the images, video, and photos deleted at the direction of law enforcement and ignored by the state are at a minimum, potentially useful under the extremely low threshold created by our highest courts for this very purpose, to protect the criminal accused from destruction of evidence when the accused does not and cannot have equal access to the evidence compared to the government. Moreover, it is more likely that these videos and photographs were useful to Miss Clenney's defense, because after law enforcement and firefighter paramedics arrived, the sanctity of the scene was altered, destroyed, and tampered with by responding officers and paramedics. Therefore, it makes it more likely that the destroyed videos and photos from the scene of the investigation were at the very least of potential use to Miss Clenney's defense. Under Youngblood, these videos and photos that the state of Florida failed to preserve constitute bad faith. The failure to gather and preserve this evidence is ripe for a motion to dismiss as cases involving the active destruction of evidence. There is no material difference between the destruction of evidence by the state's affirmative act and its destruction by the state's failure to act, where it has a ready means of preserving the evidence with a minimum inconvenience. The state's violation of its own obligations also falls squarely within what powers and related cases contemplate as bad faith on part of the government. The state's highest obligation to the criminal accused is mandated by the constitutions of the state and the United States. The state was on notice over and over again throughout their investigation and review of the evidence seized in this matter. The police and prosecutors delayed making an arrest in this matter for over 4 months and could have preserved the videos and photos taken by Mr. Del Valle during their investigation. However, law enforcement in the state of Florida chose to ignore evidence beneficial to the defense and did nothing to procure evidence that was at least of potential use to the defendant. The state violated its obligations and policies under the United States Constitution, the Florida Constitution, the Florida Rules of Criminal Procedure, American Bar Association, and Florida Bar Rules, blah, blah, okay, and internal training and policies regarding discovery and Brady disclosures. Furthermore, the state's prior misrepresentation to the court about their review of protected material, their failure to abide by the Brady obligations, and failure to preserve and place the defense on notice of destroyed and deleted evidence indicates a pattern of acting in a bad faith, even after being presumed to be aware of the destruction of evidence. Finally, as officers of the court and prosecutors, the state is held to a higher standard. It is not an impossible one, but is a high and noble one, guided by the pursuit of justice. The failure to abide by that obligation is evidence of bad faith. Okay. And it says, as stated by Judge Cruz in her order granted defendant's motion to suppress and or exclude of the June 26, 2024, the prosecutorial blinders through which the state attorneys were reviewing evidence resulted in a violation of both attorney-client privilege and the work product privilege when they read and used communications between Clenney's parents and their attorneys. Prosecutors, because of the unique and powerful nature of their job, cannot just perform their duties with blinders on. They are duty-bound to follow the law, the rules, and have special duties as indicated above, ignoring the Brady obligations, ignoring the destruction of evidence pursuant to Youngblood, and not seeking to obtain and preserve beneficial evidence for the defense, violates their duties as prosecutors and offends the fundamental nature of due process and fair play. So, all right. This is still going on about that. Okay. Interesting. All right. So this one is about suppress any or all evidence resulting from the violation. Currently set for status October 15th. Okay, let's see what this says. Arthur hearing. Hold on a second. Oh, this is about the record. Okay, this is interesting. This looks like this is about the recordings that Christian made. So it says, so the matter is currently set for October 15th. Okay. Prior to the Arthur hearing, the court indicated it would receive evidence over the defendant's objections of surreptitious recordings made by the alleged victim in this matter. Talking about Christian's recordings. After the close of the evidence and arguments by counsel, which were taken under advisement, the court issued an order denying bond in this matter. On December 8th, 2022, Ms. Clenney has remained in custody since her arrest. Illegal recordings to be suppressed. The following is a list of the illegal surreptitious recordings made by the decedent that are subject to suppression in this matter. All files come from the Obenselli mobile phone extraction provided by the state. So a bunch of these, bunch of the movies that they got off of Christian's phone, and it says, in several of the above illegal recordings, the alleged victim in this matter would mentally manipulate Miss Clenney. So you're saying Christian would mentally manipulate Courtney when she was in a vulnerable state and provoke her until he achieved the desired result, which is interesting because he's the one recording. So his goal is to get a result on record so he could use it against her, right? And I'm not blaming, I'm not victim. I'm just saying, like, it is what, you know, and then if she would record him, there's a motive when people record each other during arguments. They know they're being recorded. The other person doesn't. So they're trying to get a result. You know what I'm saying? So it does. It's tricky, you know? So they're saying, the defense is arguing, you know, he's recording, he's trying to provoke her to get this desired result. So he has it on record, right? During a heated argument. Once in a heated argument, he would then start his surreptitious recording to make it appear that he was the voice of reason by acting calm, obviously knowing that he was recording himself. All this was done to fuel his level of dominance and control over Courtney. He would sometimes use the recordings to manipulate Courtney thereafter. Obenselli would threaten to play these illegal recordings in a public forum to friends, acquaintances, and Courtney's parents. This manipulative gaslighting behavior aimed at having Courtney question her perception of reality and her own memory was just one example of the mental abuse she endured in addition to the physical abuse while he was high on cocaine. These illegal secret one-party recordings admitted for the limited purpose of the Arthur hearing were made by the alleged victim in this case during the course of his relationship with the defendant. He would use these recordings to further his campaign of psychological abuse and gaslighting against Miss Clenney. As he acknowledged in a letter to Courtney retrieved from her apartment as excerpted below. And I had read this letter on one of my previous videos. Oh my God, I can't even talk. So I'm not going to read it now because I don't have the other piece, but I was able to put them together and read them. But maybe, I don't know, maybe this is the one part that. I'm trying to think if maybe this is a part where they didn't have this piece, because why wouldn't they put it in? Because there is a letter, parts of letters that like the pieces are put back together and we could read it, and I have read it. I'm trying to see if this is the same one or is this a different one where they don't have that piece. I am guilty of not loving you beginning over time, mentally abusing. Oh, I think there was a part where it was missing. Okay. Hurting you, unacceptable by me. I can only imagine. Sorry, I'm so okay. I'm 100% accountable to everything I am. Holding myself. Anyway, I read some of these, all the ones that were in the files. So go check it out, guys. Seriously, my playlist. The felonious recordings are a clear violation of law, and legislature has made it abundantly clear that they are per se inadmissible as evidence in any type of proceeding. Whenever any wire or oral communication has been intercepted, no part of the contents of such communication and no evidence derived therefrom may be received in evidence in any trial, hearing, or other proceeding in or before any court, grand jury, department officer, agency, regulatory body, legislative committee, or any other authority of the state or a political subdivision thereof, if the disclosure of that information would be in violation of this chapter. You know what I'll do after this? I'm going to read this and then I'll pull up, if I could find it real quick in my files. I think I have it on what I have pulled up. I'll read some of their text and then I think I have the letter. Oh, I'll look. I think I might have that where I could pull it up real quick. Okay, the surreptitious, unlawful, misleading. I already read that, right? Oh, and felonious interceptions must be suppressed. Designed to effectively protect the privacy of oral and wire communications and to protect integrity of court administrative proceedings. Memorandum of law. So this is oral communication as any oral communication uttered by a person exhibiting an expectation that such communication is not subject to interception under circumstances justifying such expectation and does not mean any public oral communication uttered at a public meeting or any electronic communication. In order to prevail on a motion to suppress under this statute, must not only have had subjective expectation of privacy, but also her expectation under the circumstances must have been one that society is prepared to accept as reasonable. So they're trying to get all that thrown out. This expectation is not reasonable where the intercepted communication was made in an open public area rather than in an enclosed private or secluded area. And obviously their fights are in a private, they're in their house private, so it's not, the whole thing is like the public, if you're in a public place, how do they word that? The expectation of privacy or whatever. So I don't know let's see if we get a result here. When evaluating whether facts give rise to subjective expectation of privacy, some courts have determined certain communications to fall outside of these lines of cases or of whatever the statute. These lines of cases have generally involved meetings of public officials in a public building or other quasi-public settings. Based on the location of the exit interview, the nature and the purpose of the interview, the manner in which the communication was made, and the number of people present, there was no subjective expectation of privacy. And the recorded exit interview was not an oral communication as defined by section blah, blah, blah. Oh, are they just talking about other case here? Because I'm confused here. Okay, so you just have to take in all the, number of people. Here, suppression must be granted without exception. Miss Clenney was almost always in her apartment alone with Obumseli, an enclosed private or secluded area, and not in an open public area or quasi-public area. Further, the Third District Court of Appeal has found that society is willing to recognize a reasonable expectation of privacy in conversations conducted in a private home. Other recordings were also made outside her apartment without her knowledge, and with an exception of privacy that society has recognized. The matter sub judice is more similar to McDade versus State, wherein the Florida Supreme Court found that the recording in that case was inadmissible where it was made in the appellant's bedroom. The recording contained conversations between the appellant and his stepdaughter, and the recording device was hidden under the victim's shirt. In the McDade, the appellant's stepdaughter surreptitiously made her recordings that corroborated her accusations of sexual battery and molestation. And analyzing the expectation of privacy issues and the whether society is prepared to recognize formulation, first found in Cats, the McDade court focused on its genesis and rejected any type of categorical rule that persons involved in the criminal activity have no justified expectation of privacy in conversations related to those activities. Regardless, the recordings in this matter are not of any criminal activity. There are recordings of Courtney and the alleged victim having heated arguments or discussions in her private apartment, intercepted by use of a hidden mobile phone. The facts in this instant matter present a crystal clear picture that suppression is mandated, even more so than the facts justifying the suppression in McDade. Simply because neighbors made noise complaints does not vitiate the expectation of privacy. Most recordings were made in Miss Clenney's apartment, which was exceptionally private, with its own elevator that opened directly into her private foyer, with no one else being able to access areas near her apartment without a key fob. One of the recordings occurred in a semi-private setting. The court will have to make the determination as to whether this recording should be suppressed in its entirety based on the context of the recording. Regardless, Miss Clenney had reasonable expectation of privacy in her oral communications that society is prepared to recognize. There is no more sacred place than a person's home, where the majority of these recordings took place. These recordings are of private conversations, not public meetings or meetings with public officials and public offices. There is a clear expectation of privacy in conversation, or argument for that matter, between a couple in their shared apartment. This is a clear expectation of privacy that has been recognized over and over again by society. Okay, so I guess we get the point of that. All right. Hi, Coral. Hi, keep it moving. What's up, guys? Okay, so the next thing I want to read. Let's see. Hold on. Sorry, I just want to see what. That's a lot of the same stuff I was just reading on that other long one. Hold on. Yeah, a lot of that stuff is what I just read. I thought I actually got rid of the. Dang it. I meant to get rid of the old one to keep the updated one, but. That the So they're trying to get her bond. Okay, so here's one amended motion for reconsideration of bonds as you get out on bond, probably, and go through the trial and work on her case and stuff. But so they've been trying to get that. But let's see. I'm not going to read all this, but I just want to read some of it. So it says the state has charged the defendant in her death of her boyfriend Christian, the events leading to his death occurred April 3rd. Okay, so Mr. Obenselli was not on the lease. He was an authorized guest that stayed with her. All rent was paid by the defendant. Prior to April 3rd, Courtney attempted to remove the decedent from the apartment. Mrs. Deborah Clenney, Courtney's mom, flew to Miami to help her daughter remove the decedent from the premises. The decedent attempted to remain on the premises by secreting himself in the common areas of the building and in other areas of the complex, as he had no means of income to obtain alternate accommodations. After these events, the decedent was able to manipulate Miss Clenney to successfully access her apartment. This was after he sent close to 200 unanswered text messages to Clenney during the time period that he was no longer welcome in her apartment. Shortly after April 3rd, undersigned counsel was retained by both Miss Clenney and her family to represent all parties. During the months prior to her arrest, undersigned counsel was in constant contact with both the Miami State Attorney's Office and the City of Miami's Police Department. Undersigned communicated with both agencies to arrange for Miss Clenney's self-surrender should a charging decision be made. After the events of April 3rd, Miss Clenney sought treatment for her substance abuse issues and her post-traumatic stress disorder. This ultimately culminated with her paying for and traveling to Hawaii to attend an inpatient program that specialized in treating both issues. Again, at all times, undersigned counsel was in contact with both the Miami State Attorney and the City of Miami Police Department investigators. On August 10th, the defendant, Courtney Clenney, was formally arrested and charged with second-degree homicide via an arrest warrant and use of SWAT teams located in Hilo, Hawaii, where she was attending the inpatient treatment program. Despite previous communications, neither the Miami State Attorney's Office nor the City of Miami Police Department contacted counsel to arrange for her self-surrender. Following an Arthur hearing and pretrial detention hearing held on November 15th through 17th in 2022, the court ordered Ms. Clenney to be held without bond. On or about August 3rd, 2024, defendant filed her motion to dissolve the pretrial detention order on December 8th, citing the first breach of attorney-client work product privilege on the part of the government that caused significant delays in this matter. Additionally, defense argued that witnesses and expert witnesses previously unknown changed the calculus of the Arthur and detention analysis. October 7th, 2024, Clenney filed her notice of intent to rely on battered spouse syndrome. On or about October 18th, a hearing on the defendant's motion to dissolve, which the court considered as a motion for reconsideration, was held. That motion was denied November 15th. Ms. Clenney remained incarcerated since her arrest August 10th. So this is the same with the iCloud warrant that we already read. So that's all the stuff we read. Let's see if there's anything else interesting, though. If there is, we'll probably read it another time, but I just want to see what's all in here. This one's saying oh, here it is. This is okay. Yeah, I want to read this part real quick. So it says, on or about February 1st, 2024, the state filed their amended information charge. Let me get one. Amended information charging Ms. Clenney in count 1 with murder in the second degree, unchanged charge. So that's the same one. But that, I didn't realize I had this up. And added a second count. Oh, I knew that. The new charge is interception of communications. That's right. I actually did the update when that happened. Okay. So interception of communications. Specifically, count 2 of the amended information alleges the aforesaid assistant state attorney under oath further information makes Courtney Taylor Clenney on or between February 26, 2022 and March 29th, 2022, and the county and state aforesaid did unlawfully and intentionally endeavor to intercept, or procure another person to intercept, or endeavor to intercept any wire, oral, electronic communication, to wit, surreptitiously recording Christian in violation, contrary to the form. Oh, okay. I mean, this is about the computer, right? When they had get Christian's computer, remember? And they got the password and they were trying to see what he had on there for some reason. I'm still a bit confused. But this looks like it's something else. Is this something else? Hold on. Of course, I want to see if this is the same thing. I'm not sure. Filing a bill of particulars upon the motion. Generally, the purpose of a bill of particulars is to inform the defendant of the nature of the charges in such a way as to ensure that he or she understands the charges, can prepare a defense, can avoid prejudicial surprise at trial, and can be protected against retrial for the same offense. Also, our state constitution gives Florida Supreme Court the power to establish rules of pleading. Time and place, each account of an indictment, information, affidavit upon which the defendant is to be tried shall contain allegations. Okay, the purpose of the statement is to fully advise the defendant of the nature and the accusation against him. Okay. Of course, whether a bill of particulars should be provided is within the discretion of the court. In this case, to adequately, as they're talking about Butler 822, in this case, to adequately prepare a defense, Ms. Clenney is entitled to know with specificity what date, time, and act constitute the surreptitiously recorded communication of Christian as stated in the amended information. Here, the state amended information alleged that the unlawful interception occurred on or between February 26th to March 29th. This time frame is a span of over 30 days, within which there could be hundreds of recordings or communications as contemplated by Florida. As the state pointed out in the prior pleading, the instant case contains more than 189 gigabytes of evidence. I'm confused though, because they're saying she recorded Christian, but then they're wanting to use the ones that he recorded. So is it just one of those things where they're each side is just trying to get things thrown out? Or are they, I don't remember this. I remember the thing that I remember. Oh my God, my eye hurts right here. It feels like sometimes that happens and nothing happens, but I've got it where I've had like, I guess a sty where it just like hurts and it's a big bump. It feels like something's gone. Where she had the computer, she had her parents pick up and it was his computer and they were trying to figure out the password to get into it, and they were like, oh, try this, try that, and they released like the text messages back and forth were like, try this password, try this, and they finally got it. But that was under some of the stuff they shouldn't have been, like I think that was the text chat that had confidential stuff too, like protected stuff between, I think the lawyers were in there. And they, the prosecution shouldn't have been able to look through that chat. So that, I mean, that prosecutor resigned, or what is it called? Not resigned, withdrew from the case. So I don't know. That's what I thought they were talking about the computer, but this is some kind of recording. I'm a little bit confused. I'm trying to figure this out here. It says, as the state pointed out, the case contains 189 gigabytes, 220 video files, 646 audio files. It's impossible for Ms. Clenney to prepare a defense in this matter without knowing the date and time of the interception, and specifically which communication forms the basis of the charge. I don't know. I'm confused what they're talking about. The state has described the interception in the way. So the surreptitiously recording of Christian. What is it? The state should be ordered to provide the exact date, time, and name of the audio or video file they allege constitutes this recording. Yeah, this is something I never first time me hearing it. Constitutes the crime charge of this matter. As such, the defense is entitled to the specific date and time. Wow, that's interesting. Wait, what are you talking about, MS? You get teased about? Wait, what? And what icons? Wait, what are you talking about? You said the icons pics are super cute, colorful, so why not share? What are you talking about though? What icon? What icons or pics? Can you explain? Oh, you guys are talking about your own conversation. Okay, sorry. Talking about shopping and stuff. All right. All right. So I need to know more about this. I guess they're trying to figure out more about it too. Okay, so this one is order establishing protocol for the handling of certain records. This is just from this November. Being otherwise fully advised in the premises there, and the court makes certain findings, hereby enters this order establishing a protocol to be followed for the handling of Apple iCloud records seized during the investigation of the above captioned matter pursuant to search warrant executed November 3rd, 2023, identified as related to Kim and Deborah Clenney. That's her parents. Her dad's name is Kim and her mom's name is Deborah. I know I've never seen a guy's name Kim, but it is. This court has previously found that the iCloud records contain privileged communications relating to the defendant, who has asserted such through counsel Frank Andrew Prieto and Sabrina Vora Puglisi. The court finds that the state has a compelling interest in obtaining evidence from the iCloud records that is not protected by privilege and that there exist reasonable means to protect the security of any privileged communications. The court therefore orders that the state, law enforcement, and the defendant and her counsel adhere to the following protocol. The state shall assign a prosecutor that is unconnected to any investigation of Courtney Clenney, the taint prosecutor. The taint prosecutor will coordinate with defendant's counsel, and together they shall conduct a review of the iCloud records. The court ratifies the state's assignment of the Assistant State Attorney Stuart Hedrick as the limit prosecutor or taint prosecutor. The taint prosecutor shall not keep copies of the iCloud records after the protocol has been completed. The taint prosecutor shall not store or otherwise make the iCloud records accessible in any system accessible to any other prosecutors or investigators, including but not limited to the VK system and evidence.com. Not the taint prosecutor shall not disclose the contents of the iCloud records or discuss them with any other person. The defendant's counsel shall provide a list of filter terms to the taint. Okay, so we get the point. They're just the handling of that. All right, good. Last one we're going to go over today before we watch. We're still going to watch a couple videos, so don't leave. Did I exit out the wrong thing? Oops, I think I exited out the wrong one because that's not. Oh. No. Oh, I guess not. There's two of them that are like the same thing. Okay. Second phone. Oh, and this is for, okay, I see. All right. I know I said I'd go over the text. You know what? Like I said, let's do another live where I go over some of the files. Because I have so many now that I'm looking through it. I was gonna go through the messages, but then it's like, oh, then I'm gonna want to do these pictures. Then I'm gonna want to do this and that. So I think I'm gonna play this video. What do you guys think? Wait, though, I was gonna do this in order as it happened. The rest of this media stuff. So this is from this article that I wanted to read is from March, and then the next video is from May that I want to play, and then one from October, and then one from 3 days ago. So I kind of wanted to do them in the order. Oh, wait, though, this is what I wanted to go through first, too. I wanted to go through her old YouTube video because her old YouTube channel, it's so crazy. So it looks like she tried out YouTube, right? And wasn't really having very much success. Kind of, I think she did good on Instagram and then moved on to the OnlyFans. Because the YouTube, this is how many years later, and yeah, now it's doing good, but I think a lot of her views came from after this case. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong though. Maybe not. I don't know, but I'm thinking it wasn't that successful. So then she moved on to OnlyFans. There's no way to tell though I'm guessing though. Think about how big this case is now. Like a lot of people following it. So I'm guessing a lot of people watched them after, right? Oh. We're just gonna skim through some of this stuff. We're not gonna watch like in depth because hold on. Because I want to watch some of the court stuff here. I have to reshare. Sorry, hold on. I have to reshare because my audio got unshared. That's why I had to take it down. Just give me 1 second. Okay. So let's see. We'll just watch a few of these. So this is 9 years ago, her first YouTube video.
Or you could just back and rear delts. So yeah, yesterday was a high carb day, so I have like natural energy. I don't need any pre-workout, like I'm super pumped right now, so we're good to go. I'm not gonna film the exact workouts today because I've never noticed anyone filming at my particular gym, probably because a lot of celebrities work out there. And it's like, I don't know, like I don't want to be that girl. It's like if The Rock like walks by and like I'm filming, he's gonna be like, wow, people are like trying to film me. You know what I mean? So I don't want to be that person. But I'm gonna switch to a more laid back gym in like a month when I move apartments. So I'll start filming specific workouts when I get there if you want me to. But today I'm gonna be doing wide grip lat pull downs, close grip lat pull downs, seated underhanded rows, single arm rows, and then for delts, I'm going to do reverse pec decks and lying rear delt flies. That's what the plan is today, and I'm also going to do a Q&A when I get back and like get ready, and I'm not disgusting anymore. I've been asking like on my Instagram for questions and stuff like that, so I will be doing that when I get back. So anyway, we are wearing.
It's crazy because like these videos, when she started off, it was like she's more real, like a human. And then you fast forward and now I never went to her OnlyFans to see what that was like. But I have seen the more recent before the murder, the Instagram videos. And it's like, oh no, like she became this like fake, like, I prefer this realness compared to like what it ended up being. But she succeeded in the OnlyFans, and I guess the guys, or it could be girls too, whatever. I guess that's what they like. But it's almost like so cringy to watch her Instagram stuff, and I'm sure OnlyFans, like right before, like the more recent stuff before this all happened. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, doing the lips and be like trying to act all sexy, like purposely trying so hard. Like to me, I feel like that makes it less sexy. Like, it's like when you don't realize you're sexy is when you are. Does that make sense? So it's like, I don't know. I mean, everybody's different, but like she's more real and authentic. Like here, it's just like somebody just, hey, I'm just gonna try this video. I'm gonna try to work out. Am I making sense? But why do people like that? So I guess I mean, I guess she did what she was getting success over. So people were liking her, like acting all fake sexy. Because I feel like when you try to act it, like it becomes fake if you're trying. But like everybody prefers different things. That's just me. What do you guys? What's your guys' take on it? What do you guys? What? Help me out. I feel stupid because nobody's talking. I'm the only one talking. I want you guys to chat. All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm going to play this and go to the bathroom. I'm hoping all the music she's playing safe because she's just starting out. So she's probably just using the YouTube music that you're allowed to play, I'm guessing. So I think I'll be good.
All black? Because I'm gonna kill the gym. It's like a cute girl. Hey guys, so today I'm gonna do a question and answers. I asked you guys on Instagram and Twitter what like random questions were or fitness questions, and I put together like a list of like 15 or 20 questions that I can answer kind of quickly. And you know, as the channel like progresses, like I'll do more questions and answers. But today, this is what I got. Got my handy dandy laptop. I need to get my life together. So I guess we're gonna do like a few random questions and then we'll get into like fitness type questions. So I guess we'll just like get right into it. Danielle asked, how tall are you? I'm 5'8" or 5'9". No shorter than 5'8", no taller than 5'9". Cole asks, do you go to university? I went to college for like a semester when I lived in Texas, and it just like wasn't the right time. And so like I just took some time off, saved money to move out here. And now I'm gonna be starting at Santa Monica College for like a year and then hopefully transferring to UCLA. Anthony asks, what is your favorite thing to do in LA? Well, oh my gosh, I have a season pass to Disneyland, Six Flags Magic Mountain, and Universal Studios. So my friends and I will go like once a month probably, and that's like my favorite thing to do ever. Like I love theme parks. Besides that, I really like comedy club, stuff like that. I'm really not into going out that much anymore. I'm just kind of, it's like the same thing over and over. I'm just like over it. I like going and hanging out by the pool, going to movies, stuff like that. Blake asks, what kind of music do you listen to? I am a rap girl, mainly old school, like good rap. I really don't like a lot of like new hip hop. I also like classic rock. Nirvana is my favorite band of all time. Lindsay asks, what is your skin regimen? I wish I had like a better answer to give you, but I really just wash my face in the morning. Always take my makeup off after I work out, before I go to bed. And I use Cetaphil for that. It's like, I think it's not, what's it called? I'm blanking. I can't use my words. It's not it doesn't have fragrance. So I really just don't use fragrance on my face. And I've really never had a problem with acne. I think I went through an awkward phase when I was like in middle school, and that was about it. So yeah, just take your makeup off, wash your face a couple times a day. Andrew asks, Andrew asks, how do you resist fast food with all this amazing fast food around? I can't stand fast food, honestly. So it's no problem for me. Oh my gosh, you know what? The one thing that I would die for is a honey butter chicken biscuit from Whataburger in Texas. I miss Whataburger so bad. My friends and I would go at like 2 a.m. and just stuff in faces, and that was awesome. But I don't have that opportunity here, and I don't like In-N-Out. So Jake asks, do you come from heaven itself? Someone, I can't pronounce their name. What TV shows do you watch? That's a good question. I really don't watch TV that much. I mean, I'll watch like Netflix or like Apple TV. Sometimes I'll watch like Shark Tank or Kardashians. I like movies much better than I like TV. Okay, so that's it for the random questions, and I can do more questions and answers, but now we'll get into like the fitness type questions. So, Lucas asks, what are your tips for beginners just starting to work out? So I would say a lot of people are kind of like nervous going to the gym with like people that are like yokes or like know what they're doing or just have been there for a long time. Honestly, just go to like bodybuilding.com and like look up specific workouts or like magazines look at workouts. Just make sure you're gonna have the right form, don't hurt yourself. But like you could start working out at home, or you could just go to the gym and practice and like not care if you look like you don't know what you're doing at first. Make sure that you are getting enough calories to build muscle, but if you want to lose fat, make sure that you're in like a calorie deficit. Sarah asks, if you have thin legs, what can you do to build muscle? What I would say is for cardio, do like the Stairmaster, because that's gonna, I mean, you're working your thighs and butt at the same time as getting cardio in. Do heavy weight squats, deadlifts, lunges, leg presses, leg extensions. You can see all of these exercises on bodybuilding.com, or I can make a video for you if you want me to. Just comment down below. As for eating, make sure you're getting enough calories, because you will not build muscle on your legs if you're not getting enough calories. It's just not possible. Prince asks, what diet do you follow to gain muscle? I would say just make sure that you're getting enough calories. That is the most important thing. If you're not getting enough calories, you will not build muscle anywhere. You're going to get really frustrated because you're going to be working really hard in the gym and you're just going to be like, what the hell? Like, I'm not gaining any size. Just make sure that you're in a caloric surplus, which means just take in more calories than you're expending, and you'll gain muscle. Just make sure they're quality calories, because if you're eating cake and donuts, you're just going to gain fat and basically break down muscle. So that's what I'd say to that. Louis asks, how many days do you train a week? So I guess my off season, when I'm like up until this point when I started prep, I would train like 6 days a week, sometimes 7 days a week, because I really just have a hard time taking a rest day. Like I get really antsy. But now that I'm in prep, I do 3 days on, 1 day off, 3 days on, 1 day off. But on those 3 days on, I have to go in the morning for strength training and then back at night for cardio. So I'm training like a lot, a lot of times a week. Jordan asks, what are your strengths and weaknesses when it comes to training? So my strength would probably My strength would probably be my lower body. Like my lower body is pretty solid. My glutes and legs are like strong as all hell. My weaknesses, I despise training abs. I can't stand training abs. Anna asks, how long is your prep? So it is a little less than 10 weeks now, and I just barely started a few days ago. I started 10 weeks out, which is not generally enough, but just people were really encouraging, and I like this challenge. So yeah, I just started late. Usually you would do like a 12 to 16 week prep, but yep, that's not me this time. I'm just going for it, you know? And someone who I can't read their name asked me, what led you to competing? So about a year ago, my boyfriend at the time was like, he was really into fitness too, and so he was like, let's do the Texas Shredder together, which I think is like some competition in Texas. And that was the first time that I considered competing, but I kind of knew that I didn't really want to at the time. Like it just seemed like out of my zone. But the more that I've been like watching other fitness YouTubers and like been like more interested in personal training and stuff like that, I've just been thinking about it more, and I figured once I got like used to school again and got used to personal training, then I would compete. But I went to dinner with some people the other day and they were like, well, there's one coming up in 2 months, you have just enough time. And so, I mean, I didn't really know. I kind of just jumped on it. So that's about it. So that will conclude this Q&A for today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I will be going home to Texas for my birthday next week, so I'll probably vlog a little bit there, maybe get some workout footage in if you guys want it. I don't know, let me know down below. If you guys have any like requests that you want me to do, then just let me know and I'll try and include it soon. So I'm bad at signing off, but it's all good. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys in the next video. Bye.
Okay, thank you so much, MSL. Well, that music though, I wish she just didn't have any music. But you know, people are starting off, they don't know, they try things, but like, oh, that music was killing me. That's so funny. You know what's funny? So I was downstairs after I went to the bathroom. I went downstairs and to get this. And I also, my mom made pizzelles and then these butter balls, which I already had some pizzelles earlier. So I'm walking up the stairs, eating this butter ball as she's talking like, we'll gain weight, but she's like, don't eat like, I don't know, sugars or whatever, like bad fat or whatever, talking about like eating healthy. And I'm over here like, I was thinking as I was eating that butter ball, I'm like, oh my God, what am I doing? But that's funny. I'm sucking a Kenny. Oh, let's see if there's anything else. Watch her hers. Isn't that interesting how much she's different compared to like if you guys seen her? I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen her like the more recent stuff. It's like night and day. It's like wow, it changed her. Whatever it was, like whether it be like California. I don't even know how long she was there. Or was she in LA, right? Or, you know, the money and the fame, like her getting big from the OnlyFans. I mean, it's probably a mixture of but like everything. All right, let's do another one. I want to try to do one. Hold on. Let's see.
What's up, guys? It's like 7:15. I just got some Starbucks. I'm about to hit some cardio and glutes before breakfast, and it's been a hot minute since I filmed. And I'll be making a video about my shows. Watch out for that. I have a couple of clips from my shows.
Wait, I want to see how long this was in between that first video. Hold on. She said it's a while, so hold on. I just want to see. Because see, like, what if we get to see her change as these videos even go? Hold on, let me see. This is July 16th, 2016. What was the first one? Hold on. July 16, 2016. April. It's not that much time in between. Only a few months. Okay. And that wasn't even our next video. This was like way up here. Where is it? Let's see. Let's do this one.
Yeah, that's what I picked up. I'm cooking some chicken. What's up, you guys? So it is not morning anymore, but I decided that I haven't vlogged very much in the last like week, so I would start right now. So I just got home from my first fasted cardio session of my prep, and that was 45 minutes of treadmill and elliptical. So it was a lot, but I'm gonna go back later on tonight to do another 45 minutes of cardio and some weight training, obviously. So right now, we're getting on the elevator, so go to Whole Foods. I'm super hyped right now. I'm in such a good mood. So I'm gonna go catch my Uber and I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay guys, so I just got home from Whole Foods and some things are changing in my diet. So I had to pick up a couple of things. As you can see, I got some chicken cooking back there, so that's the first thing that I got. And then I also picked up some wild-caught halibut and extra lean ground beef. So I'm having halibut once a day, ground beef once a day and chicken once a day, and then egg whites, oatmeal, stuff like that. I also picked up some jasmine rice, and then I have some essentials like almond milk and water. So let me make sure that my house is not going to burn down real quick. Yeah, that's what I picked up. I'm cooking some chicken. I'm having a third of a cup of jasmine rice, 5 ounces of halibut, baked halibut, and then a honey mustard sauce and the zevia that I was telling you guys about. This is 4 carbs and no sugar. So for the honey mustard sauce, I just squeeze out some Dijon mustard into a bowl, and then I put a packet of Truvia or stevia in it, and then I mix it up, and it just makes it like honey mustard. It just makes things taste better to me. I love honey mustard. Some people don't like it, but that's what I do. So that's what's my meal right now. So I am just going to eat this, and then I have a lot of laundry to do. I'm gonna run a couple of errands, and then I have another cardio session. Forgive my Christmas decorations in the back. And my dog. And my Superman pants. What's up, y'all? So I guess I probably should have started recording before I ate 3/4 of my meal. But I am having 4 ounces of lean ground beef, and then a cup of what was asparagus with my fancy pantsy honey mustard sauce. So I just got home from my Buys, Tries, and Abs session and my second session of 45 minutes of cardio. I'm gonna eat this, and then I'm gonna go to bed, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. What's up, you guys? So I just did a little bit of food prep, and I call it food prep because I don't typically meal prep per se, because I don't put my food into meals. I just cook like beef or fish or rice or whatever, and then I put them in their own separate containers and then like put them into meals when I eat them. So I call it food prep. Anyways, I really wish I had a couch right now, and I know my place is a mess. I've been unpacking. I really wish I had a couch right now because all I have is this little chair. This little chair right now. So my couch will be here in like 2 weeks. So I get to continue to sit on the floor or on this chair that spins by itself. But that's okay. That's okay. But so the plan right now is to go over to Dick's Sporting Goods in like Inglewood or something, I think, because I don't know where things are where I live now. I'm just gonna go to a safe place called Dick's. So I'm at Dick's. I'm trying on shoes. But while I'm waiting on my shoes, of course, because clothes are life, I have a shitload of Nike things I'm gonna try on. I think those are really cool. And then that's really fun looking. It's kind of like a crop jersey. So you don't realize how far back you are until you zoom in all the way and it's still far away. Huh?
Use your phone better.
What's up, you guys? Today, the plan is to go to Hollywood, and I'm gonna pick up some clear heels for my competition. But then I am also going to go and get my first sports massage. I have never gotten a sports massage before, and I'm really scared because I think it's like deep tissue. This is like a particular place for athletes, not like a regular shiatsu massage place. It's like a sports massage place, meaning get in there with your elbow and make me cry kind of place. So my face has been like rubbing itself on the face rests that you use when you're getting a massage. So like all of my makeup is just like fucked up on my face. Plus the lighting doesn't make a great mix, but sorry. I don't look as cute as I usually do. So we are home from shopping and getting my first deep tissue sports massage, which was to say the least, painful. If you're following me on Instagram, then you saw that I was getting my first sports massage ever. I rarely get massages. I've had a few in my life. And for athletes, you're typically supposed to get one like twice a month or once a month, and I don't do that. So I am hurting. Well, I have been hurting like in my upper back and in my shoulders and my neck. I'm just like really tight all over, and I just needed to get work done. So I had like $100 60-minute deep tissue massage, which isn't that much, and it's only 5 minutes away from my house. So if I ever need to go back, it won't be that hard. But he just worked on like this one little part in my back that is super knotted and like just tight and a nightmare. So spend most of my time on that. Hopefully tomorrow morning it'll feel better, but I feel a little bit better right now. So I didn't cry, which is good. In the way of shoes, I also got, hello. Also in the way of shoes, I got stripper shoes because I need stripper shoes for my competition. So basically, if you are not familiar with bodybuilding competitions and the bikini division, then you will not understand these shoes. But basically, we need high heels that are clear. And a few girls on YouTube said that they got theirs from a brand called Ellie and that they just had to go to like sex shops. So that's what I did. I went to a place called Playhouse or Playmates or something on Hollywood Boulevard, and it did not disappoint. I got these. Anyways, but I think I'm gonna end this vlog here because it has been like over the course of a few days, and I think that's enough. So I'm getting used to this vlogging thing. I'm not the best, but bear with me. Let me know what you would like to see in the comments, and yeah, I'll talk to you guys soon.
Well, so different than what she ended up being. Not that I'm sure this is really her. You know what I'm saying? And what she ended up with, I guess, finding that worked for her to become successful on OnlyFans. I'm sure she doesn't act that way. Well, she's in jail, but I'm sure in person, I don't know. Who knows though? Sometimes you just become that. But I just feel like sometimes, like when somebody is like that and they have an OnlyFans, like in real life, they're still the normal person, but they're just put off this character for OnlyFans. But I wonder if sometimes it comes so intermixed because what they're doing is getting the results they want, that they start at being that person in real life too. I don't know if it becomes them. Who knows? Like Corey, you're saying it actually changes you, like the whole person. See, I was thinking it was more for the OnlyFans and then probably she had to kind of keep that throughout her social media pages. But then, yeah, then if she meets people, someone like in person, she would want to still be that same person. It probably does end up becoming you, even if it starts off like just becoming like for like your job. So for your money, for she's doing the OnlyFans. I could see how it would just be you then. You can't even separate it anymore. Because then you'll want, you know what I'm saying? In case you run into somebody that you want to be that same person. See, I thought like very much more appealing of just like somebody that's not, that kind of is nervous and is just themselves and not really thinking they're all. But see, that's the thing. I feel like even when she was doing, or anybody, I'm saying in general, like the girls doing the OnlyFans and stuff, I mean, I bet you not all of them are that confident. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but I don't know though, because they're getting the reaction from these men and women. I guess there still could be, I don't know though. I almost feel like for OnlyFans women, it's probably way more men looking at it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think I'd be wrong to just say men pretty much. I feel like for something like that. I mean, of course, there's always going to be some women, but I feel like the majority of her people are men. So you're getting the results and then you just try it in real life. Yeah. Dude, do you know how many people too or like women are do that and have so much money. It's crazy. Would that be the same as like poor? I don't even know if that word's triggered. PORN. Like as far as I know, it's as far as like like that business. Like is OnlyFans just like a little slice of that? Like it's really just like the same difference, or is it a lot more? Is it like bigger? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it like a huge way bigger now? Or would it just be like comparative to back in the day that? Or is it just like different now because now it's more is it more accepted and bigger so it's way more widespread? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think because I mean, how many people are really on OnlyFans? I don't know. But gosh, they make some good money, I tell you that. Um Yeah, no, it is, but I'm just wondering, is that like a would that be comparative? Like if you go back in the day, that business, now it's like different. Now it's like it's coming in a different form. Is that like comparative? Oh yeah, it's because it's mixed. You're right. Now I see you're right. It's a mix of both of them. But if you think about it, though, everybody, a lot of people were paying for the P porn. I guess I think you could say that. I don't even know what you're allowed to say sometimes. Like some words, I'm not sure. I know the S word you can't. The unaliving, that's huge. But it's just different because like with OnlyFans, you're doing it yourself, so you're just getting paid directly. But like back in the day, they were getting paid big money, but it was like they were getting paid through like whoever they're working for, right? So it's kind of the same thing. I mean, those stars were getting paid anyway. So you're saying the prostitution thing, how is it that though? Because are people actually buying it and then coming to you to do it? Like I feel like maybe it is just the PORN more. I'm trying to think how you're bringing it. At first, I was like, yeah, but then I'm like, wait, are you actually really inviting people to right in the moment? Hey, come, you could pay for it. Because I mean, the porn stuff that was like, I mean, you get paid. And then back in the day, you would get paid just a different way. You don't get it directly, but and then they have like those sites where you could have like like the one-on-one thing. So it's kind of just the same as the whole porn industry, right? But maybe I don't know. Do OnlyFans you could go physically be with them though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Explain that to me because I don't know. I've only looked at OnlyFans for comedy stuff. Like some of the comedy people had one. The comedy person that I do, she doesn't now she does Patreon, so I don't have any reason to get on there. The main one that I was going for is just comedy because they have other things besides that. They have other areas, genres. But I'm wondering, I want to know more what you're talking about. Can you go? Hold on. I mean, when you're saying prostitution, it's just how do you mean? Because I didn't think that physically you would be with any of them. It would just be like a you know point kind of thing, or like it's kind of a more new age thing because you can get specific things or tips, but isn't that still in that field? They had like one-on-one things you could get like virtually and stuff, but I guess just born back in the day before the internet, yeah, you couldn't. I mean, that was just tapes or DVDs, but then they would get paid. So I don't know, it's weird. I mean, the way everything's like adapting or evolving. Um, but I don't know. Maybe some OnlyFans offer like, hey, it, like you could have like a personal thing where you could go to them. I'm sure some of them offer like that'd be like more escort though. Is it though? Is it a mix of escort? I don't know. Like the area, that genre on OnlyFans where it's that stuff. Do they have that? Maybe they do. That's kind of like, back in the day you hear like didn't have escorts out of like paper, the newspaper or like Craigslist or you know what I'm saying? You could get certain things like that. So it's actually just still the same freaking stuff. But it's just now it's easy, more accessible. But still, if you wouldn't it cross the line if you were physically like because prostitution's still not legal, right? So I mean, I guess in some places, but like, so if you were to do it on OnlyFans and then have them come physically, that would be illegal, right? Like you couldn't do that because that would be. I don't know. Now I'm getting confused when I'm trying to think it out loud. I'm confused a little bit because I don't think they do that, but I'm trying to think like if they did that. No, I mean you couldn't do that, right? You got me in my mind now. I'm probably sounding so stupid right now. Hold on. No, I don't even want to look it up right now. I'm being lazy. What did you start? Mindful. Well, mindful. You got you got my mind full now. I'm like, prostitution is still illegal, right? I don't even know. Like, I feel like these days, is it legal now? Everything. I don't know. Maybe it is. Oh my gosh. I wouldn't even be surprised. The way everything is, I don't know. Maybe it's not. Let me see. Prostitution. I wouldn't even know, to be honest. As far as like, no, it can't be. I would know that. Yeah, what am I talking about? I would hope I would know that. Oh my lord. Yeah, in Ohio it's illegal. I guess in some states, let's see. Aside from Nevada, it says aside from Nevada, prostitution and solicitation are illegal in every state. So yeah. I don't know why I was doubting that. I was like, wait, what if things have changed and I don't even realize it? But yeah. Just all virtual. So you could like, pay for certain things to watch on video, but the minute it becomes physical, it's illegal. All right. So yeah. So if you guys want to check it out, I mean, it's like a whole different person. I feel like compared if you watched her more recent Instagram stuff, or if you're on her OnlyFans, I'm sure it's a lot different than that. I haven't seen her OnlyFans, so I don't even know if it's still up. They probably took it down, maybe not. I'm not sure how that works. I mean, they didn't take it down on YouTube, so I don't know. Because sometimes when there's like a murder case, they'll make it. I don't know if they make YouTube take it down, or sometimes YouTube just takes it down, or the cops have them take it. Depends on the situation. If it's something that they don't for the investigation, if it would like kind of like hinder it, maybe they would have them take it down, or if not, like YouTube, because it's like, oh, I feel like they feel like, oh, if this person's charged with that, we shouldn't have their stuff up. But not all the time. I mean, hers is still up, and then I'm trying to think of other cases where the YouTube's still up. I feel like there's been other cases where their channels are still up. Oh, I think Shonda's stuff is her YouTube channel still up. But I tried to play hers, and I think it did the same thing. Mama Mia, are you still here? I'm pretty sure it was one of those things where it stopped my stream, like how CW did. And that confused me so much. And I looked into it, and guess it was Rumble that owned her stuff. So for some weird reason, remember that, guys, when I tried to play Shonda's YouTube videos, took it down, and the owner, the person that was copyrighting it, was Rumble. And it was Shonda's, just her like dog training videos. Isn't that weird? I still don't understand that. I know we looked into it. It was something like if she signed up from Rumble and did the thing where you could check off different ways to sign up. And if you do the thing where you give them the rights, so you could set up your Rumble and you could give them the rights to all your stuff. So when you do it on YouTube, it's weird. I don't understand everything. I can't pretend I understand everything and how that would work. But you could do it in a way where they would have the copyright of it for some reason. I don't ever do it that way, but she must have done it that way. Probably didn't even realize what she was doing. So now it's like they own anything because she probably she connected her platforms, Rumble with YouTube, which they asked me to do. I don't, because I stream them together. I want them completely separate. Because how do they have, they have the legal rights to it. So now they copyright it. Isn't that crazy? I think that's what she did. Because otherwise, why the heck would Rumble own her stuff? But that's Shonda. That's a different case. But my point is her stuff stayed up. So, okay. So let's do, yeah. Wait, what's it say? Zav, literally when borders opened, literally on Los Angeles low income areas, naked women only wore one feather boa. Live YouTube channel showed it. Wow. Lisa. What's up, Lisa? But Soul, it's nice to have you. I haven't seen you forever. And here. Is Mama Mia still here or is she done? Because it's probably I don't even know what time it is where she was. She was here at the beginning of this and at the last live, but I don't think is she here anymore, Soul? You're the only one here now. Thanks, MS. Did I thank you? Oh, you are the only one. I think Casey's went to bed. Mama Mia's probably, I don't even know what time it is. But she's in Australia, Mama Mia, guys. Soul. All right, so let me play. Like I said, check out. You guys got to check out my playlist. I don't know. I'm kind of proud of my Courtney Clenney playlist. I feel like I got some good stuff in there. But I want to play this now. Oh, I want to read this article. Okay. So this is in order. So this is it's just like legally to kind of figure out, what's going on here, what's been going on. Those documents, I know I probably lost a lot of people with those, but I learned a lot about the stuff that's going on. Like I thought they were very informative. I don't know if you guys were absorbing what I was reading, but I learned a lot. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. I mean, a few things I didn't know. Like that's interesting. So that's why the holdup. They're trying to sort all this stuff out. But I didn't know about. I want to know more about what recording they're saying that she took of his, because all we've seen is recordings he took of her, and not even all of those. Like I have some of them that I played on the playlist. Whatever's included in the discovery that they said that they're releasing to the public. I have I don't even know how many, a few of those recordings that came with the discovery that Christian took of her. Like I said, I played them in my playlist somewhere in those videos, which I will go over some of that stuff on another live, but not that we saw that list of all those. They didn't release all of those, probably because they're not sure, they're going to let all of them be public or whatever. So I don't know. If they ended up admitting them, we'll see the rest of the ones Christian took of her, because there are some that aren't public yet. But there's none that she took that at least that they released to me, and I haven't seen any public. Like, have you guys seen any public that she was recording him? Wait, was that one that was in, hold on a second. Now I'm thinking, was the one where they were in the lobby, was that her recording him? Now that I'm thinking, I'm like, wait, was that one that, I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen it if you've been following the case. That might have been her recording him. Hold on. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where they're in the lobby of the hotel, or it looks like a hotel. It's their apartment complex. For some reason, I always think it's a hotel because the way it looks. My head, when I see it, I think hotel. They're in the lobby. They're sitting in the lobby, I think that was her. Right? So maybe that's the one they're talking about. Huh. Yeah. Okay. So lead prosecutor in OnlyFans murder case steps down after judge rules he can be deposed. So that's that prosecutor that should have stepped down. But remember, they said something about the defenses and like how he wrote a little withdrawal or something. The way he did it, I don't know. It didn't sound like they were too happy with that. The lead prosecutor in the murder trial of OnlyFans model Courtney Clenney stepped down Monday after judge ruled he could be deposed over text and emails he obtained that the court ruled were covered by attorney-client privilege. So I guess I'm not going to read. I mean, we just read those documents that included some of this. So here it is. So it says, it is my hope. This is what he wrote. Okay. Quinnen said, "It is my hope that my withdrawal will facilitate the resolution of the defendant's meritless motions, correct the record, and allow these proceedings to refocus on what truly matters, justice for Christian." So I think they were mad because like he was going to get, you know what I'm saying? What he did was wrong. So I think the defense is mad because it's like he withdrew and like got to write this whole withdrawal thing. And remember, I read that, whatever I read, when I read how, do you guys know what I'm talking about? I want to see if I'm testing you guys, if you guys were really listening. What did they say? They're just upset by his withdrawal little statement or whatever. So it must be this. It says in the memo, Quinnen said he planned to withdraw from the case earlier for paternity leave, but stayed in part because of constant attacks by the defense counsel. Quinnen will be replaced by Miami-Dade Assistant Attorney Sean Abuhoff, the original lead prosecutor when Clenney was charged with the stabbing death of her boyfriend. Abuhoff is keenly aware of the case, having led it earlier and covered it repeatedly for Quinnen the past few months. But wait, why was he leading it earlier? Why did he leave originally to have Quinnen? That's weird. So Quinnen, he was the first one, and then why Abuhoff then doesn't do it, and then Quinnen takes over? And now Quinnen has to be deposed because what he did, and then Abuhoff comes back. Why was Abuhoff off of it to begin with? That's kind of weird. In June, Miami Circuit Judge Laura Sharon Cruz said the state violated attorney-client privilege. Okay, so we read all that. We know that if you guys were paying attention. Clenney, 28, and her parents have been charged in a computer hacking scheme that the estate said it uncovered through communications it obtained with the court's permission. That's that computer thing that I was talking about with Christian's computer. Those charges were dropped. I didn't know they dropped those. Among the items collected by prosecutors through texts and emails were an outline of the defense team's plans on how it intended to defend the case. Maybe because of all that. Quinnen told the court he reviewed the material. Sharon Cruz ruled at the end of February that the prosecutor could be deposed, but the question would be limited to receipt and knowledge of or privileged documents. It says OnlyFans model at one point boasted more than 2 million followers. Are they talking about on OnlyFans? She had 2 million followers? That's a lot. Has been jailed since August 2022 after being charged with stabbing her boyfriend. Wait, is that what they're saying? Because each follower pays, right? Unless if I know there's some that offer like you could follow them, you don't have to pay. And they offer a little bit of unpaid stuff. And then for, most of the stuff is paid. But some of them are set up where you can't even follow. I mean, everything's paid to even like follow them. They don't even have, you know what I'm saying? So I wonder, because if they're saying 2 million OnlyFans and hers is set up where it's like you have to pay to follow, Dude, that would be, and of course, it's going to be more than a dollar. Nobody's going to just charge $1. That would be a ton of money just in the monthly subscription. And that's every month. Can you wait. Let's see. 2 million. That would be every month. 2 million people are paying a fee. If that's what they're saying. I don't know. Maybe she has it where it's just 2 million are following her and not all of them are paid. Because that would probably be like a few million. No, that would be millions of dollars every month. Then that can't be. It can't be paid. There can't be 2 million paid subscribers. Because even if she pays like somebody like her, I'm sure it'd be like at least $5-10 a month. If that would be like, but let's just say $5, that'd be a real cheap thing. $5 times 2 million every month. And then a lot of them then you have to pay extra to see anything. So it's like, that's where you see all those tips or some posts. So you could see some people could just tip, and then some people, you see some that says message. So she probably offers like, hey, if you pay this, you'll get a message from me. And then some of her posts. So, hey, if you pay this, you'll get to see this post. So that's on top of, so that you pay like a monthly thing, but then on top of it, you pay all these extra things. That's how these OnlyFans are making so much money. I looked into it as far as like the setup of how much and how it operates for this stuff. So you will make, let's say you'll have like a picture, it's like, and it's blurred. Oh, to see that, $10, you get to see it. A video. Hey, this is a video of this. If you want to see it, you pay $20. And that's like everybody paying that wants to see it. So these people are making so much money on top of paying the monthly subscription. And I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think what Tammy's was, the comedy people, the person I paid. I'm trying to think what her monthly thing was. I don't remember, but I think it was more than $5. I feel like it was probably like, and hers is like comedy stuff. So I feel like for something like this is, I mean, I'm guessing she probably pays like $10 a month or charges. I don't know though. I can't tell you what a typical OnlyFans subscription, because I don't have experience in as far as like the subscription. I have looked into like how people make money, but as far as like what typically people charge for the monthly thing, I don't know. I guess I could look it up. I don't feel like doing any research, looking up anything. I'm being lazy. Does anybody know? Let me see. Is anybody saying anything? Nobody. Has anybody used OnlyFans? Like to look to, because there's other stuff. So it's not like it's all sex stuff. But does anybody have watched it for anything else? Hey, she builder. So yeah, so I don't know, but I'm guessing it's between more than $5 a month, but I don't know. Oh, imagine how pervs that follow a lot of these. I know, it's crazy. Can you imagine? Okay, so where are we at? I feel like there was somebody else. There's 2 people I've did on only, because I'm trying to think of the other person. There's one other person that I wanted to see their OnlyFans. But there's comedy stuff. It's not all that. It's like huge. It's not. But that's the thing. That's what they're known for. So it's almost like when people hear OnlyFans, that's what they think it is, which a lot of it is that. But there is a lot of other stuff on there. But I'm trying to think who else it was. I can't even remember. It's been so long ago, even since I was on Tammy's, because Tammy stopped doing it on there, because she actually said that they were like, but see, I have a different experience. She was saying that they were being more strict than Patreon. I guess it just depends on the person and your stuff, because Patreon, look what Patreon did to me twice. So like my experience is Patreon is more strict than YouTube. But for Tammy, she's fine, probably because nobody's reporting her. Nobody has an issue with her Patreon. So she gets to do whatever. But somebody has an issue, they suck. So, but I forget what she was saying, but like she couldn't do everything she wanted to on Patreon. They were like limited or like something where she had issues with, or no, for OnlyFans. I'm sorry, and was having more, like more open to do what she wanted on Patreon. So, like I said, it's so weird. It just depends on the situation. Telling you. Okay, so that's about all right there. So let's play this video. So this is from May 22nd. This video. I was just trying to like find stuff from the past year leading up to present day to see what we missed. So this is OnlyFans model accused of murder continues push to take prosecutors off case. So we get to see some of court hearing here. Let's see. That's her lawyer, and that's Courtney right there. Okay.
Advisory failures. That is how the OnlyFans model accused of killing her boyfriend is describing the actions taken by the Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office.
The social media influencer is asking for a judge to kick the case off of the case, or the office off the case, by claiming her rights could be violated if they stay on.
NBC6 reporter Christian.
I don't know why I keep calling her. I mean, her name's Chelsea. I watch Chelsea Lynn, but she does that character trailer trash Tammy. But when I'm talking about her in that sense, I should say Chelsea because that's her name. If anybody else watches her, oh my God, I love her. I love her, Crystal, which is Libby Higgins. Trailer Tales. I love that. Them three crack me up. Her channel, her mukbangs crack me up. And then she does the reason I started following her on OnlyFans because she does this show. It's called Tammy Bangs. So hilarious. It's like a sitcom, kind of. It's about a porn industry, but it's not like it's porn. It's like it's a comedy about like the workers. Funny. So they started it. It's like a real sitcom. I mean, it's good. They're trying to get it picked up by like something bigger, which I crack up every show. I'm cracking up, but that she can't play that on her YouTube, which she has released a few though on her YouTube. I saw recently, but if you want to see all of them unedited, so she had it on OnlyFans, and now she's has it on Patreon. So oh my God, I just finished it up. So I had been on her OnlyFans to watch it, and then I was caught up just recently last month. I joined her Patreon because I wanted to catch up, because like watching her other stuff on YouTube, she talks about how they're still doing it and there's more seasons. So I joined it maybe just last month. It caught up on all of the 2 seasons I missed of Tammy Bangs. Oh my God, it's hilarious. But if you guys, I don't know if you guys like that kind of comedy, but if you watch her, Chelsea Lynn, and then Trailer Tales, that's a podcast she started this past year. And they all play characters. You'll learn this family that they built through characters. Like Crystal and Tammy are cousins. Jem is their Crystal's brother, but it's all fake, but it's all it's all characters. And then Dave on Trailer Tales is like the person that grew up in the trailers with the trailer park with them that they picked on and stuff. Oh my God. I literally pee my pants every time. Like if I didn't have to, I have to make sure like I pee before I watch those, whether it be Tammy Bangs or Trailer Tales, you can watch right on YouTube, or even her mukbangs. Tammy, that's where I started on all of them. Just Chelsea Lynn. It's not the vlogs. I watch her vlogs too, but just the one where she plays Tammy. Oh my God. And Daryl. Daryl is her husband, but it's her real husband, but his real name's Greg, but he plays Daryl. Hi, Tammy here. Wait, how does she go? Hi guys, Tammy here. I can't play people. People could do like impressions. I cannot do impressions. I love it though. But anyway, that's my comedy. That's what I watch, laugh every freaking episode. Yeah, Cora. this trailer trash Tammy. So she plays like pretends like she's from the, trailer. But she does, I mean, she has some, like, a lot of it comes from real stories too, though. I mean, it's a made up character, but her mom was a meth head, her grandma raised her. That's like true. That's real. But like it's this whole thing, and she has these sisters that do the vlogs, and sometimes they'll come on her mukbangs, her two sisters, real sisters. But the whole skit is like they built like this whole thing, and then Dave will bring like supposedly these girlfriends and cousins will come in on Trailer Tales that'll be like, here's this is my cousin, or oh, a diamond is their their sister, Crystal's Gem's sister, that will make rare appearances, but they hate her. But it's all fake. It's like a made up story, and they hate her like Diamond. And they're so good. They're they improv like Trailer Tales. They'll like say a story, and you could tell it's just made up in the spot, and they'll put it out there for the other person to improv off of it. Like, what about like, tell them about that project you did, and you could tell they're on the spot, and then they have to come up with something, and they are so good. Like, it's so real. You would think they're real. When I first started watching Tammy, I didn't realize it was a character because I just watched her mukbangs. I did not know I probably watched it a couple months before I realized, and then I was like, oh my God. So then I realized she had another vlog, Chelsea Lynn, a vlog channel where you get to see who she really is, just Chelsea, and I'm like, oh my God, it's the longest time. And it was still funny as crap thinking this was a real person. Hilarious. But it's still just as funny knowing it's a character. It almost brings this other aspect of funniness, knowing that she's coming up with she pees her pants. Oh my God. So what I did is I've seen all the Trailer Tales, but this past couple months I've been going back through them and watching them right in order, because I've already seen all her mukbangs too. Like, so I like catch up with things, so then I'll give it a couple months, so then I have a bunch to binge on. So yeah, but anyway, so Trailer Tales, I'm like, I decided to watch them in order, and there's so many, so like rewatch them in order. So I've been binging those, and I think I'm on 58 now, watching them in order. And just the one I just saw where she peed her pants, and she'll show you, she's like, because they break character and crack up so much, like they just lose it, where they're just busting up laughing, and she's like, look what I did, and there's pee. She has a peeing problem where she just pees herself a lot, and she just shows, she's like, look, and there's pee. Like, the one was so funny because there was pee like all like like lines of it, and I'm thinking, what is she doing? There's pee. And you're just sat there and watched it happen. You watched him crack up, and she's like, look what happened. She opens her face, and there's pee. Oh my God. I just love it. They're just funny though. It's a certain kind of humor, but oh gosh, crack me up. And if you guys watch it, just give it time to grow on you. If like at first you're like, just give it time to get to know them and grow on you. And I promise, well, I can't promise, but a lot of you, if you give it a little minute, you'll end up falling in love with the characters and cracking up. But maybe it might take a couple. I don't know. I mean, I would just give it a little time if you want to watch it. I feel like before you decide, if you like, let's say you're just like, just give it I'd say, I don't know. I fell in love right away because I forget what was the first one I watched. I think it was the one where it was the short one where she's like, I want beating up the oh, that's when she did the Libby has the other character. I don't know. But yeah, give it a chance, because I think a lot of you guys will love it. Okay. Yes, I saw that one. Yep. Yeah, he did. It took him like took him a couple of years, and he had like backup videos, I guess. So like he was still putting videos when he was fat as he was losing weight, because he had a bunch of material, and it took him over 2 years to lose that weight, I guess, and surgeries. He got the skin removal surgery. Yeah, I saw that mukbang they did together. They do them once, maybe like once a year or twice a year. They'll get together and do one. But I saw that recent one. Yep. But yeah, he even had like surgery on his face, I guess, the double chin and stuff. Yeah. It's crazy how much weight he gained, because you saw before he was really skinny and then he gained all that weight. He was like a vegetarian, eating really healthy, living in what country was, I don't know. And then he gained all that weight. People watched him slowly gain all that weight. And then he went and lost it a couple years, like losing it, and then came back. So the last video they saw, he was this huge 400 pounds, and all of a sudden he comes back and he lost all this weight. But it was a process. You just didn't see the process of him losing weight, but everybody got to see the process of him gaining weight, you know? Okay, so let's watch this. Sorry, I just got off track with going off on Tammy. I love her. Oh, and I saw her stand up a couple years ago in Cleveland, because she didn't start off doing stand up. She just started doing that after her channel kind of started getting big. She's always wanted to try it. And she does real stories about her life as Tammy, though. That's how she describes her stand up. It's like real true stories, but she tells them as Tammy in her stand up, I mean. So I just loved her show. It got me through so many hard times. The first batch of COVID, when my dad died, what was getting me through that? I was watching Tammy the whole time of me being quarantined in my room. You know, when we used to quarantine when COVID was, you guys all remember, you were there. And that's what got me through so many hard times. I just watched binge Tammy for like weeks. And yeah, and just all the hard times since I've known about her. That's what that's my go-to to help me get through stuff. Where was I going with this? I was answering something. What did we forget? There was a point of reasons why hold on a second. Just now, when I just brought it up, I wanted to say something. Shoot. Oh, stand up. I was just talking about her stand up. That's what I was doing. So then she started, after she was already, big and got a following, she's wanted to always do stand up. So I think she's been doing stand up just for like 2-3 years. She does a cruise too now. I think she should go on one. I think the last 2 years she's done a cruise. I think this will she's either done 1 or 2 cruises so far, where it's just everybody that follows Tammy, they do like different things, like a cruise ship, but it's a Tammy cruise, where if you watch her, all the people, Crystal, they are always there, Paige, all of them, you get to meet them all. See, I know them all because I watch all the stuff they do, I love Libby. So a lot of them will be on the cruise and you get to meet them, and they do like the stand up and different skits and stuff. But I should do that one year. Does anyone want to come with me? But anyway, oh, stand up. She's only been doing that a couple years. And I went when she came to Cleveland a couple years ago. But yeah, anyway, let's go.
Long reports from court.
Unfortunately, the doctors did what they could.
Christian is dead.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Courtney Clenney, the OnlyFans model who says she killed her boyfriend Christian Abumseli in self-defense, was back in court to argue the Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office should be kicked off from prosecuting her.
I think there's substantial record evidence of what occurred and what should occur or didn't occur that would support Your Honor disqualifying the entire office.
Clenney's attorneys believe the influencer will not get a fair trial if the Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office remains on the case due to their misconduct, a big request that stems from the presiding judge already ruling one state attorney did.
I wouldn't say Chelsea's best friends with Bunny. She knows her, and I think she's been on her podcast and stuff. I wouldn't classify her as best friends, though. It's like a world where, like, she went met Jelly. I remember the first time she met Jelly Roll. Is that his name? Why did that sound so weird when I said that? There was because I was watching her vlogs. It was like a music festival. I think it was the one that she was. They asked for her to host it or whatever, and she was freaking out like, "I met him. He's so nice." So I wouldn't say they're best friends. It's just like somebody where she knows her, and maybe they're friends, but like from doing things and knowing No, I wouldn't be like, oh, them two are always together or anything like that. But they're friends. I mean, I say they're probably they consider each other friends, and I think she was on our podcast and stuff. Um, and like I said, is that what you were talking about? That wouldn't be somebody I would say like, oh, they're best friends. But anyway, but they're kind of in the same business. You know what I'm saying? And she just moved to well, I guess not just now, it's been like over a year. She was living in LA. Or I don't know, somewhere in California. I don't even know if it was LA, Chelsea. But she moved to California and then she moved everybody, the whole crew went out in Tennessee. She got a house and she's supposed to I remember when they made that first plan and she wanted to get a house quick to have one and then build like her own house with on a bunch of land and have like her own like where everybody lived there. But I don't think no, she hasn't mentioned that. So right now they all got houses out there. Libby, they all moved out to Tennessee. I think she lives with Libby right now. Her sister bought a house close by and they all moved to Tennessee. So now I'm pretty sure isn't Bunny and Jelly in Tennessee. So now they're probably living in the same state, but they're in the same circle, not the same circle, but podcast. And so no, but I wouldn't consider them best friends. No, but they're friends. Yeah. Somebody said Kelsey was best friends with Bunny, and I wouldn't say that. I would say they're like a friend, but I wouldn't even say it's like, oh, they're really good friends. They always hang out. They're just friends and they've had such things together before. That's all. But I like Bunny. I like Bunny. I know some people don't like her because of the Wade stuff, but I think that I like Bunny, I like Jelly Roll, I think they seem like they're really good people, so I'm not, like, saying that because I'm, like, oh, offended or anything because I like Bunny too, but I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't classify it like, "Oh, they're best friends," because no. They probably would say, "Oh, yeah, she's a good person, I like her, as a friend," but, but yeah, a lot of people I don't know why, because when she said something about, like, she wanted to have weight on, but, like, who wouldn't wanna have like, at least with true crime, like, I would have any of the people I'd have Courtney Clenney on if I'd be able to interview somebody in a true crime case, like, I would have any of them on. They'd be as a reporter, that's a big deal to you know what I'm saying? Of course, I would interview. So that's why I never understood why she got such a bad rap for that, because any reporter would wanna have on the actual person if if that's the case she wanted to talk about and she was wanting to do something on that, to actually have you know what I'm saying? Anybody would wanna have the person on the case. I would have any of these people on. Are you kidding me? I mean, you're a reporter. If you wanna that'd be the most important person to have on. One of the most important person, depending on the situation. If there's victims you're able to have on too and stuff. But you'd wanna be able to have on all of them. So that's why I never got that. It's like anybody would be a hypocrite if you're a reporter and you give somebody crap about having on, let's say, well, let's just talk about this case. Let's say Courtney Clenney, because this is what we're talking about right now. And somebody had her on an interview. They're able to get like a virtual interview. And somebody else, a creator in true crime, gave them crap about it. That would be jealousy. Because if a true crime reporter wouldn't want to have the person on, and they're not really a report. I mean, they really aren't wanting to get the information out there. Of course, anybody would. Yeah, I would. I would have on any of them. I'd feel lucky to be able to have on, one of the cases that, yeah, you want to interview them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Am I making sense? So I never got that. She got such a bad rap for that. I just think it's silly, jealousy stuff or whatever. Or you know what I think it is with this case? They were looking at it like they were thinking she was like a Wade wife. You know what I'm saying? Like she was wanting it because of that. No. there's other reasons to want to interview Wade or people like that. You know what I'm saying? Now with Wade, now after the fact, this was at the beginning before a lot of this stuff came out, before it became like where we got to expose him. But now he might be one person, to be honest, now after the fact, because it's just everything that I've seen and just doing this for how long. And because now I hate like just how he is. But at that time, no, heck yeah, I'd be like, I would take him on an interview. But now he might be the one person I would actually pass, because I don't feel like now we'd be able to get any information out of him. It would be lies. It would be just the same old crap. But back then, when that happened, that was when I would have wanted to have him on too, probably. But now that I know and see, and I think I would. I don't know. I don't know what I do, but a part of me thinks that that might be one person I would be like, no, I don't know. I might pass on you now because of everything. But I'm saying as a reporter, most people would want that. I guess she just said it in the wrong way and people got offended or something. But I think because they thought she was going to be like, oh, Wade wife. And really her intention was probably for any reporter's intention. They wanted to get the gossip. They wanted to get the news. And yeah, you know, sometimes like somebody could like say something, oh, you said this on the phone or that. I mean, do you realize sometimes you have to say some certain things to people like that to try to get them to go along and give you information as far as something like that. Like somebody like in a case that you're following and you want to try to you want to try to open them up to be comfortable and be honest with you. Sometimes you kind of like maybe be nice to them, even though you want to be like, you freaking want to, but you got to play the game as a reporter and be like, oh yeah, maybe laugh at their joke. But I don't know. I'd probably be sucky at it, but you want to be able to like make them feel comfortable and make them feel like you're their friend just to get some good information. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a balance, but you know, so yeah, I don't fault her at all for that, but she got a lot of crap in the true crime community because of that. I don't get it. Yeah. And actually, as I'm saying, be nice. Not kiss their butt, but do it in a way, which I don't think I'd be that good. I don't know if I'd be good at it, maybe, but do it in a way where especially if they're like, maybe they're going to be a hard person to get information out of. It depends. But like, if you need to get the information or make them feel comfortable or want to get like them actually trusting you ahead of time, there's some work that needs to be put in to get to that point where when you do the interview that they trust you to maybe tell you honest stuff. If not, they're either gonna not give you much or they're just gonna play you and give you crap. Now with Wade, he's gonna play. Now we learned that would be pointless, and that's why probably a lot of people. Well, I mean, we seen him talking to a couple reporters, but he wanted money, so they're like, nope. That person from Fox, and then the person from there was one other place where remember I had the kiosk messages where they were like, oh, never mind, because he wanted money. No, I didn't either. I heard the phone. Oh, I'm the one that played got the phone calls. And I read the messages. We seen her interaction with them. If you guys want to check that out, the phone calls are on my playlist for Wade. Let's be promoting all my stuff. Hey, why not? And the kiosk messages, I think it'll be labeled Bunny when I read hers. And nothing stood out as she was actually being pretty real with him and actually not. She was kind of putting him in his place, like in a way, on some degree. She was just like, psh, and he was just not liking it. I don't think he liked her after the phone calls. So yeah. But anyway, my point is I like Bunny. I think she's a all right human, and but as far as her being BFFs with Chelsea, I wouldn't say that. I still wouldn't say that. They're friends. I mean, to a degree as like her being friends with somebody. You know, when you're like kind of not famous, but in that world of like that YouTube kind of podcast world where like now they're in the same state and they might have they run into each other because they have like, you know, kind of the same circle because they're well known and a lot of people they'll like watch that person like, oh, you know, you're funny. I watch you. And they, I don't know, am I making sense? And Chelsea hosted, I think 2 years to some country festival. That's where she met Jelly Roll. They asked her to host where she like did like, she just like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. And like, so she just kind of like introduced them and stuff. She was so pumped because she got to meet, what's his name? Country star. Jelly Roll was one of them that she got like, she's like, he's so nice. She's like, oh my God, he was so nice. I met Jelly Roll. I'm thinking of old school country guy. What's his name? He's married to the other country, not Garth. Kind of nice looking. He would be like, you know, people think he's handsome, at least back in the day. I don't know what he looks like now. But she got to meet him and she's, oh my God. And you got to see it all because she was vlogging it, how excited she was getting meeting all these famous like people she grew up, you know, listening to. What's that guy's name that's married to not Garth? He's married to another country person. I could picture him. He's got dark hair. He wears a cowboy hat a lot. It's on the tip of my tongue. No. Come on, he's married to a girl that sings country. She's a famous country singer. Come on, no, is it Tim McGraw? Wait, now I'm debating. I thought I would know it when I hear it. Let me look at the picture. I'll know the picture. Maybe it was Tim McGraw. Hold on. I know what he looks like. I just don't. Hold on. I think it is Tim McGraw. Hold on. Why is it like, you know, when you hear something and it wasn't what you thought it was going to sound like? Whoa, he looks different. It is Tim McGraw. Yep. That's who I was talking about. Yeah, Tim McGraw. Yeah, it's Tim. Faith, yes. What are you saying? You're right, Faith. Yeah. Is he still married to her, right? Who else did she meet? She met the next time she met, so this was a different one that I was originally talking about where she met Jelly Roll, but now a different festival, she got to meet, in this meeting they have on camera, not the meeting. Wait, no, it was the meeting. Yeah. And she loves him from Nickelback, the lead singer of Nickelback. I don't even know what his name is. She loves him. She's always been preaching and like singing his songs. So this is another one she loves, and she got to meet him, and they brought him back. She's like, "Oh my God, he's here! We get to." And her and her sister's like, "Oh my God, we're gonna get to meet whatever his name is." Oh my God, oh my God! So he comes back, and they're filming it, and she meets him because they're like back by these field. I don't know. They're back kind of because they're always backstage, like in this like a field, and she was like, "Oh my God!" What's his name? Whoever Nickelback, that guy. And he looks so different because the last time, because I don't know. I mean, I guess I can't even name a Nickelback. So, oh no, there's that one. I don't even know what it is, but I know I'll know if I, because she's always singing it. I can't think of it. But my point is, the last time I seen one, he looked like he had that long hair. I know, that was years ago, probably. But remember, he had like that long hair. So he comes in like nice short hair, kind of clean, like. Wow, I didn't even recognize him. But yeah, is that his name? Chad Kroger? Yeah, he's cute. He was cute. He had his hair cut nice and short at the time. I don't even know what year that was when she met him. Who else did she meet? She went nuts over. There's a few other ones. It was cute seeing her get all excited to meet him. All these people. I don't remember. Yeah, photograph. There was one of them that was like, it sounded like it was real like quick, like it doesn't sound like the meeting. It was very, I forget who it was. It seemed like it was like, I think she said he had like security around him. Who was it? Seems like maybe a little bit too full of himself. No, she didn't say it. Wasn't like she said it, but I feel like my perception of like how I heard it when I was thinking that, like, oh, all right, let's watch this.
Review private information he wasn't supposed to look at when the office got a hold of iCloud accounts belonging to the Clenney family.
There is no actual prejudice as she sits here now with the current prosecution team, let alone the office itself. And then the risk of any future potential breaches or prejudice, we believe that we've taken proactive measures to ensure that that will not be a concern for the court or the defense team.
The state attorney who accessed the private information has since withdrawn from the case, and the office has banned him from Clenney's file. The remaining prosecutors on the murder case urged the judge to not wrongfully punish the entire office for the past wrongdoings of one individual. The judge said she needs some time and plans to rule next month.
And some different scenarios we could see here. The judge kicks out the Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office and another county takes over. Second, the judge orders just a new set of prosecutors to come in on the case. Or thirdly, she could deny Clenney's request, keep everything as is, and try to get the OnlyFans model.
Wait, so when you say he's a hottie, are you talking about the guy from Nickelback who's a hottie or Tim McGraw? Who are you referring to? I don't even know. I feel like I think I'm over right now, like the content. I think I'm just, that was wind down. I can't focus on anything else now. I think I want to lay down and watch Trailer Tales or see what new mukbang Tammy has. But talking about it, you know, like when I talk about Zeke, it's like I gotta go. Oh, I can't start thinking about Zeke. I'm gonna go steal him from my grandma. Oh, he's so gosh darn cute. He's so cute. I can't start thinking about him. I want to go steal him. Why is he the cutest little thing? But I was saying. See, I just got sidetracked thinking about Zeke. What I was starting to say is that, you know how I get like that with Zeke? I was starting to get like that with watching Tammy and all of them. Is Tammy, Crystal together, and then date like them three together, and hilarious the way they feed off each other. But even just Tammy and Crystal too. Like when I love Tammy. I mean, I like them by themselves, all of them by themselves too. Well, I guess I don't watch Dave by himself, but I could watch Libby or Tammy by themselves, but together, oh, I get so excited when I see like, well, Trailer Chairs, they're all three together anyway. That's why I love that show. But when I see like a mukbang and I see she has Crystal, because she doesn't always have Libby or Crystal. Libby is Crystal, but Crystal is Libby. But I'll be like, oh, I gotta watch it because they're just so funny. Their stories. And they just, that's the thing. They're so good. You could tell they're just making it up. They do. They say they just hit record and they just go. They just, and it sounds so real. They'll just be like, oh, what about what happened that day in high school or something? And they just like, Tammy like, go ahead, tell them. And then Crystal will have to think of something. And it doesn't seem like it just seems real. And that's what they're genius. And then Crystal will be like, oh, and then Tammy will continue. And it's just, so funny. Oh, all right, guys. Thanks for listening to me ramble. But going over this made me realize this case, though, I have so much more. I want to freaking go over some of the files from, because I haven't been over those in what, 3 years now. I think let me see when I did that last video, or when I did the Courtney stuff. I feel like it was like 3 years ago, but maybe I'm exaggerating how many years ago that was. Hold on. Where's my Courtney Clenney stuff? I want to see. Okay. 2 years ago, but it could be close to 3, because if it's not quite 3, it'll say it could be like 2 years and 10 months. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. 2 years and a few months ago. It was one of the last videos I did, or one of the Courtney videos I did. Here, why don't you guys, if you haven't watched this yet, watch this. This is the first Courtney video I did. If you're still wanting this case, check out this. I feel like this has a good mixture. What I did with this first video I did of Courtney is I combined like a lot of the different parts of the files I got. And then the rest of it is more specific on certain files, if that makes sense. The first one I did is like a combination of everything. So here, I really want you to watch this. And then I linked my playlist in the description of this video if you want to do it. I'm going to pin a comment of it, but check this video out if you want to watch this. I feel like it shows a lot of stuff about this case. Thanks for hanging out. Like I said, I'm still waiting to see what happens with David, that case. An arrest is probably coming soon, I would think, but we don't know. We'll see how the grand jury went. I'm a little bit nervous because I don't even know what to expect. I'm talking about the David case. And then we have this trial. Now, I want to see how long they think that this trial is going to last. You know how they kind of like set aside so much time in the court just to see. I don't cover trials like in full that much. I've only done a few because it's a huge commitment, and I usually don't get that bit. I don't get many people that watch it. So in order to like go every day and do the 8 hours and sit here for really, and it takes me away from doing anything else on my channel. You know what I'm saying? So it's sometimes it's like I have to weigh it out. But a lot of times it's like if I am going to sit there and watch it all, why not just I might as well live stream it if I'm going to watch it all anyway. But then I always fight with myself because I'm like, well, then when I watch trials, I do it on 2 times double speed because I'm used to watching them like that, and I get them watched in double amount of the time, right? So it's like I don't know. I'll have to see if it's like they're gonna say like it's gonna be like 2 months. I mean, I could live stream some of the important stuff, but to do it every day and then it takes away where I don't really have time to, edit or do anything else because I don't know. If I got more views and that's all I needed, to keep, whatever to pay the bills and that's all I needed, then I would do it in a heartbeat. But since I don't get that much, it's like it's like something like extra I have to do on top of doing my other videos. So that's why it's, I don't know. I probably will. I'll try. I'll start at least trying and then see. You know what I can do? You know what? I will, because I have this other setup and I freaking have this other computer over there. And I said, sometime I'll do more freaking trials because I don't have to sit there the whole time. If I need to do some other stuff, I have it playing. I could do what I need to do and then go back over and have it. And it could be a place where people could chat, right? And then I can watch a lot of it. So maybe I will. I'll just live stream in one. If I need to work, I could leave and do work, and then I could have them both going. So yeah, I'm going to start doing that. I said I would, and I've had this studio over here for how long? I should have been doing that just for extra stuff. But I always feel guilty if I'm not just sitting there watching it. Like it feels weird to just have it playing and not be there the whole time. But I'm going to. Screw it. I just got done I didn't sell that. I sold 2 things, and then I have things on Marketplace, like the camera. Well, I used my old camera I brought over here, but the new camera I had for here I didn't like as much, so I brought my old camera. So, and then the microphone I took down. Oh, I have my the new stand I got I didn't like because it was too stiff, and the reason I got it, potentially the lights on it are so cool, but the way I have it set up, you can't even see the lights. So it was too stiff. So it's like, okay, the one thing I got it for, you can't see it. So I brought over my old stand. So now I don't have a stand over there for my mic. I have like one of those old, just the stand, but like an arm, like, oh, this just came out of the thing. What the heck? So my point is, I don't have quite all of it set up because I took it apart a little bit, but I have the computer and I have an old camera. It's not the best, but why do you need a good camera to live stream a trial? So yeah, I'll be all right. I'll be able to do it. Could just put a stand like right here on top, like, or I'll just get an arm. I could just order another arm. I'm just rambling away. All right, yeah. So let's expect it. Watch it with me, guys. I'll try to see how that goes with doing trials and not necessarily being there the whole time. And if I feel like I don't feel weird about it and it goes good, where it's not like people are like, why isn't she here? And it's okay, I'll do it more often. Because when I did the trials I did, like I would sit here the whole time. Maybe once in a while I run down and grab something to eat and eat it while I'm up here if I have to eat some. But I would sit here even during breaks. During breaks, I would talk and I would just sit here for 8 hours a day, just sit and stay. Well, I don't need to do that, right? Who? Oh, Emma, did 2 people make friends today? I have this part of this nail is driving me nuts. I have to get it. Jeremiah, wait, where do I know you from? Why does your name look really familiar? You do art, right? Why do I feel like I know you from something? The name and then the drawing. Don't you do a channel with art or something? Or how? I can't figure it out. There's familiarity. Ah, what case? Weren't you Summer Wells? Didn't I meet you in the Summer Wells craze? Am I remembering that right? Didn't you do like a Summer Wells drawing and then you covered it a little bit, or am I remembering this wrong? Oh, it was Kylie? Hold on. Kylie. Okay. Sorry, why was I thinking Summer Wells? Trying to think, did you? Huh, anyway. Yeah, good to see you, for real. It's probably that there's two people and I'm kind of mixing parts of you mixed with somebody else probably is what's going on, because I do remember you, like you look so familiar, your name and that you have a drawing for your profile picture. It's so familiar to me. Jeremiah Ems. Excuse me. Man, I feel like I think I've been drinking too much of this coffee lately or something. I haven't. Oh, I did chug some of that. Uh, that's iced water that I love the last couple days. That's every time I'm thinking, like when I'm like, oh, I burp, and then I always thinking it's days that I drink because I don't drink that every day. I would probably, but I forget, or sometimes I'm out of it. But the last couple days I've been drinking a lot of it. I have that. My favorite flavor is black raspberry. I think it is. And a lot of the times they're out of it. And I end up getting these ones that I don't like as much. I like them. I like pretty much all. Well, no, I shouldn't say all of them because there's a few I don't. But I found a black raspberry. Oh, so good. This, what is it called? Sprite, ice, something ice. You guys always help me out on that. I can never remember the name of it for some reason. It's a flavored water. It tastes like pop. Well, I've never been like a big pop drinker. I think when I'm growing up, it was like a treat. My mom, like once in a, it was rare, but we get it as a treat. And of course, I loved it. Growing up, you get it once in a while. But then maybe in my 20 or teenage years, 20, high school, probably drank it working at the pizza shop. But then I just wasn't. It's just like really random. I'll have like maybe a little bit of Sprite, maybe like once a year, if that. But this drink, this carbonation, and it reminds me of a pop. Like, I feel like it's just as sweet, but since I'm not a pop drinker, I bet you a pop drinker would be like, no, but to me, I feel like it's like drinking a gosh darn pop. Like, but it only has 5 calories, there's no sugar, and it doesn't even have the like the bad sugar substitute in it. It's like just naturally, I don't know. I feel like there's nothing really bad about it. And it tastes so sweet for having 5 calories and no. I don't understand how it could be sugar free if it says like sugar from juice. I don't know. I have to look into it, but I remember looking because my mom's like, does it have like that? Some of those sugar substitutes that probably aren't very good for you. And I looked over the ingredients and not one single one of those in it. So I don't know what's in it, but it's good. But what is it called? Ice water, Sprite ice, or hold on. I could see it has the big ice. I can never think of the other word of it. Oh my Lord. I don't know. Every time I can't think of it and somebody helps me in chat. How? That's what I drink it. Like how, and when I'm to get an order, like if I do like Uber Eats, I'll order it. I just know what it looks like. I'll be able to find out. I'll put flavored water. Because this is driving me nuts. When will it get into my memory? Is something wrong with me? Like I can't even ever remember that? Ever? Sparkling ice, yeah. Is that it? Yeah, sparkling ice, I think. I think it is. I don't know. Hold on, Jeremiah. It sounded right, but then I don't know for sure. Hold on, let me see. I think though. Sounds familiar. Have you tried it though? Jeremiah? So good. So good for only having 5 calories. Like, I mean, come on. And you get that carbonation. I don't know how they do it. Yeah, sparkling ice. How do they do it? How does it taste like a pop with nothing, and there's nothing bad in it, and it's 5 calories? I don't know. Yeah, 0 sugar. So if it has to have sugar substitute, but there's nothing in the ingredients on the bottle that show it. Let me see if I can find it on the website here. Is on the bottle. I don't like when I'm showing my mom, like we can't figure out how is it sweet though if there's nothing. If it's sugar free, there's no sugar substitute. Well, where is the sugar coming from? Or where's the sweetness coming from? I have no idea. I don't know. I'm too lazy. I can't figure it out. I don't like researching when I'm actually already online. I need it to be already done. Like wait a minute. Like researching sparkling ice is really research. I can't do the research on the sparkling ice. Oh my God, I'm silly. Well, I'm reading it and I can't. Well, like just like the freaking. Well, you know what? I know how I could find it online. Watch, because you could type in stuff. Hold on, I'll be able to figure it out in one search. Oh, watch. Oh shoot! Hold on. Wait, maybe I don't want to know. Because then if it's bad for me, well, I want to make it think it's good, but it's not like I drink it that much. So even if it's a little bit bad, I don't want it to ruin my like perception of my sparkling ice. Oh, Splendid's not that bad, but it doesn't say it on the bottle though. Because that was one of the things my mom's like, was it Splenda? It doesn't. Hold on though. I was going to be able to find it. I knew how to find it. But I was debating if I wanted to, but you already said it. But I figured out you could Google it. You just ask Google. But I don't know. I just never did it. But no, I'm not scared of Splenda. That's probably one of the substitutes that's not. Well, I don't know. Is it? I don't know. That aspartame is what I don't want it to have in it. Okay, oh, I hate this freaking. What? No, it's me. I get. Gosh, it's annoying. Okay. But wait, so what? Okay, if it does have this in it, shouldn't it be in the ingredients and then it be an amount so we know how much of it we're having? Because I want to know if there's an excessive amount, then I'm not going to sit there and drink it like it's healthy. Like that it's not bad for you. Like, yeah, I'm not going to stop drinking it, but I'll make sure like, okay, I'll drink it as a treat. You know what I'm saying? Why isn't this? Oh my gosh. This it keeps making me sign in, or something. What? Well, sucralose, whatever that is. I don't. Well, shouldn't that freaking be on the ingredients and on the bottle so we know how much of that we're having? Because what if it's like a ton of that? Then I would really limit the amount I drink. You know what I'm saying? Not that I drink a lot of it, but I drink it like without I feel like there's any repercussions. It's not on the bottle, I'm telling you. That's making me mad. I want to know how much of it's in there. Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. I guess I could do this on this and do it together, but okay, so there's 60 to 80 milligrams in each bottle. I don't know if that's a lot or not. Sure does taste really sweet, but I was thinking, man, this is amazing. It can be this sweet, and it's not any. Should have figured nothing's gonna be that. I don't know. Should I look if that's a lot or not? No, I'm not gonna ruin when I drink my sparkling ice. I don't do it that often. I'm not gonna sit there and have to worry that when I'm drinking it that it's so bad. Okay. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. The whole problem is how much other things. I wasn't gonna look that up because I didn't want to know, but how many other things have that in there? You know what I'm saying? That I'm not even realizing I'm eating. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't drink more. I don't even usually drink a whole bottle. When I drink it, I usually only drink like I never finish the whole bottle in one day. But I don't know if I'm eating something else that has it in there. Yeah, this Courtney Clenney case, PhD Gold V. Spark. Yeah, it's just really waiting on all this court stuff. They're trying to like get things, if thrown out, like some of the recordings or the whole so these last things I read, it was what's that noise? Hear that wind? Did you hear that? So there's a video that she took that they're trying to get thrown out. There's a list of videos he took that they're trying to get thrown out because it's like the whole expectation of privacy whole thing. So I think they're trying to so those were all like the most recent court documents. So it doesn't sound like they came to conclusions on some of that stuff. At least there's no court documents to show what the result was. So I think that's what they're hashing all that out. They're hashing out they're still trying to get bond for her. So why she goes to the trial, but it doesn't look like, I don't think they're gonna let that. They're trying to figure out like the stuff, that video in well, they were trying to get it thrown, the whole case thrown out, it sounds like, because of the video and pictures that person took of the scene before any of it was tainted, and that supposedly the cops made him get rid of it. So they're dealing with what the repercussions of that's gonna be. That's messed up. So one of the first people on the scene took some videos. Well, he says not videos, but I guess there is some videos that exist and pictures of the scene of walking into it. The first person walking in and Courtney giving the first statement to whoever that was, DeValley, or what's his name? It's like Vallis, I don't know, Del Valley or something. Anyway, so he walks in, whatever she said to him, you know what I'm saying? Like just that first interaction, what the scene looked like, before, everybody just, tracked it up, contaminated it. He tells him to delete it. I could see him not wanting it on his phone, like, hey, send it to me and delete it off your phone, but let's make a copy of it first. He just has him delete it, supposedly in front of him, it sounds like. So there's no copy. They didn't bother asking him for it. Why? It makes me wonder, like, why? Why are you having him delete it? Like, what are you trying to hide? That confuses me. Like, what is it that, like, in that moment, you're like, oh, we got to get those off your phone. Like, if I was a detective or a cop, I'd be like, ooh, let me get those. You got, like, can you send those to me? I need to get those. So that's weird. So I think they're trying to deal with that. What else is going on? I don't know if they came to conclusion if they're going to let, but that should be a simple thing. Oh, they're waiting for the trial. You have to wait to the trial and then present like what she plans on doing with it. You know how they do that. They'll do it like at a private thing, or they'll present like they'll show the judge like how they're going to present it, or what they're going to use, and how they're going to use like the 3D thing with her testimony, and then he'll see if he admits it or not. And I think like if he says is going to admit that, then she's going to testify, I'm sure. So it probably depends if she's going to testify on that, because if he says no, maybe she won't testify. I mean, also she could change her mind, as the trial goes on, they could change their strategy. But they have that 3D thing that I'm talking about that I read about, if you were listening, where they're going to do 3D imaging to recreate what happened that night, but not for the proof of like though that's the facts, but just to accommodate her testimony. So it'll be like her truth of what she's saying that happened during her testimony. They're going to have a recreation of it to help tell her story of what she's saying that happened that night. And it's like this 3D thing, this guy, what are you working on? Like 3,000 cases, all like the resume looks pretty phenomenal of the person that creates it. And so they said though that has to wait, I guess, for the trial, and then the judge will decide if he's going to admit it. So I hope he does, to be honest. I wouldn't mind seeing that, just to be able to see it in real time, or not in real time, but see it and whatever, be able to just see it recreated, what she said happened. And then, of course, the jury has to decide, what they believe. They believe that that's what happened, but I want to see what she claims has happened. I think that'd be interesting. And I would like to, I feel like anybody that watches trials, I'm sure we all always hope that the person testifies, because it makes it more interesting and you get more information, and you know what I'm saying? So I always hope that the person will testify. I mean, most of the time they don't, but that'd be cool to, it's always more interesting to see when the person testifies. So that will be interesting if she testifies. So yeah, it might be a pretty good trial. It's complicated. Like, it's not like a black and white case here, because the beer battered. Oh my god, just said beer battered. That's what I was picturing, my beer battered. Oh my lord. Talking about Zaffarelli's, I feel like we had the beer battered fish, but the battered syndrome. Oh my god, I'm tired. It's not like black and white, like, oh, like, I feel like it's, even if it's like, I don't know. I feel like even if in that moment you can't prove that she feared her life, with something like that, it could just be and I'm not saying I agree, I'm just saying the concept of it, of somebody that it like goes through a lot of like abuse and trauma, or from a person, even in that moment, if it doesn't look like they should have feared their life, it's not like black and white when it comes to that thing, because it's like, so, but like, it messes you up if they could prove that. Like I said, I'm not saying I believe this or that. I'm just saying in general, if you could prove the whole battered syndrome thing, it's more than that. So it's like, even if like a normal person would be like, well, no, you shouldn't have feared your life. But because of, if this person has experienced this and they could prove it, and they have like this manipulation and trauma and this fear that's been in them because of like past abuse. And even if though a normal person would be like, no, you shouldn't have feared your life, in that moment, just by those little facts of that moment, doesn't mean that that situation didn't create that for the person because of all the abuse they've experienced. Does that make sense? So it's tricky. So like, yeah, we might see it and be like, well, no, she didn't fear, like, he wasn't going to kill her or something. Just because the facts of the case, it doesn't look like a normal person. Well, why would she wasn't going to die? Doesn't mean that a person that's experienced like that person didn't feel that way illogically, that maybe a normal person wouldn't have, but because of what they've been through and the experiences. You know what I'm saying? So my point is not black and white. There's so many, just, it's complicated. It really is not black and white case at all. And I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Am I making sense or no? Somebody say something, and don't just say something to appease me, like to make me feel better. Say what you really feel. Did I make sense at all or no? In my head, I know if I could get out what I'm trying to say, you guys would get it, but I can't. I'm trying to word it. Well, since it's such a complicated subject too, it's hard to put it into words. Hi, Anthony. Thank you. Hey, secret creature. Secret forest creature. Soul, a PhD, gold V. All right. Hey, Miss Lee, Miss L. Oh, I'm saying bye. I don't know. I'm saying hey, like, yeah, I've seen you all. I mean, because I'm not, I'm saying bye to you guys, is my point. Man, I keep having to burp. No more spirit sparkling ice. I almost forgot it again. Why is it that name doesn't stick for some reason for me? That's a good way to word it, like, where you could kinda yeah, okay, Tupac's wife. Tupac's wife. Hmm. Did you know Tupac? Or, it's just kind of a joke, right? Or did you never know, though. Some people might have really known him. Or are you just a Tupac fan? I always like to ask, you never know who might be in the chat. I love Tupac. He's my husband. No, I really liked him. I think and I didn't even like rap back then. I've grown to appreciate, like, actually good rap, like, some of the stuff this day, but, like, to understand, like, the art of it, but back then it was, like, only real like, Tupac and Eminem are the only people that I liked, but now I feel like going backwards, it's like, wow. Now, like, there's a lot of crap that's horrible. But I think I got opened up to, in Colorado, Trenton opened me up to, like, the underground rap world where they actually, like, talked about meaningful stuff. I think that's really what made me appreciate it. But Tupac, though, I know I've talked about this before, but he was one of those people that, like, he just like, it was no joke. It was like I feel like a lot of the rap, at least when I listened to it back then, I feel like it was just all made up, like bragging of stupid things that weren't real or whatever. And now I know a lot of them probably did come from real places, but like Tupac always it just seemed like it was always real. Like the passion, you could feel that it was like real stuff that when he was rapping, it was like it was real for him. You know what I'm saying? Where you felt it. So it just, I don't know. It just clicked. I liked him. Like, he was, like, the first rap that gave me the chills, like, my music, the music that I liked, the type of music, like, that I liked. You get the chills from the music? He was the first rapper that ever gave that to me. Because rap, I was just like, "Ugh, ugh," but for some reason, he just connected with what he was saying, and that's what it was. Because even if, like, a lot I could relate to some of it, but, like, a lot of stuff, rappers, I think is because I couldn't relate to a lot of this stuff, or I felt like they weren't even connecting with it, they were just saying, like, I don't know, but him, dude, I was getting chills, stuff, like, even though I couldn't relate if I couldn't even relate to it, but because he was connecting so much with it, I get chills, like, so bad, listen to his music. It's a shame. He was so young, man. Wonder what like, if he was still alive, like, would he be still yeah, he'd be still doing what he's doing, like, what do you think he'd be, like, popular with the young kids? But Eminem too, because Eminem and I got chills with him because he was so freaking good at, like just at the lyricist aspect of it, but Tupac, I got the chills because of the connection that he made with what he was saying, like, you just felt, like, the passion and the connection with the words that he was saying. Same with Eminem though, but Eminem had a lot of silly stuff, but it was just still like because it was amazing how good he was with like lyrics. But when Eminem talked about a serious issue, like he made comedy out of it, but he connected with it too. Like when he would talk about like he'd do that scream, like that kind of like yell in a way. So he was connecting with it, but he did it in a almost like humorous way. But he definitely connected, and I think that's why you get chills with him too, but he was so good. Um, but Tupac, that's He was such a smart kid. Have you seen interviews? Have you seen that one interview with Tupac where he was like 17, I think? So young. So he's cute. He was so cute. The little guy. He looked like he was a little guy. I don't know. I mean, I've never seen him in person, but he was, I mean, compared to whoever he was with, he was a little, but I never looked up. Was he just, maybe he was just with big people? So he always looked little. Let me see how tall he was. I know he always just looked like he was like very compact, almost like my little Zeke. I always call Zeke compact, like very like compact, if that makes sense. Let me see though. I don't know how tall he was. He always looked little, but maybe there was just tall people he hung out with. Tupac, height. Oh my God, I typed in the wrong thing. I thought it would pick up Tupac, but nope. Because these days, 5'9". Okay, that's not that. He must be around a lot of tall people. I mean, I know that's not tall for a guy, but it's still a lot taller than what I thought. Because he always with like he must be with really tall people a lot. Because 5'9" is like my hold on. I think wait, I have to ask my brother how tall he is. Why do I feel like it's like my brother's height? And I mean, I don't look at my brother's like, oh, he's short. But I guess for a guy, you know why? Is because we're all short. So in the family, he's not short, but probably out and about, he's short. Because all of us are short here. So if he's one of the taller ones, of course I'm not going to look at him as short. But I don't think 5'9" is extremely short. It is probably under average for a male. I don't even know. Do you guys know? Is it? No, okay, then maybe I'm not wording it right because he's not like a hippo. I mean, he's just no. So that maybe that isn't the best word for it. See, that's how I see it. The way when I think of compact, that's how I'm seeing it. But I shouldn't say that because probably normally, mostly, if people hear that, and they're not viewing it how I'm viewing compact. So hold on, I got to be careful when I say that because yeah, you're right. People don't. Most aren't gonna view it how I do. Hold on. What's a better word for him? He's just so like little, but like muscular and like, but just like this very lean, but muscular. And I don't know. I don't know. I sound stupid. Just shut up. He has like a really little figure. It's just like if somebody, yeah, I guess compact. Why do I word that as compact? Because compact would be like thicker and right? Help me, because I gotta think of different words, a word to use for that now when I describe that, because that's totally not the right word. Well, what would be a good word for him? Not lanky. He's not lanky at all. Um, lanky. When I think of lanky, I think of long and lanky. Like I feel like, wow, it's crazy how different people see different things. No, you're right, Tupac's wife. Compact isn't the right word. Probably. I feel like I'm just weird how I look at compact. But lanky, I think though a lot of people think the same way as lengthy. The lengthy is like lanky. If like a guy's lanky, he's like, you know what I think of lanky? Olive oil, Popeye's wife. That's how I would uh category, or that's how I see lanky, like real lanky like that. But is that how you guys see lanky? I don't know. Oh, lean and muscular. There you go. That's it. But small though. The compact is because he's like small and muscular. Like if he just like rolled muscular small. Stop it. I gotta quit. Oh my lord. I feel like the more I'm talking, the more stupid I'm sounding. But we're gonna be fighting for him, Tupac's wife. No. Did you see though? I don't know what I was seeing. It was a YouTube video. I don't even know if it's really like it's really gonna happen. But some person on YouTube was talking about how they were talking about doing a concert with Tupac that's like hologram, and they were like against it. The person was talking about how I don't think they should, but I guess it's like they're talking about it. Is that even true? He made it seem like they're talking about doing it, and he's like, I don't think they should. Like, I know they've done those one up. I think they've done like the one Tupac where they just like one like appearance and Michael Jackson. I have seen those, but there is like a whole concert tour thing they were supposed to do. Like, I feel like a tour. I think it's like a tour maybe because I've seen the one and one. I think they've done it already with just like one song or something, but I think it was also gonna be, like, where it was with other people, and he was, like, a part of it or something. If you saw that or oh, they did it! A tour? Okay, explain this, though. Did they do, like, a whole tour or just one concert or one song? Because I swear I've seen now this was a few years ago, I heard, and I think I seen a part of it where they just did, like, a song with them. But that was years ago. I'm talking about, like, recently they were talking about it, so it's probably more up to date, and I thought I was picturing, like, they were talking about, like, doing it, like, more of a long thing. You said 2026. Oh, okay, not on to just one oh, maybe it was just one concert then. But do you remember unless if am I dreaming? I'm talking about maybe 5, 7 years ago, did they not do, like, one just, like, a song or something of Tupac, like, a long time ago, did, like, a hologram? Or am I not remembering right? And I'm sure it's way better now. Um, but yeah, no, this would be, like, a more just a whole concert would be way more I think this was just, like, a real small thing, like, a real quick thing. Um But it was a while ago, the one I'm thinking of. But, like I said, I saw a YouTube video where they were talking about doing it recently, so that's probably what you're talking about. Wonder if it was any good. Because with the way technology is now, I'm sure it's a lot better now. Oh, okay. So wait, oh, I'm sorry. I thought you put the when you did this, I thought that was you for some reason. Tupac's wife. I thought you said, yeah, they did it, and then you put the 2026. But that wasn't you. Okay, now I see what you're saying. So you're talking about the same one that I seen. Okay, I see. I don't know. Okay. Let me see. Well, yeah, they were talking about well, the guy was talking about it recently, like it didn't happen yet, and he didn't think they should do it, type of a thing. I don't know. I mean, how would you feel? Would you I mean, I think it's if okay, the person's no longer there. I mean, it's a way to keep their spirit alive. I'm trying to think of the reason the guy said he doesn't think or he thought it was a bad idea. He brought up a good point, I remember, but I can't remember what it was. So maybe it wasn't that good because I should remember if it was good, but it was probably good. My memory just sometimes sucks. Sometimes in the moment, especially on lives, my memory seems a lot worse probably than it really is because in the moment when you want to think of something, you can't. And then like I get off and you remember half the stuff. Um, yeah, I don't know, but it is. But like it is a way to keep his message going and alive in a way, but I don't know how I feel. It's weird, I guess. I mean, I guess I could see both sides to it. It's like you know, with the way like technology is these days, I think it's gonna become a thing where it's like no different than listening to the album. I think it's gonna get to that point of doing like holograms. Oh, it's the same as just like watching a documentary or no, an old concert or something. But I don't know. I don't know if it's more. I mean, but how would you? Yeah, because it wouldn't be really you though. Because if it is different because it's not you performing and it's different. Okay, it's one thing if you just take an old performance and turn it into a hologram like thing, but I think what they're talking about is like like creating something new. So it's not just like taking a concert of somebody's and then an old concert and then making it into a hologram the same thing. It's like actually going to be creating like new things out of like AI into that person. So that I guess that would be weird because that's like making that no. Yeah, because that's like making something that's not them. I think I'd be okay if it was just recreating, if they just like were able, which I'm sure that would be a lot easier to just take an old concert of somebody and make that one thing into a hologram and it's just them. It really is them performing it in a way in the past. But then I guess you just watch the video. So yeah, but as I'm thinking it out though, that's not right because then it's not even them. If you're creating something new, I don't think I like that. Because you're creating something, somebody else is creating it, it's not him. Somebody else saying, okay, let's make Tupac do this, this, and this. And then people, no, I don't like that. Because then people that don't know Tupac, didn't grow up with Tupac, are learning this Tupac that's an AI that's not even him, that's not that somebody else is making do things, not him. No, I see the repercussions. Nah, no, 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 no. You can't do that. No. I had to talk that one out, Tupac's wife. Thank you. Talking that out, that's bad. I don't like that. That's not even Tupac anymore. And then you're making other people take away him to replace him with this AI where somebody else is making Tupac whoever they want him to be. Nope. They better not. I'm mad now. They can't do that. I started off with being okay to now I want to protest that. You can't do that with him. You can't do that with Michael Jackson. You can't do that with any of the greats. That's messed up. Because then you're going to have generation in 30 years from now that only knows the AI version of them. Wow. I hope they don't start doing that. They are anything for money for these greedy people. Anyway. Yeah, I'm mad if they do now. I just need to talk that out for a minute. Yeah, that's just not right. Anybody else chime in on that? What do you anybody else think? Me and Tupac's wife are gonna protest it. Anybody else with us? Come on. Anybody else? Really? That's hey, the one girl Melly, what's up? Yeah, that's not right. Wow. They're gonna start doing that with their I hate AI. I hate it. Just like how they can make oh, it makes me so mad when you see like they'll take like an artist and just like make a new song with his voice and sometimes it's so good you can't even tell the difference, which is scary. It's like, no. Well, I guess let me take that back. If it was probably somebody, maybe you would be able to tell the difference if it's somebody like the people I've seen is like Justin Bieber, people I don't really listen to. So I couldn't tell the difference. But I would hope with somebody that you grow up listening to that you would be able to, but I don't know. AI is gonna get better than us. I mean, nobody could really bring real human stuff to things, I feel like, but I hate this AI crap. Did you see that? I don't know if I've talked about this before. I can't remember. I was telling my mom about it. I think I did. That new AI actress that's like a real actress. She has like she'll try out and go to have like a what does she have like a manager and stuff. I forget what her name is, but it's the first AI actress where it's like she's real. Like she goes and she'll do auditions and like It's just AI. Oh my God. But there is this person that did a video. There might be some hope. Well, I don't know, maybe not. But he did a video when he was comparing, he was showing like AI do the same scenes as real people. And it's so fake feeling. Like they can't bring like the real emotion into it because it's so perfect that it's not real. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's still some kind of human element that needs to be brought into this. And I don't think, since AI is never going to be real, I don't think they're ever going to be able to bring that realness into it. It's like too fake. Like it felt so weird watching the AI. It's like, and even I'm talking about AI that you can't tell. Like it's not like it's a good AI, like that it just looks like a regular person. And it's like, ew, like that didn't even make me feel anything. It was stupid, you know? So let's hope that they can. I don't think they could ever master that because they're not human, right? I know, I'm scared. But my point is hopefully though, there'll still be a need for like as far as like real people because you know there'll be a difference. You could tell a difference. I don't know. I know it's scary. All right. I don't, let's not end on a bad note. Let's end on, I don't know what that means, but it scares me. That's like the scariest thing. Yes. Misrepresentation. Good. That's a good term. To describe it. Yes. Misrepresentation. Exactly. Man, a scary world. Yeah, right. People having relationships with their chat GPTs and stuff. Oh my gosh. Even that. But then like imagine when there's like physical things that are like robots that I can't. It's scary. Why are we letting this happen? It's like it's to a point where it can't be stopped. It's like it's just evolving because people are just gonna keep it going. I mean, they can't even stop. So we can though, but if everybody just stopped, the people high up, if they stop, but they won't because they're all money greed. But who cares about that when it's pretty soon there's going to be like no humans. I mean, who cares? There's not going to be any use for anybody. So like stop. Oh my God. Hell on earth. That's going to be the hell on earth. It's going to be the real what's it called? My mom talks about all the time now. I can't even think of the word. There you go. My memory, but it's live when I'm live stream it gets extra bad because it's like I want to think of stuff, so my brain gets the tribulation and stuff. I don't know. It's scary. All right, I'm gonna go. But I'm trying to bring. What can we talk about good before? I don't want to end it on a bad note, guys. Somebody say something good. Anybody out there? All right. Oh my God, it's 3:30. I gotta go, guys. I gotta move my legs because. Oh. Okay. Bye, everybody. We'll move to Mars. All right. Bye. Thanks, everybody.